Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is finally over, and yes, we are here. Warhammer 3 is back on the menu. Let's get this party started. How's everyone doing? So I'm super hyped. Today we're going to be showing the 9th campaign, which is, one second here, just getting the old headphones plugged in. It is Chaos Undivided. So essentially we're going to be building our own demon prince. So we're going to show you guys the whole package there and have some fun. Yep. Yeah, here's the little look at the menu here, of course. Today I'm not allowed to show any multiplayer or custom battle action. I can only show the new campaign today. So I know there's a little bit of a tease right now. You guys are seeing all this goodness, but let's go ahead and switch it on over to the new campaign. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so hyped. So basically the Demon Prince, you can devote yourself to any of the different Chaos Gods. We're going to be going over all that stuff today. So regardless of which god you're interested in, we'll be showing you the mechanics for all the different ones. Yeah, it's going to be super good. Nathan, thank you for the donation. Kaiser and Carrot Shell. Unlimited power indeed. Yeah. Super excited. Yeah, super excited. All right. So, firstly, we'll begin with the new campaign here. It is going to be showing a cinematic, so I'm going to go ahead and mute myself and let you guys listen to this cinematic here. Hopefully the audio levels will be good enough. I'm a little bit of a potato as it pertains to technology, but I'll be back in just a second after the cinematic is over.
This world has been sundered by a tide of arcane energy. The winds of magic churned into a maelstrom. The Tome of Fate drew me north to find out why. It guided me to a distant fortress steeped in blood. A battle was fought there. Though long over, the spirits still lingered. In the shadow of a broken portal, the trail ended. It was here the tome conversed with the dead. They told of Urson, the bear god of Kislev, lost in darkness. A noble prince ventured to save him, yet he strayed from the path and was corrupted by chaos. Savior became executioner. A single shot, bound in faith forsaken, pierced Urson's heart. And so the bear god roared. The tide that broke the world. Spirits, where lies Urson now? Is he here in the north?
Beyond the maelstrom, in the realm of chaos, in the forge of souls.
Is he alive?
Wounded and dying, embraces in shadow.
What shadow? A demon's?
A master of the dark.
I knew who shackled the bear. Be'lakor. Only a fool would challenge Be'lakor. And yet, the power of a dying god, there is no greater prize. A mere drop of Urson's blood would break my curse, ending my servitude to this accursed book. Free to profit from its secrets. But Urson is locked in the Forge of Souls, deep in the realm of chaos, and I cannot enter this nightmarish domain. All routes have been sealed by the maelstrom. There must be a way. The tome unveils a spell to summon a portal, one to bypass the maelstrom and create a door into chaos. Knowledge to bargain, for I need an ally, one who is tempted by the power of the god bear and can withstand the horrors within.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. So one more round of cinematics here. So we are going to be playing the Demons of Chaos campaign, manipulated into a horrifying act by another. The Ungol Prince has given himself up entirely in exchange for the ruinous blessings of all Chaos Gods and ascendancy to demonhood. The newly arisen Demon Prince shrugs off his mortal form to take on an ever-changing aspect more pleasing to his new patrons, who continue to war for his ravaged soul. Now, it is the destiny of the Demon Prince to command the legions of Chaos Undivided, in waging war eternal against entire nations of immortal rivals, as he seeks a terrible vengeance on the sovereigns and even the gods. Will he claim the mark of one master, or forge a path that will bring him to utter domination? Good times. So, here's the Demon Prince. We're going to be jumping on over right now, and we'll have a brief intro cinematic for the Demon Prince, and then as soon as that is done, we'll get this party started and have some fun and decide which Chaos God we want to roll with, which should be quite a bit of fun, and you guys are actually going to be voting on that, so stand by. All right, cinematic was actually after that, so we have the Demon Prince here. So, how does it work? How does the Build-A-Bear function? So basically, with the Demon Prince, dude, one of the coolest things is whenever you equip different items from different Chaos Gods, there's two sets of itemization. Essentially, you have the Demon Prince's own item set, and then your other characters, much like in Total War Warhammer 2, are going to be having their own items that don't affect aesthetics and things like that. But as you conquer and complete quests and make decisions throughout the course of the campaign, you can pledge that glory to a different god, essentially. That is going to be dictating different benefits for your campaign, which units you can unlock. It basically molds the campaign in your own direction. So you can go for any one god. If you want to mix it up, you can do a Nurgle/Corn god, whatever. You can totally mix and match all the different items, or you can just go all in on one, which is quite a bit of fun. So as far as the Demon Prince goes, of course, we have access to naming our prince, which is quite cool. And you can see all the different demonic gifts that you can get here. So we're just going to be doing very hard today. We're not going to be going too crazy. Just want to have kind of a smooth experience to show you guys all this. It's mainly just a showcase. I'm only allowed to go up to, I believe, 50 turns today. So it's not like we're going to go super deep in the campaign. More so, we're going to take our time and show you guys all the goodies. So without further ado, we're going to have a poll for a couple minutes here. So you guys can decide which god we are going to devote to in this campaign. And then from there, I'm going to be focusing more on that god. All right. And one more. Cool. All right, so I think I know which one's going to win based on the folks in chat I'm pretty familiar with here. But this is also going to be determining the name and everything. So you guys can vote on which god you would like me to devote to today. You also have the option of going Chaos Undivided, which is a little bit more of a split into everything. But I'm going to be focusing on one god today, really just to show you the unique aspects of him. I mean, Chaos Undivided basically gives you like more, like you become a jack of all trades and sort of master of, I wouldn't say none, but you guys get the picture. I do want to be focusing on one god today, so we're going to let you guys vote here in just a second. So fire this bad boy up. You can, like the thing is, even if I go just for like Nurgle or Corn or whatever, you still do get the Undivided stuff, just not like as much, because as you conquer, you dedicate resources or devotion to specific gods. Oh my god, you guys really want the stinky one. Yeah, the Plague Lord. Oh my god, look at this. All right, I think that's a pretty decisive vote. Yeah, okay. So 945 votes for Nurgle. I don't think anybody else is going to catch up. All right. So we're going to go with Nurgle, which I am very happy because that's the one I actually like kind of know how to play. All right. So he's going to be named Lord of Big Chungus. All right, there we go. We're all set. So let's go ahead and get the cinematic going, which is really cool. The cinematic for this is awesome. And we'll see you guys back after that is all finished here in just a minute. And then we'll go from there.
A new evil enters the world. A prince of Kislev, reborn a prince of darkness. A champion of the Chaos Gods.
Kislev will fall. It will kneel before me, before chaos.
You think too small for one so powerful.
Have you forgotten, Seer? I killed Urson.
Why stop at Kislev when you can give chaos the world?
No more twisted words.
Wait! Urson lives!
You lie.
Wounded and dying by your hand, but alive. The Shadow has him still.
Bellicor will pay for his betrayal.
The god bears power. It is yours for the taking. So take it.
The realm of chaos cannot be entered. No one can cross the maelstrom.
I can. I will guide you back to the Forge of Souls. All I require is one drop of Urson's blood. Finish the job you started, mighty God Slayer.
God Slayer. World Slayer. Urson's power is mine.
There you have it. So, for the campaign today, I'm going to be going ahead and showing you guys, like, well, we'll skip through some of these basics. It's a lot of the beginning campaign is like tutorial stuff, which I'll go over with you guys, so no stress. So, how does the Legion of Chaos play? Well, actually, the campaign is pretty simplistic, and I would probably recommend this campaign for a lot of newer players. Granted, it does have some difficulties. You pretty much are at war with, like, everyone and their dog here, so you're going to be getting constantly attacked, and on the higher difficulties, that can actually be very problematic for sure. But basically you have demonic glory, so as you do things you earn favor for the different chaos gods. You can see this reflected up top. So captive, passive gains, settlement captured for Undivided, Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh, and you guys have voted for Nurgle, and Lord Big Chungus is here to give you guys what you want. So many quality of life changes. We're also going to go over that real quick, just a quick rundown, so don't worry, we'll get it started pretty soon here. And after you earn a certain amount of demonic glory, you can choose to actually dedicate yourself to one of the Chaos Gods. I don't know if we'll get that far today. We're only allowed to go to turn 50, but we'll do our best. All right, so firing it up. Yes, intruders from the Empire. We actually have some Nordland folks here to have some fun. So, a couple things I want to look at real quick with you guys. Firstly is the Reworked Diplomacy. So for Reworked Diplomacy, we need to find a tribe nearby. I think we actually have to take out the Empire. So here's Lord Chungus. He starts with a combination of Demon Prince units. We have the Blue Horrors, we have some Slaanesh stuff, and the Seekers. We have some Nurgle stuff with Nurglings, as well as Plague Drones. So you start with a little bit of a mix match of different demons, and you can do this over the course of the whole campaign. But generally speaking, like, I like to dedicate myself to one of the gods, really just to get like the super sauced abilities here. Now, here's how the campaign works. We basically devote ourselves to different chaos gods. So for example, for Nurgle, as we devote ourselves, we unlock units. So here we have the Plague Toads of Nurgle, we have Plague Bearers, we eventually get the Beast of Nurgle going, Rot Flies, Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle, Forsaken of Nurgle, and it keeps climbing and climbing. Now, not only do you unlock those units as you get more devotion, but you also unlock items. So one of the first items you unlock with Nurgle is honestly one of the best items in the game for the Demon Prince. It's the Pestilent Wings. This actually gives you a Mortis Engine effect. So it's the Wings of Pestilence. You unlock these the Armored Tail, which gives you a Slime Trail. You get a Helmet, which gives you Purple Son of Xarius, as well as HP. And, you know, each of the gods' items are like completely different. Khorne is all like, you know, offensive focus, charge bonus, hitting hard, actually healing in combat with Gore Feast. And Nurgle is mostly about like durability and, of course, some pretty good magic via death, as well as other goodness. So there are so many items to look at, and over the course of this campaign, we will be looking at this here. On top of that, there's also item sets. So if you complete specific item sets, which are dictated by these little icons here, the Foul Prince, for example, you get a benefit for your entire army. So another thing to look at is also the general benefits. So if you go for Nurgle, you get Nurgle's Gift. So you start getting like these passive abilities here. Unlocks hero for the Plague-Ridden hero. We unlock Switchable Plagues feature for all of your armies. And these are basically taken mechanics from the other campaigns. So you don't get like the pinnacle of power from the main Nurgle campaign, but generally speaking, you can really diversify and you can do a lot. And yes, it does also change your appearance. So I don't have any other items to show you yet. We will very soon, but you can see we have a completely customizable build of Demon Prince here. And he can get a shield, he can get two-handed weapons, giant maces, all sorts of stuff like that. In the skill tree, basically, you can choose Chaos Undivided, which gives you glory across the board. And you have a whole skill tree for that. You have it for Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh, for all of these bad boys. So it's really, really fun. It's certainly like hard to choose, but again, you guys have made that decision for me today, and we're going to be going for Lord Nurgle here. So let's get this party started. Let's move in here. Yes, they look completely different. And let's go ahead and auto-resolve this. Big Chungus is going to get in there and give him the business. So now after battle, we can choose to dedicate to a different god, right? So we're going to go for Nurgle here. All right, so big Nurg all up in here. Now we are going to go settle the Doom Keep. Perfect. And this will allow us to start doing some diplomacy and things like that. All right, let's go. Yes, thank you. I know, Mighty Fortress. So we're going to resettle this for Nurgle, and you can see when you settle a settlement for a different Chaos God, you actually see the little icon here. So at the Doom Keep, first thing we want to go for is probably a growth building. So obviously we have the Totem of the Crow. We have a building here, Plague Doctor Surgery Center, which gives us glory each turn. So it's pretty cool. You can get passive income, which is quite nice. So we're going to do Totem of the Crow just to kind of grow this up.
Master,
you require larger demonic hosts. I know. The supervisor is really ornery in this. So we're going to go Impure Prayer. We're going to get that Nurgle devotion going as soon as possible here. And we'll recruit some Nurglings, which is going to be good. So before the stream is over, at the very end, once we kind of reach our turn cap, I will go back to the Demon Prince abilities, and I will show you guys every single one. That battle is definitely worth auto-resolving, trust me. I'm going to be fighting more dynamic battles here very, very soon. That battle was literally like 2 Empire Spearmen. Yeah, don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, so we got that. Now it's time to show you Reworked Diplomacy. So if we take a look here, you'll notice Diplomacy looks a little bit more similar to what you see in Three Kingdoms. So it'll kind of tell you, hey, you actually have a chance of doing this. So we can get military access, we can get non-aggression pact. And since I actually have a favorable rating here with the balance of power in terms of the trade, I can actually click on balance offer. And it's immediately going to tell me how much money they would actually give me for that. It's really, really nice for sure. Really, really nice. So then we can go ahead and propose offer. Something else that's quite cool is the new quick diplomacy. So I can go ahead and click quick deal, and it's going to show me who will actually work with me and who won't. So you don't have to waste your time going to like every single faction right now and just clicking like, okay, are they going to take a non-aggression pact? Are they going to take a non-aggression pact? Let me go ahead and fix the cursor real quick. Yeah, I think I actually had it turned off because I was doing some recording. So hold up. And cursor should be back now. You guys should be able to see it. So yes, there you go. So you can basically see what's going on here with like who I can have diplomacy with. And you can also filter it, like who's most likely to get a military alliance, become my vassal, peace treaty, whatever. You can totally filter it now and have a pretty nice dynamic little trade thing. So we're going to go ahead and get some diplomacy here. Military access, non-aggression pact, sure. And do that. So that's a really, really nice change. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys hear the Demon Prince? Jesus, he's like yelling in my ear here. All right, so Big Chungus is going to heal for a minute. And we have gotten the level. We also have some items now. So check this out. When you get a new item, the exclamation point appears. You click on it, and we have access to the Mortis Engine wings now. So when we click this, his wings actually change into Nurgle wings. You can see they're all pestilent and nasty. And as you add more and more items from a specific god, it changes like the tone of your Demon Prince. He's going to become green and scary and like all that good stuff. So now those wings are equipped. Let's go ahead and pass and move on down south. I'll show you guys the map too. Oh, Dryka. No, he's not as bad as Dryka. Yeah. Yeah, he's not as bad. Okay. So here we are. We get a Plague-Ridden of Nurgle. A potent ally has joined our army, yes. So this is basically the Herald of Nurgle. He has access to a Palanquin, a Rotfly. He has the Lore of Nurgle, which has Miasma Pestilence. You guys have already seen this in the previews, right? Stream of Corruption for a little bit of AoE stream damage. Curse of the Leper is a really cool ability as well, because basically this gives your unit armor, but also reflects damage back. So if you have like a Nurgling fighting like a Berserker of some sort, yeah, the Nurgling can actually do a ton of damage back. You have your own Spirit Leech, you have Healing, Blight Boil, which is a huge AoE spell. All sorts of cool stuff. And again, guys, we'll be showing you all of this. Yeah. The turn times are really quick as well, indeed. So we need to go down here. We're going to be fighting this battle, though, and the rest of the battles more or less, unless it's just like a really stupid auto-resolve, but I will be fighting the open field battle. So you can see Lord Big Chungus in action here. The first one is not worth fighting, trust me. It was like 2 spearmen. All right. So Lord Chungus is here. Let's go ahead and get some Furies. Quite useful for the battles here. And then we can go ahead and pass turn. I think we're chilling. And yeah, no drama so far. I'm telling you guys, this game, it's amazing. Yeah, they did a really good job. It's super fun. I mean, I'm obviously more hyped for multiplayer, but like the campaign is pretty sweet. And there's even more stuff coming. This is just like the tip of the iceberg. All right, so yeah, looking around the map here, this is like northern like Kislev in the Empire, so you can like battle the Empire in Kislev here. And obviously you have like all the Chaos Wastes up here, so Khorne is like up in this area, like Nurgle's up here somewhere. Like it's just absolute anarchy. Yeah, absolute anarchy. All right, so we're going to the Bay of Blades. You guys are going to be seeing a small settlement battle here. We could auto it, but we're not going to do that. Casualties would be pretty low. I mean, this like the Nordland is basically meant to just be like an easy sacrifice in the beginning, but we'll fight the battle so you can see Lord Chungus in action. Yeah. Basically, the coolest part is that he actually like looks different in battle. Like how you see him with his new items, he like updates for every battle you fight, which is really cool. Another cool tactic about Lord Chungus, about the Demon Prince, is that you can change his items in between battles. So he can like transform back and forth. So let's say you want like a more Nurgle focused Demon Prince, you can like equip his items, or if you want to switch to a Tzeentch Prince, you can totally do that too. And you can do it really quickly. So depending on the what you need him for, you can really do that. And you can also do hybrid princes. Like I could do Nurgle and Tzeentch and have a little bit of both, or Nurgle and Khorne, and combine those things. You can totally mix and match your stuff. That's one of the good parts about Chaos Undivided, is you can have a Demon Prince that's like all over the place. But the downside of Undivided is you don't unlock your like really, really good units like super quickly. Yeah. So here we are. This is going to be a small settlement battle. Obviously, this is like a super lopsided one. So up here on the top, you have the primary capture point, which is the key building. And you can see all these like little resource nodes around the map. These are capture points. And by capturing these, it destroys all the local towers and defenses and also gives you a buff in the campaign, which is called momentum, which is very, very neat. So we are here, and basically, I'm not sure about, like, if you wanted to cheese it, you still kind of can. It's a lot harder, though, because the AI builds towers now, and the towers will shoot you regardless of what you're doing. So cheesing isn't quite as easy, and I've noticed the AI doesn't, like, blob out to fight you as much. They often retreat, so it's a totally different beast. But anyways, here's Lord Big Chungus up in the sky. He is looking pretty cool, and you can see he has the Pestilent Wings. And as we get more and more changes for him, you're going to be seeing him, mutate and do all that cool Demon Prince stuff. And sorry if I'm a little bit of a potato right now, guys. It's like super early in the morning for me here. So we're going to have our Tzeentch forces kind of roll up here. We have the blue horrors. So blue horrors they're your cheap melee chaff for Tzeentch. They do actually have some ranged attacks, which is pretty cool. We do also have the pink horrors of Tzeentch. These guys are like ranged, sort of like flamethrower units. And generally, they're pretty damn good for sure. On top of that, we do have Furies up in the sky. Furies are an undivided unit, but each Chaos God has access to them. They're really good at diving in the back line and just causing problems. Here we have the Seekers of Slaanesh. These guys are very hard-hitting mobile cavalry with 100 speed. And you guys will be noticing Slaanesh units in general just have a ton of speed. Chaos Warhounds, very, very unexciting there. Marauders of Slaanesh. These are the cheapest unit for Slaanesh. And they're pretty good. I mean, basically just like Chaos Marauders with higher melee attack, lower melee defense, and bonus versus infantry, and, a little bit of physical resist. We got Nurglings as well. Nurglings are basically just HP sponges. That's their job. They get in there, they tank, and they cackle. That's pretty much what Nurglings do. Really, really good at holding objectives. And we also have the Bloodletters of Khorne. These guys are armor-piercing anti-infantry. Not quite as hard-hitting as like Demonettes of Slaanesh, but again, better in sustained combat in my experience. And in the back, we have our Herald. So he is looking nice and ugly. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Can you click Start Deployment? Yes, we can. So we click Start Deployment. There you have it. And now we're going to go ahead and have like... yes, we're ready to storm the defenses. So we're going to have like the Slaanesh crew kind of go over here. Is there a way I can flank around? Typically, you want to shut down all the capture points to the best of your abilities as quickly as you can. Cavalry can flank around and do it pretty well. And the AI will deploy based on how you do it. So one of the really good tactics for these battles is to deploy on one side, then just like sweep around with all your mobile cavalry and stuff like that. And you can really just like bunker bust like weaker formations. Now, we don't need to like be too tactical here, since like the AI is basically just going to get smashed. We'll have our Herald move up here with these guys too. And, Chaos working together. It's adorable. Yeah, it's great. We're all friends here. The Nurglings can storm the main gate. They're going to need a little bit of a backup, though, so we're going to send them in with some Bloodletters, I think. Marauders of Slaanesh can do their thing, too. I don't know. Yeah, I guess Marauders of Slaanesh could probably beat some of the Empire State Troopers and things like that. And we'll get the Flyers to kind of fly around with Big Chungus. He's going to have his Wicked Witch of the West squad here. What is the 2 above your lord? That's his level, correct. So you can see the level of the different lords you're fighting in battle. Is there a toggle fly mode? Yes, there is. If I click right here, my Demon Prince will land. And if I do this, and he'll run on the ground. And if I do that, he's up in the sky. So you can totally toggle all that now. Great. So first things first, we'll go ahead and move in here. We'll send the Plague Drones up, and the Seekers of Slaanesh can come around. On top of that, I don't think they even have enough to really defend the city, but we'll send the Haggard Nurglings like up here if we can. Let's go get that objective. And Lord Chungus is going to fly up here, and we'll show you guys some of his attack animations and all that sort of good stuff. Hounds are really good for, like I said, flanking around and capturing objectives. Like, super, super good at that. I should have deployed them somewhere else. And we can get the Marauders of Slaanesh to go in the back and capture the back of the city. Now, I could end this battle pretty quick. I'll try and show you guys some of the capture point stuff here, and we can go from there. Please show the units up close. We did show the units. And don't worry, at the end of the stream, I'm only allowed to do so many turns. I will like pause and show you guys everything. Yeah. Does the speed stat change when you land him? I'm not sure. We can actually check that in a second. So I'll land him on the ground in a minute. We'll be attacking these swordsmen here, and Big Chungus will hopefully be able to give him the business. So check out the Blue Horrors. They have the flamethrower attack, sort of, and look at this. It's really, really good. Yeah, the Pink Horrors should be able to shoot here in a second. Yeah, the Tzeentch units are really good, and I honestly feel like Tzeentch might be like the best for this, because obviously ranged is really, really strong. And here we have the Plague Drones coming up, so they can come and do a little flank. We have the Seekers of Slaanesh who can come jump on this objective up in the high ground, and Lord Big Chungus is going to look for some fresh fish. Let's see if he can find them. Yeah, we have a couple swordsmen here or something, and the Haggard Nurglings are jumping, so, dude, look at this. It's so cool. The Nurglings are pretty hilarious when they fight, so I'm not going to be like super tactical here in this battle. We'll just be kind of basic here. So the Tzeentch units obviously doing pretty well here. We can move up and just kind of continue toasting those guys. And now we get the Nurglings, so let's show you what they look like in combat. It's pretty funny. They like whip with their Nurgling blobs. And pretty neat having like the Khorne units saturate on top of the Nurglings. Now, looking over here at the Demon Prince, Lord Chungus is going to land from the heavens. He's got charge bonus and mortal blow from his items. And yeah, he hits pretty hard. And also now you can see there's a Mortis Engine effects going down here. So he will, get a big cleaving attack there. There you go, Lord Chungus. You do the work. Now, how it works with each Chaos God is basically you have... are we getting the capture points? They should be here in a second. Yeah, we need to get up there. And how are the Tzeentch units doing? Good. The Rotflies can go ahead and attack in the back. Rotflies are like an armor-piercing Nurgle. You know, it's as close as they have to like shock units. They don't have too much, but generally the Rotflies are quite good. Really good armor-piercing values and poison. They're going to be a staple of our armies as we get a little bit further. So now you'll notice we are starting to capture one of the objectives here. So you can click on this. The Seekers of Slaanesh are capturing this. And once we capture it, it will destroy all nearby defenses. But more importantly, it also gives us momentum, which is a buff. Because I have to tell you guys, these battles are actually very difficult. When you're fighting like good armies, these siege battles are not easy. The towers can get super strong. And we can actually look at this. We can land the Furies too, which is kind of cool. Check this out. So their speed is 110, and it looks like their speed stays the same when they land. And yeah, now they're like kind of down on the ground level, and they can actually like... So if you're like in a multiplayer matchup, you're playing Vampire Counts and they have a better Air Force, you can choose to land on the ground now instead of just getting karate chopped. So you guys need to keep capturing that. Hopefully the battle doesn't end before I'm able to show you. So we'll keep moving up here. Yeah, down here, how's it looking? Looks like we got the Rotflies and company partying here on the Spearmen. And come on, capture it before the battle ends. Let's go, baby. Let's go, come on. Give it to me, precious. Seekers of Slaanesh, we need to get on there. But each Chaos God actually has basically army abilities. Kislev has it too. Let's see if I can get that. And you can see the towers were all destroyed. And I just want to get this before I end the battle. But if we, basically do enough damage, I believe, yeah, when my Lord inflicts damage, we get army abilities, which we didn't unlock here. So, yeah, it didn't show us, unfortunately. But when you get, capture these capture points, there it is. You get momentum. So there's 4 tiers of momentum. Basically, it does melee attack, leadership, and vigor, which is really cool. So, as you capture and fight, you get, your troops get, a second wind, which I think is very, very neat. Yeah, you can also see the Z icon, so basically these units, and yeah, here's what it looks like when Chungus lands. So basically click, oh no, that's withdraw. Okay, and then we click this. Here we go. So he's gonna go ahead and land for you guys here. Come on, Demon Prince. He slowly descends, and there he goes, and now he's on foot, and we can run him on the ground. Yeah, he's clearly not as fast, so 80 speed. That's definitely not 80 speed, so I don't think it's reflected there. Anyways, let's go ahead and end the battle now. Decisive victory indeed. Can you ground the Demon Prince? Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Can you put artilleries on walls? You can mount missile units on like ledges. So you can get like your blue horrors. I don't think you can do that with artillery though. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. I finally pre-ordered this game over. Yeah, dude, you guys, man, this is only scratching the surface. Like, it's absolute insanity. Yeah, absolute insanity. Tons of quality of life changes. Now, another mechanic I'll be able to show you in the next couple turns is the outpost mechanic. So basically, with you can build outposts and allied bases. And how that works is, if I'm allied with, you know, not Kislev, but it would be the Norskins here. So we're going to go ahead and occupy this for Nurgle to keep climbing our devotion, which is up to 221 right now. So yeah, we get a little bit of glory, and we can go and see if we have any new items. So we do have a new torso. We have the Flaming Body, which is an undivided item, because you still get, like, other stuff. We don't have to be, like, all Nurgle, right? In terms of items. So this gives you an explosion if you're less than 10% HP, armor, fire resistant, melee defense. The Spiked Collar is a corn item, which gives you Burning Rage, which is an explosion. Gives you Tempered Rage, which gives you damage resist based on the number of kills you get. So as you get more kills, the intensity of the item increases, which is pretty cool. Spell resist and melee attack. So we're going to get the Burning Body. So now you can see we have that like kind of flaming torso there, which is pretty cool. Legs, we have the Slanesh legs that we unlocked there. So this gives you charge bonus, speed, and all sorts of neatness. Is it better than what we're using? Yeah, definitely. So let's pop that. We get some nice some nice leggings there. And the tail, we're going to take the Corpulent Tail. This one basically gives you melee attack debuff, and now you can see he's got like a kind of a Nurgle tail. So the prince is starting to change, and you'll notice he's like a hybrid prince, right? Yeah. Like now he's starting to look a little bit crazy. Okay, so let's go ahead and recruit. We can only really get like Nurglings and chaff units right now, which is fine. Big Chungus likes his chaff, and cool. Yeah, it's basically just telling you like tips and things like that. So very cool. So take the mountain. So we're just going to march up north. You can see your objectives appear on the side. So if you have a bunch of quests, they appear on the side, and you can just click them, and it tells you the the parameters of it, what you're going to be unlocking. But what I was saying is you can start building outposts and allied bases. And what this does is it allows you to recruit units from that faction. So for example, if I befriend the Skaven, I can build an outpost in a Skaven base, and I can recruit whatever they can recruit in that region. I can recruit Jezzails, I can recruit, all sorts of cool units, Poison Wind Mortars, whatever. Now there are limitations. You can only have a couple allied units, so you can't have like a full Skaven stack, but it's really good. So we're going to go Rotting Nourishment. Yeah, that is going to be, although I probably should have gone for the other one there. Anyways, Lord Big Chungus going to keep moving north on his conquest and just get a big stack of Nurgle units, and, everybody's going to be happy. So more and more here. Let's go ahead and get some Furies. Having a Fury Goon Squad on siege battles is very, very good. All right, we'll pass turn. Yeah, it's super cool. So like I'll build an outpost with Norska, which isn't very helpful because their units are kind of like, these armies aren't very strong. But if you were playing the Empire, for example, on, the Mortal Empires, we don't have it yet. But if you were playing it, you could build an outpost in Bretonnia, and you could recruit Bretonian units, like a couple allies. So you can like address your weaknesses, which I think is very cool. Let's get the Doom Keep leveled up here. Our economy obviously sucks pretty bad, but that's pretty normal with Chaos. Like it can get okay. Like some of the Chaos Gods can get some pretty good dough for sure. So we're not quite there. So let's move up here. We're not going to recruit anymore for now, and we're going to go into ambush stance here just in case. And the settlement here is quite a bit stronger, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ambush, and let's look around, see what's going on. Bay of Blades is upgrading, and we're pretty close to actually unlocking the Nurgle army passive. Yeah, Dawi Skaven Alliance. I mean, it is possible. If you like could get the Skaven to get a military or defensive alliance with you, which is the requirement, you could totally do it. All right, so they recruited a Lord here, which is going to make the fight a little bit more difficult here. Our dude is leveled up, so we can go ahead and get the Miasma Pestilence, which is quite good. And now Big Chungus is going to move in and take this out. Yep, we need it because we're kind of in the pits right now. Now check this out. It actually says we're going to lose. Oh my god, he just came in with a full stack here. So this actually could be, like, this could be a losing fight for sure if I'm not really, really careful. Like, I have to be tactical here. I have to be very smooth if I want to win this. Because this, dude, I'm telling you, the defensive emplacements are so strong. I could straight up lose this. Part of me wants to retreat and then go into ambush stance, which might be smarter. But again, my economy, we'll do that. We can also encircle them. So let's encircle this army. So they will take attrition every single turn if I encircle them. So we'll do this for a turn or two. And yeah, and kind of feel it out from there. He is in March stance, which is good. So he's going to be tired as well. So let's go ahead and pass. So we'll let them take a little bit of attrition for like 2 or 3 turns, and then we'll go for it. Could you march to Cathay from here? So we are allowed to show the Cathay campaign as well for Miao Yang, but I decided to build the Demon Prince today. I might do a second stream later today showing Cathay as well, if you guys are interested. Because I can only do 50 turns. So now you can see they're all taking attrition here. So there are effects with Demon Prince that actually do help you do that. And just like, you can totally just stranglehold sieges. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Nurgle's tree is pretty solid. Let's take a look at that right now. So attrition, casualty replenishment, benefits for melee attack. You get the, this basically makes it so you're more likely to get Nurgle army abilities. Upkeep for Nurgle, casualty replen, speed for your units, which is helpful, sort of, I guess. This is for your more elite units. Malignant Power, which is kind of a generalist one. It gives you more Nurgle goodness. Great Unclean Ones, Soul Grinders, and Soul Grinders. So that's kind of the main jam here. Most of the stuff comes from like your main tree here. Like right now, we unlocked Nurgle's Gift 1, so we get Nurgle Corruption in all our provinces. This is where it gets really spicy though, when you get the Nurgle's Gift. This unlocks the Plagues for your armies, which are freakishly strong. So we will get that today as well. So let's go ahead and siege these bad boys for another turn. Yeah. Yeah, I can do, and don't worry guys, like we're going to be showing stuff like all week. Like there's going to be more or less non-stop Warhammer 3 content for the next few weeks. There are not going to be any breaks. All right, so we've sieged a couple turns here. His army's looking worse for wear, right? And now we have unlocked another building slot. So we're very poor right now. We need to get aggressive. We can build a Nurglish altar, but we don't have enough devotion to Nurgle yet to get the units. So this would give us Plague Bears. We're probably going to go for the Obelisk of Nurgle, which is going to give us access to the Plague Toads. We're going to unlock the Toad Legion, which also then unlocks the Beast of Nurgle, which is our SEM, which isn't bad. So we are going to do that for sure. So now you can see we can actually win the auto-resolve because the army is a little bit damaged. What I'm going to do is encircle them for one more turn, and then I'm going to go ahead and fight that. So just hang tight. We won't build anything here yet. And let's go ahead and... Ooh, that looks a little spicy. Okay. Holy shit! Oh my god, look at the Dread Legion! Okay, maybe I have to fight this. Damn. Coastal team, what the hell is this? This didn't happen to me in any of my previous playthroughs. Just all these 20 stacks moving up, jeez. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna fight this now then. So let's go ahead and fight battle. Dude, did you guys see that shit? Oh my god, I'm just gonna get like all my shit destroyed. Coastal team is just rolling deep with like a 20 stack. We have a 20 stack Empire army as well. The one good thing I have going for me is they all take attrition in that area. So we need to make sure not to take too much damage here. Dude, the Order Tide is already on its way. Oh my god, bro. Oh, we're just gonna die. Yeah, that's gonna be so funny. Yeah, if we can just stop that Order Tide though, we should be okay. Yeah, Lord Chungus will survive. And even if we lose our starting provinces, we can just expand up north and it should be fine. Yeah, it's just... They're from turn 10 Order Tide for the win. I know. Dude, Nakamura, I didn't even do anything, bro. Yeah, I've been chilling up here. I'm not even attacking the Empire. Yeah, I have to hope they get bored. The Order Tide is so much angry. So much for turn 50, I know. No kidding. I have to be really, really cheeky here, because now, like, I can't afford to take a lot of damage. Okay, so we have... That's kind of a cool one. Yeah, so we have, like, one primary choke here. So we can deploy, like, our Nurglings here. Yeah, Nurglings need support, though. They're not going to, like, just burn through shit on their own, for sure. So Big Chungus is going to need to support them. We can also get the Pink Horrors here to do a little bit of range support. And the Blues can be here, too. So this is going to be, like, our primary angle of attack. Then we'll get a mobile Goon Squad to, like, sweep around and capture the objective. So they're going to start back here to get the AI to deploy here. Yeah, 3 and 4. Looks good. And then we're going to sweep around. So that's going to be the game plan. So we'll start here. Yeah, there's 2 capture points here, which looks good. We'll do a big flank with our mobile squad and go capture the side objective too, which will give us momentum among other things. So let's go ahead and do this. Start the battle. All right, so now you guys can go this way, and you guys can go up this way. Yeah, the army's pretty damaged now, which is good. So we'll move up here. Dude, the Order Tide is not messing around. Conquer your demons on turn 8, apparently. Yeah. So we have Burning Rage now, which is pretty cool. Chungus doesn't have any way to heal at the moment. There is a corn item that gives him healing, so we might get that, but we'll have to, you know, we'll have to feel it out. All right, so the Goon Squad is going. They're going to go around here and try and get this objective. So let's move here. And we can use our Furies basically just to go look for like Javelins and like crappy units like that to just like swarm. So are there any Javelins in the front lines? Nope, looks like it's mostly infantry. So let's go ahead and get our Horrors to start shooting here. And Lord Chungus, where you at? Let's get you over here as well. And the Pink Horrors can also scoot up in the alley and start blasting here. So yeah, we got a little bit of firepower, nothing too crazy. But the Furies are moving, and where are the Javelins at? So we're going to go over here and definitely just karate chop these Javelins real quick. Yeah, we got to be careful. Got to be careful. But they build towers, so you can't like quite cheese them like you used to, because the towers will blast you pretty good. So we're going to move you guys here and get this. And moving in, yep, Pink Core is doing some good work. You can see the AI kind of pulls back if you're just harassing them with range units. So you actually do have to advance now. It's not quite like it used to be. Chungus, we need to get him into a blob. So basically the Nurglings will like tank and he will just like Mortis Engine things down. So let's keep moving up. And now we can get him to pile into these units. Nurglings can move into combat as well, just so he doesn't take the damage himself. And we can go ahead and jump on these Javelins here. Very good. All right, so Javelins and a couple of Furies can go after the Horsemen there. That should be a good fight. So now the Mortis Engine is draining. We can go ahead and use the Burning Rage of Khorne, which does a fair amount of explosion damage. Very, very good. That's from one of our new items, of course. And Nurglings can pile in. Let's get the Pink Horrors to start blasting if they can. Yes, those are Nurglings, and Pink Horrors can start shooting. And we'll just kind of keep moving up our forces. Very good. So how are we doing here? Yep, Fury's taking them apart. We are capturing this objective here with our mobile units. And whatever they send over there, we should be able to karate chop, and we can use the Mortal Blow as well, which is going to give us some pretty good stopping power. But we want him to stay with the boys. So let's go ahead and pull him back here. So capturing the objective still, that will give us a little bit of momentum. The Furies here have done a good job, but we don't want to get them in melee with like Marauders and shit. So we captured that one. So now we get a momentum benefit. So our entire army is going to get melee attack among some other buffs, and we should be okay. Dude, the Order Tide is coming. Yeah, and I had the weirdest shit happen to me. Basically, I had a game where I was being, one of these tests I was doing beforehand to kind of learn the campaign a little bit. I had, yeah, we get the Blue Horse in here. I had a Greenskin army ally with an Elvish army to take me out, which is pretty funny. And I mean, I guess everybody kind of hates chaos, so it is what it is. So we'll just wait here for some of the Marauders to kind of overextend, and we'll just kind of sandwich them. In the meantime, let's go look for some more Javelins. I think we have some over here, so let's go do this, and they can come swarm on this Javelin right there, which is great. All right, so Chungus and the boys have done it. We've cleaved through pretty well. Let's go ahead and get them over here to get the Mortis Engine going. We can pull one of the Flyers. Two of the Flyers should probably do the trick to take out these Marauders right here as we kind of keep moving through the main gates. Now, how is our mobile squad doing? Looks pretty good. We want to like lure them into overextending. So Slaanesh units have an ability called Devastating Flanker, and this makes them do more damage when they're flanking. So we want to like get them to attack in the front and then flank them. So we have unlocked Narcissism, which is a Slaanesh army ability, which is a snare. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for sure. All right, so Furies and Furies, you guys just kind of chilled back here. How's Lord Chungus doing? Still doing pretty well. And the Nurglings can start moving up here ever so slightly, whereas the Bloodletters are sitting idle. Yeah, I guess we might as well get them into combat here. So we're going to save the army ability. Narcissism isn't what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for a little Nurgle action, and we're going to try and get one at tier 2 here. So let's go ahead and attack. Let's go ahead and hit them on the flank. So that should just annihilate this Marauder unit in like a matter of seconds, and we should be okay here. Very good. So Lord Chungus doing good. We can use Burning Rage again, but we want to save that for like a blob situation. The little Nurglings that can move in there. Furies, of course, hammering things down. This ability is going to be very good in multiplayer, for sure. In campaign, not quite as useful. Like snaring the AI isn't like, you know, a super big one, but let's go ahead and pull these Nurglings back and make sure our forces don't overextend here. So they've done good. Let's go ahead and pull up. We've taken out those Marauders on the side. Our Seekers of Slaanesh just giving them the absolute business. The back of the city is going to be a little bit tougher to capture, but eventually the big man himself will get back there, and we should be able to karate chop them. So Nurglings moving on to another capture point. Big Chungus can go back here, and we don't have any like big magic yet, but eventually we will get the Purple Son of Xarius. It's very good. So Furies, let's get you up in the sky, kind of park you behind the city. The AI does have towers up here, so you can see there's a piercing tower, which should be destroyed unless it's part of the back objective zone. We're about to capture our second zone here. So you guys just keep fighting. Lord Chungus, let's bring you back and just have you bunker bust this position. The Furies can also do a little rear charging as well. Their DPS is actually pretty respectable. And I don't think the AI is going to be doing much here, so we can pull the Seekers of Slaanesh and the drones to come help in this position. So you can see how much more like challenging these battles are for sure. Like imagine if you were actually facing like a good army, right? So we got that zone, and you'll notice now the piercing tower is destroyed. So I'm just going to leave these Nurglings to hold that objective because the AI does try and take them back. Yeah, which we don't want. So Chungus, you need to get over here and help because this fight is actually going pretty poor for your poor little Furies. We have the Rotflies too. Let's get them in here. And the Seekers of Slaanesh, let's get you guys a close-up as they charge in, although the Furies are kind of in the way. That should trigger their big, juicy charge bonus, though, the Devastating Flanker. So here's the Seekers of Slaanesh moving in. And here comes Lord Big Chungus. Let's get him in there and use the big like flame attack here. So you can see the AI is like trying to rally to get this objective back. So let's send our Plague Drones over there. Also send some Pink Furies. You guys can move up on this objective, and let's go ahead and use the Burning Rage right here. Nice. So we're pretty close to getting our second army ability. There's 3 tiers of army abilities. Every faction, you know, gets them in different ways too. So army losses honestly isn't that far off, I would imagine. I think we're pretty close to it. Let's get you back here. And Lord Chungus might have a word to say to the Lord. Okay, so now we got, this is the one that is like one of the best ones in the game. This is called Fecundity. this is an AoE healing ability. So if I use it right now on Lord Chungus, it's gonna heal him, and it counts as a plague. So it spreads to all nearby units and is basically like an overcasted Invocation of Nehek. It's really, really good. So that's one of Nurgle's army abilities. It's basically just pulling army abilities from the other factions. That's what the Demon Prince does. So we get the 3rd capture point, so now we get a huge melee attack buff on all of our units, and we just kind of move to the back of the city now. So we're going to move here with these units. Seekers of Slaanesh can kind of chill over here. And you can see the strength of like mixing and matching units. Eventually our army will pretty much be exclusively Nurgle units, but for now, we do have, you know, mostly a very, very diverse roster here. All right, so still moving up. We have some, oh my God, these guys just chilling here. I knew something was off. The dreaded tactical reserves, they can never be escaped. Thankfully, it was a pretty easy battle, and we didn't really need those units. But, you know, the good part is we have them at full health, so we're not going to be, you know, suffering. Although we would have had that other capture point by now, which would have been very nice, but it is what it is. So let's pull the Seekers of Slaanesh around, get them around the back. Furies can just pretend like they're scared and run and like, I'm too weak, Anakin, I'm too weak. All right, hit those guys, Seekers. Seekers have 100 speed, so they should get there pretty quick. Granted, they do have some terrain obstacles to kind of move on. Rotflies here, kind of chilling. It's mostly range units back here, so let's get the Rotflies over. And what do we have here? We have you. We have all of you guys. Let's just pile in and fight those Marauders. We'll get these Pink Horrors up. We can just pile into those Marauder Spearmen. Nurglings can fight them. I love the Nurgling sound effects. I think it's one of my favorite things. All right, so let's just Zerg in there. We can get our Demon Prince to go after their boy. Yeah, they got a good nap in. It was good. I mean, you know, they're adorable little Nurglings, so we don't need to worry about that. All right, so here comes Big Chungus. We're going to go ahead and use the Mortal Blow, which is going to put his weapon strength up to 610. Pretty good. Rookie numbers compared to some of the stuff you guys will be seeing soon, but still very, very cool. And yes, the Goon Squad is coming from the side, and they should be able to get there. Bear with me, guys. It's like 6 a.m. in the morning for me. I'm still getting my bearings here. All right, so the Lord is pretty much done, and we can just fast forward at this point because it's basically just going to be army losses and karate chopping soon. So that is a small settlement battle, and that wasn't even like a good army. So look at that. We actually did unlock another army ability because we did so much damage, and we got the Horn of Corn, which is a huge melee attack buff. It's really, really cool. So basically, you can give a melee attack to the units in that radius, and that is available for like in every mode, which is really cool. Yeah. Okay. So, we lost some units, not too much damage. We lost like 1 blue horror, but it doesn't matter. We can just replace them with Nurgle units here. Yeah, because we got to deal with this like Order Tide stack. And the best way to deal with Order Tide is to let them land on the shores. Like, you force them to take some attrition attacking your settlements. And then from there, you just like let them attrition in the snow and then you like beat them down when they're isolated. It's going to be really hard. Hopefully some of them will go away. But they all start at war with you, so they just come for that booty. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah. The order stacks are not going to be easy. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to dedicate that to Nurgle. Our income is now positive. Let's go ahead. We probably want to get the, I want to get the Plague Toad building, but let's go ahead and itemize our Demon Prince Big Chungus first. So we actually got 2 levels there. So hard battles, you level a little bit quicker now. So let's go ahead and get Impure Prayer to max that out to get the maximum Nurgle goodness. All right, looks good. And we need to get Stream of Corruption. It's a really good spell. It's like a tear-shaped explosion, not explosion, but very similar to like Scorch for the Skaven. Part of me wants to get the income building. The unique building here is a cultist camp for marble. Gives you Tzeentch stuff, so we don't really care for that since we're going for Nurgle. Plague Toads are only 1,000 to unlock. But part of me is like thinking for the income building, but I guess it doesn't matter. We are going to be getting Plague Toads. They're really good because they're quite mobile. We can unlock this for additional growth. That's going to put us in the red a little bit financially, but I think it's fine. Yeah, we need to get this settlement. Although, yeah, look, there's like a greenskin stack up here as well. Maybe at Doom Keep we need to get some walls. Yeah, I think so. Because otherwise the Order Tide might get there and kill the Doom Keep. So let's play it really, really safe. Now, obviously, I'm supposed to go up here and get this, but with the Order Tide coming, I feel like I need to go down here and try and ambush some of them. The Bay of Blades is pretty weak. It has some Nurglings and some Plague Toads and Plague Bears. I could probably put a dent in their army considering they have to attack me. But, yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be very, very tough. So let's go ahead and pass. And we'll itemize our Demon Prince here on the next turn if need be. So the dreaded Order Tide and the Greenskins, dude, just raiding from every direction. If we could just survive this incursion, we should be okay. I find that the Order Tide sometimes looks like they want to come. Okay, so we have Beastmen here. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 gold. I'll happily take that. Now let's see which Order Tide actually landed on our shores. Oh, all of them. Look at this. It's like a traffic jam, bro. I don't think I could take all 3 of those armies, especially the elf army with all the missiles. Dude, that Bay of Blades is going to get the business so bad. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Longship Graveyards too, although that's going to put us like hardcore in the red. I think we need to save the money. Oh, and then we have like a Norscan army mustering in the north too. Can we actually reach them? No, we can't. It's just like a shit like 1 stack there. So I think Big Chungus moves back and we go into ambush stance and see if we can like catch some of them like out of position. Like, I think if Big Chungus were there defending, we might be able to actually save the city. Dude, this is like... the timing of this is really tough. Okay, let me make sure they can't, like, reach me on land there for some, like, weird shit. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Worst case, what we do with Lord Big Chungus is we run past them and go up to the Doom Keep, and then we just, like... We hold there and do our thing. Yeah, we're on very hard. We're on very hard. We have the hardest battle difficulty, and then... We're not playing on Legendary, though. I didn't want to... have it be obnoxious for you guys. I actually want you to be able to kind of see things here. So does Lord Chungus have any more items? I don't think we've unlocked the Nurgle headpiece, which is really good. The Corn one is awesome too because it gives you healing in combat. So we might actually equip that instead of the Broken Horns, but Broken Horns gives you Purple Sun, which is really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. So we'll have to kind of play that by ear and see. Dude, I can't believe the Order Tide is here already. It wouldn't be a Turin campaign without the AI trolling him. I know. Thank God's Grimgore's not on the map. Okay, so we are being attacked by the elves. It's obviously a decisive defeat, but we're gonna fight it just to make it like difficult for them. Because honestly, it's getting to that point where we need to wear down these guys, and we can do it with towers. Obviously, my army's gonna get massacred here because it's like elves in campaign are terrifying. They have double Way Watchers too. Doom Keep's gonna be our Minas Tirith, I know. Yeah, CA sending 8 Order Tide armies as revenge for the leak. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty funny, dude. I love it. Yeah, this is gonna be some serious stuff. All right, so here we are. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. Dude, the Doom Keep is coming. I know it is. One sec, guys. Just got to check something real quick. Make sure my settings are all good on the back end here. And perfect. Alrighty. So in terms of defending this, the elves, let's see, have they made any terrible decisions? It looks like they're attacking from 3 angles. We could try and overwhelm one position with like some Plague Bearers and maybe just try and like defeat part of their army. So we could do like the Plague Bearers here. Is there any way to get down and flank them? Yes, there is. So we can get the Toads to like hit them in the back here with some Nurglings. So I think we're going to try and win at least one fight over there and get the Herald here too, just to like sweep some units. And the rest of them, we don't have like the means to defend the rest of the city, so we're actually just going to sit in the middle and see if we can like hold it with the Nurglings. I think that's our best bet. Do you have any magic? Oh, we actually have Spirit Leech here. That's pretty good. Gather your warriors! The enemies are at the gates! Alright, so let's go ahead and fight them out in open field so they can't get us in a choke here. Let's do this, and then we can get the Plague Toads to move up with the Nurglings and flank these units. And the rest of the boys are just going to sit. So what we want to do is start constructing towers. The towers that we want are going to be the, these ones, the magic towers. They actually shoot like hell cannon shots. So we're going to save up for those. All right, so the Plague Bearers are moving out. They'll jump here. We can get you and just, honestly, Spirit Leechy's got... I don't even know if we can beat this small force here. But I think this is like an idea. But man, oh man, we're getting absolutely pounded. Oh, those are Way Watchers, that's why. Okay. So this was probably a mistake. I should have looked. Although they were stealth, I couldn't see them, so... Yeah, all right, Plague Toads. Let's go, get on there. Plague Bearers need to endure for the Dark Gods. So they're moving up here with the Lord. I think we will build the Hell Cannon Tower here. It does take a hot minute to build. Oh, I can't click it. Hold on. There we go. And let's go ahead and get the Magic Tower. Boom. So that's a big, expensive one. Plague Bearers are now in combat, and the Toads are on top of the Way Watchers with some Nurglings coming as well. So hopefully we can win this fight here. If we can like get a victory, that would be really good. We could also build a Piercing Tower down here, but I don't think it's super necessary. Yeah, great. The Plague Toads are all up on their business. You can see they're hopping after them all happily. Nurglings are sitting here. Tower's going to be built in 69 seconds. So we need to get a second tower up, like stat. But maybe we send one Nurgling as a sacrificial tar pit down there, which I think is going to be good. So another Spirit Leech. I think we go after the Way Watchers. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Okay, so one Nurgling's going to be sacrificed. We're just going to try and tar pit them for as long as we can. Yep, let's go tar pit them. That's the way Nurglings roll. If Turin wins this, I don't think it's winnable. I mean, it might be with like some sort of cheese, which players haven't really like experimented with yet, like really abusing the AI. But generally, I think this is a good start, though. Yeah, but they have like a huge force coming from over here too. Shit, which is going to be super hard to stop. Let's send some Nurglings here. We can actually build a barricade. Let's go ahead. Does it do damage? No, it slows them. Let's go ahead and build a monument or a blocker. Okay, so we built a blocker here. Ooh, I don't know if it's going to be ready in time. I should have built that a little bit sooner. Yeah, I suppose another tower would probably be prudent instead. We'll save it for the 500 tower, which is the piercing one. All right, this is good though. Like as long as we're kind of doing some damage to the army, I'm happy because I don't expect to win this. Yeah, no, there's war dancers and shit. Yeah, that's going to be brutal. Oh my god. Okay, the Hell Cannon tower will be up soon though. And the blocker will block a lot of the army. Ooh, it's actually going to kind of choke out the archers. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Then the archers are going to be forced to go elsewhere. Maybe we can lure them in. So one unit of Nurglings is being sacrificed. Down here, we have swept up quite a bit. Let's see if we can get those Way Watchers like outright, or let's have the Nurglings chase them. And the Toads can sweep into the back of the Eternal Guard here. Okay, so that looks cool. Yeah, we got the blocker up. So now the archers are going to have to go around the long way. We should have another tower here soon. How much is it? 500 for a basic piercing tower. I really would like to get the magic towers. And you have the ultimate magic tower, which is like 2,000. There are, defensive technologies. Yeah, we'll just get that for now. Ooh, it's going to probably take too long. Hopefully we can collapse this formation. Yeah, the Plague Bearers are doing very, very good. So let's go ahead and give the Plague Toads terror. Might be able to get a terror out on these guys. And the Nurglings are chasing them off, which is good. All right, so we need to pull them back. We need to pull these ladies back and just surround them with Nurglings and also get the tower to shoot. So now you can see our Hell Cannon tower is actually shooting, yeah. Shooting into these units, but we need to pull the Way Watchers into range. There we go. All right, Nurglings, get the dreaded surround. Let's see what we can do. Perfect. So now they're getting hit by our Hell Cannon tower, which is very strong. How are we doing here? Looks like we're going to actually kill a portion of the army. So just trying to put a dent in them. And honestly, the Wood Elves will probably just raise it and move on, so I probably won't even lose the city outright, but... yeah, so here we go, creeping around, creeping around. We have our... dude, look at the Nurgling tar pit. Just absolute champions, man. Yeah, and surround, and surround. We might be able to kill those War Dancers, too. We'll see. Eternal Guard here are almost dead. Dryads are actually coming out to be sacrificed as well. Nurglings here hopefully can finish that off. And it looks like we didn't even get the terror out, so yeah, didn't work out too well. Yeah, War Dancers are getting karate chopped, man. That's really, really good. We have another tower coming up in 22 seconds. We could build... are there any more tower slots here in the middle? I don't believe so. Yeah. All right, looks good. Let's go ahead and shoot these Glade Guard now. Looks like the War Dancers have been swarmed by the Haggard Nurglings. Plague Toads are going down to the Spears. Yeah, Dryads are coming. So this position is more or less lost. We can try and get the character away. Like, there's probably ways to abuse the AI where you can, like, drag them, like, out into the wilderness. Like, I could lure them and maybe, like, have only a small portion of their force attack the middle. I bet you there's some cheeses that people haven't developed yet. Yes, towers do have infinite ammo. So, like, they can sit here and shoot all day. So that's really one of the big ways to, like, abuse, for sure. But, yeah, this army, like, the missile units are going to be a problem. I could probably cheese the melee units, like, all day. Yeah, so they're capturing this now. They're moving in with the main forces. We can do a little bit of fast forwarding. Our Plague Dude... okay, let's see if the AI can be cheesed in this way. Are they going to chase Homeboy? Okay, this might be a siege cheese. Although they're only chasing with one unit, so I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we need to just soften this army because they're not going anywhere. Yeah, they're going to be here for the end of days. So the Hell Cannon Tower getting some good shots there, which is great. Let's go ahead and pull the Eternal Guard in and get the tower to shoot them here. The Piercing Tower isn't, like, so good. It's not as good as, like, the Magic Tower, but it's not bad either. It's good at, like, sniping lords and things like that. So let's get the Nurglings around. Yeah, I think so the AI was pretty decent here. It like, didn't chase me out into the open super hard. Yeah, let's get the Nurglings around, do as much damage as we can. Attack there, and now we can just fast forward, because this battle, again, is more or less over. A Tzeentch garrison might have been able to do it. I think the ranged attacks could be pretty good. I liked being able to block their roots. I thought that was pretty cool. And yeah, you can rematch now as well. So I could, like, try that battle over and over to see if I could abuse the AI, but we don't need to waste your time. There's 2 more 20 stacks here. There's 2 more 20 stacks. So, like, if we stayed and tried to cheese that, it'd be kind of a waste of time, in my opinion. Is this just real life? This is just fantasy. Are you guys singing some some Bohemian Rhapsody in chat? Yeah. Yeah, but we put a good dent on him and we wiped a Waywatcher unit. I mean, an auto-resolve would have done like no damage. We also got a War Dancer unit down, but winning that would have been super tough with all those Glade Guard. I don't even know if it's possible. I mean, maybe. 69 kills on the Plague Toads. Let's see what they do. Are they going to settle? Okay, they just leave. So maybe Coastal Teen will like get interested in some other... Oh my god, are you guys seeing this shit? Like, I don't think I could beat like either of these armies. This is so bad, bro. And there's like, look, there's another army like obstructing a 20 stack of goblins. Gah! This is just anarchy, bro. Okay, let's go ahead and get Stream of Corruption. I don't know what to do here. I feel like we go back to the Longship Graveyard, so at least we have a garrison to work with. Because the Doomkeep is going to be mega fortified. Like, they won't attack that. Once we get the barricades there, they're straight up not going to attack it. Although, will this Goblin army go? Hey, Glacy, 3 full stacks attacking on turn 9. Is that typical Warhammer 2? Dude, this is like some next level shit. And look at this, we're being raided by this guy too. I could hard march, but the problem is that little goblin's blocking me, and then I would get sandwiched most likely. Like the elves and the orcs would team up. So I think I have to go back to the Longship Graveyard. Because at least here I have like a settlement with like towers and shit. Oh my god, bro, this is just insanity. All right, well, definitely not going to repair Bay of Blades because that's just going to be getting chain ravaged here. Let's go ahead and do this. Yep, that's fine. And we will go ahead and pass here. Lord Chungus, do I want to recruit another unit? Yeah, we can get like one more Fury. What's the upkeep on these guys? 125? It won't quite put me in the red, but let's go ahead and just opt not to do that for now. Oh man, no guys, so I've played through this like the first like 20, 25 turns with this a couple times. This has never happened to me this bad before. Normally it's like one of them will do this. Okay, so now they want a defensive alliance. I'm gonna take this 100%. I will click bounce offer to get a little bit of money out of them, and then I will propose it. So now they will actually come down and help me. So I can show you the goods. Yeah, I can show you the goods. Okay, so we got it. Ooh, look at that, we got a hero. We got another hero, an Iridescent Horror. So we got a Zinch hero. Pretty cool. What are his actions? Assault units. Probably not worth the money, to be honest. Okay, so it is now besieged. This is actually a good thing because the other AI might just leave now. Okay, what do we have? An Empire stack there, and Coastal Teen's got like a Kossar stack. Okay. Let's go right here. And we'll go into Ambush Dance to see if like one of them wants to roam north. If I can isolate one of them, I maybe can do it. Let's get the Iridescent Horror down here. He could join the army next turn. So we are in ambush, so they won't see us here, which is good. And who is besieging this? Is it the elves? The elves are just like chain sacking that, which is just absolutely wild. Yeah, this is like an earlier build. Yes, correct. So it could be different when the game comes out. So we could upgrade this. We only have 2,000 Gs right now. Now we can show you the allied settlements. So if you have a defensive alliance with someone, which I do, you have the option to, of course, I can trade settlements with anyone. So you can like use settlements, like I could offer, I can't offer the settlement that's being besieged. That would be really funny. Oh my God, could I actually do that? So yeah, I could sell settlements to people. You can sell them for money. So like I could go to Longship Graveyard, which is one of mine. I could do this, and then I could do balance offer, and they would give me 1,700 for a settlement. So like if you have like a random shit settlement somewhere, you can trade settlements. But here now you have ally options. So you have outposts and allied missions. So we click this, and now you can see I can construct an outpost here for 3,000 gold, which will allow me to recruit any units they can recruit. It's really cool. So I could get berserkers or horsemen like to accentuate the strengths and weaknesses of my faction. On top of that, I have allied missions. So they give you a mission to go and take out one of these armies here, which is really cool. So by doing this though, it gives you allegiance. With allegiance, you can basically take control of allied armies. So if I have enough allegiance, let's go ahead and take a look here. I can then request an army, which requires allegiance, or I could click on one of their armies and take them over for a short period of time using allegiance. But here, I will accept the mission, and let's go ahead and accept the other mission. Yeah, so we have Theodoric Gausser now. We have the Empire guy as our quest, which is pretty cool. Obviously, no outposts are going to be built right now. We don't really need to do too much. We just have to survive this, and then we'll be able to steamroll after that. The Goblin army will die super quick because of Lord Big Chungus and his Mortis engine, 100%. Yeah, it's really cool, guys. This is payback for what you did to Sparty in the last head-to-head campaign. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Okay, are any of them going to leave? I mean, dude, look at this. Oh my God, they've all allied. The greenskins. the sword, the Empire, and what is this? Bro. Oh my god. They've all allied. This guy wants a peace treaty now, and I'm starting to be like, all right, homie, I'm a little bit on board with this, but the problem is I need this. I need the Ice Drake Fjord to complete my starting province. I don't think I can afford to take that, no. Oh my god. Dude, so look at this. This is... This... This is like 4 full stacks on turn like 10? How the hell am I supposed to stop this, bro? Alright, we need to see where they go. Doomkeep is pretty resilient. Yeah, Doomkeep will be mega hard to crack. Like, that is a meaty garrison, and that's gonna be no joke. I just need to find a way to survive this shit. Okay, how far can they move? So, I don't think they can quite reach me. Coastal teams here. They're all taking attrition now, which is good. So I need to, like, drag them through the snow. Yeah. This is, like, the biggest meme shit ever. Alright, so how far can they actually move? Because if they all discover me... Okay, the Goblin can go there. Coastal team can't reach. Can't reach. And, he can actually reach me, but that's in March Dance? Yeah, okay, so we should be fine. So let's see if we can catch one in an ambush here. So we're going to go into the bushes. We can also see the ambush success chance, which is 70% here, and we can move you into. So we need to catch, like, one of them alone. We have a 20 stack, and it is a decent army, too. Okay, do we want to upgrade this? I don't think so. We need to save our money for, like, just, like, attrition here. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're having to give them the Russian treatment here, yes. Like, drag them through the snow. Okay, okay. See, now they're splitting up, so I can isolate them. Defensive Alliance, yeah, these guys are up north, so we will happily take this. I need to summon my allies, so I'm going to go ahead and give them war coordination targets. So let's go ahead and get you. Open war coordination, select target. Okay, what do I need for this? I need 10 allegiance, okay, to do that. So it costs allegiance to do war coordination targets. Okay. So he is in camp stance. He is one of my quests. The goblins are moving here. They won't be able to take Doomkeep. Big Chungus could get him, but he might retreat. The problem is the Wood Elves are here too, but they would have to land first. And the Bay of Blades belongs to the Elves. But like, would Theodric take this battle? And where the hell is Costaltine as well? That's like my other big concern. So I think I'm going to move a little bit closer and wait and see where they go. The problem is they might try and 2v1 the Doomkeep. Like, he might move up there and team up with the Goblins. Yeah. Okay. So, let's move here maybe, get a little bit closer. So then we can strike the Elves if they're out of position. Ambush chance is 40% there. I don't know where Costaltine is. He could have gone back to his lands, or he could be around here somewhere. We really, really don't know right now. Okay, so where's our ambush chance here? 40%. 70% right here if we get, like, right next to him. But if I get 2v1 by these armies, I'm pretty much dead. I think we could just, like, punish this Empire army in open battle. But then what do we do if the Elves attack us? Can we beat this Elvish force? Probably. It looks pretty weak. As long as we don't get too beaten up by Theodric's forces. We should be able to just Mortis Engine and massacre those units with our magic. Goblins here, they could force march down afterwards. I think an ambush might be prudent, but like this is a pretty prime opportunity. Alright, let's go for it here. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, he ran away. I actually wasn't expecting him to run away there. Interesting. So now we might just get sandwiched by everyone. We could go march and like run back a little bit, but that's going to be pretty bad as well. Okay, I think I might have actually just doomed myself. Let's move a little bit down this way. I don't think the AI will actually team up and attack me. I'd be surprised. Let's move this way a little bit to get away from the greenskins. I might have actually just doomed Lord Chungus. I thought the AI would fight me there, so I made a miscalculation, but now they're taking attrition at least. All right, guys, let's die right now. Okay. Oh, God. I could always re-recruit at the Doomkeep, but this is going to be super painful. I should have gone with my original plan, which was going to sit in ambush there and just keep waiting for them. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Costaltine's there. Oh, God. Oh, this is the end. Okay, never mind. The Empire fled. Oh. Oh. You see, if they all work together, because they're not truly allies. Okay, we're good. So now the Doomkeep is being attacked. Theodric is up there. The goblins are fleeing the scene. And can we reach him? Not quite. Costaltine is encamped right here to not take attrition. Oh my god. And the elves, yeah, I don't want to mess with that elf army right now. So what we're going to do, can we actually march back to the Doom Keep? No, we can't. But we're going to go like as far north here as possible. Yes. No, we're good. We're good. Crisis averted. I don't have any new items yet. Oh, I actually have the headpiece of Nurgle. Great. Oh, look at the horns. Hell yeah. So now I have a bound purple sun. Okay, so we're chilling here. We need to get Theodric anyways for our quest battle. Oh my god. I wonder if he's going to besiege. Like, the AI tends to just, like, run away. We're going to have to get the elves eventually, which is going to be super annoying. Okay, Nordland is just, like, running around taking attrition now. Okay, so I think the worst is over. I think we're okay. So I could try and ambush here. Let's go ahead and do nothing. We got some Nurgle glory, which is good. Do we have any new items from that? Yes, we have a new tail. Oh, this is a Tzeentch tail. Yeah, let's just stay with our Nurgle tail for now. Okay, so he's fleeing north, which is fine. He's going to go attack the Norskins, whatever. We don't care about that. And now we can go attack the elves and get our city back. So we're going to try ambush here. So let's go into the bushes. Dude, this is like... Yeah, Coastal Teen is raiding. Let's see if we can get him in an ambush, because his army isn't that good, actually. It's mostly Kossar archers, which we could probably Zerg in combat. So we're going to ambush here in the bushes. Dude, this is, like, super tactical here. Yeah, like, the AI is probably going to move back with Theodric now, I would imagine. Okay, thank you. Yes, I know how the camera works. Dobi Zenya. Dude, Lord Big Chungus is doing good, though. Oh, we have Costaltine in March mode. Yes! Yes! We're going to get him here. We're going to just give him the business. I think we can reach him, too. So we can get the Banner of Eternal Flame, which is okay, or we can get 250 Glory of each god. So we're 100% going to take that. So let's see what we unlocked. Ooh, okay, so we have some new wings. We want to keep the Nurgle Mortis Engine wings. We have left arm armor, so right now we will take the oversized medium armor. This gives us Fate of Buna and some really good defensive stats. Dude, look how cool that looks. Oh. And let's go ahead. We can take a Slanesh arm too, which is pretty cool. This gives us the ability to actually summon some blue horrors. That sounds really strong, actually. So we're going to take that for our other arms. So we have a little like hybrid Demon Prince action going. And oh, the Colossal Maul! Oh, yeah, dude. Lord Big Chungus is coming for that booty now. He is ready to just give Costaltine the biz. Oh, this is going to be such good vengeance.
Demon Prince.
We have outmaneuvered and fooled the Order Tide. Although it still says we're going to lose. I guess it's because of the Elemental Bear. It's kind of interesting. I feel like we win this. Not easily, but yeah, like if we could just swarm this army all at once. Although Kossars are no joke. Huh, maybe we do lose this. At least we have the Colossal Maul. This is our best chance to get rid of Costaltine, though. 100%. All right, let's fight the battle. Okay. We have to get rid of him, because, like, otherwise, guys, we're going to spend another, like, 6 or 7 turns just playing stupid games here. Yeah. We might lose the Costaltine's army, though. It's like... Nurgle's really weak against missile play. We have to try and abuse the terrain. Now, I could pull a little bit of cheese and waste their ammunition, but I don't want to waste your time with that shit. Yeah. It's the Unbreakable Bear. I know, it's going to be hard. I don't know if I have great tools for dealing with the bear now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, bounce power is actually kind of even, which is good. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this freaking Kossar Legion of the Gods? Nurglings will obviously move through here. We have like a fair amount of DPS. We can get our characters here. Lord Chungus has a hard fight cut out, but his weapon strength is 590 now because of the Colossal Maul. Yeah, so I think he's going to be okay. The Furies will be very good against all the Kossars. So we want to take the Fury Goon Squad over here. Okay, the main force. Lord Chungus. We get the Blue Horrors and try and like pull them apart a little bit, which I think is going to be the play. We got some Plague Bearers here. Not Plague Bearers, some Bloodthirsters, or whatever the hell they're, Bloodletters. You guys get the picture. Yeah, this is going to be really tricky. We need to deal with Costaltine, though, because this will pretty much banish him from our lands for quite some time. And we have more mobile units here in Hounds. Like, this little Goon Squad should be able to wreck a ton of Kossars. Okay, start deployment. Oh, God, this is going to be hard. Yeah, he doesn't have good AP, so the big guy is going to be hard to bring down for sure. And Kislev is no joke. They have some strong mechanics. They have the Buyer Blood trait. Let's see if I could show you right now. So this is Kislev's passive. It basically makes them unbreakable for 30 seconds when they are leadership or they're wavering. It's really crazy. So Kislev units are really tough to break. Okay, start battle. Okay, let's move up. Lord Big Chungus, we got some purple sun action. Purple sun, won't you come and wipe away the Kossars? Okay, we need to definitely try and pull them apart. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go. Lord Chungus, we don't want to get him shot. We do have the ability to summon some blue horrors here, which could be very, very good. Okay, how are we looking here? Like, yeah, okay, they're like reacting this way pretty heavily, so let's just pull back and try and like really screw up the AI. Yeah, we need to pull their army apart. Okay, so I'm going to summon some blue horrors here in a second, so we're going to move in a little bit. You guys can keep going this way. Just kind of keep isolating the prey. And are they shooting yet? We do need to juke a little bit. And are they still chasing here? Ever so slightly, okay. Lord Chungus, go ahead and summon some blue horrors here to just like target them. Okay, we need to get a better click there. Maybe we just fly on top of them. Okay, so come on, boys. Keep moving this way. Our very, very slow demons. And, yep, looks good. Should summon it here in a second. So we're going to summon some blue horrors to target them. We just need to pick them off one at a time here. Alright, so the blue horrors have come out. Let's get in there. Attack them in melee. Lord Chungus kind of keeps juking. Let's pull you guys down this way. Across the map, how are we looking? Okay, are they still attacking here? They sort of are. But now we can kind of creep up behind them, like so. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, because the army's concaving on us here. Which is going to be good. We can take our superior mobility and just like hammer down these Kossars that are out of position here. So let's go after you and go after you, and you guys can just like creep after these guys. Cool. Lord Chungus could Zerg in here, but we have to make sure we don't get popped in the face. Let's go ahead and keep creeping like so. Yeah, and this one Kossar unit would be very, very nice to drag down, but that's a lot of firepower up there on the hill for sure. Okay, how's this looking here? Have we caught those Kossars yet? We have. They should get absolutely wrecked. Let's get some Warhounds on these ones and just go after these guys. Okay. So looking good to me. We've taken out a Kossar unit. All we've really committed is a summon so far too. We have Purple Sun, but they're not blobbed up enough for that. Let's go look on the other side. How are we doing against these Kossar units? Yeah, we're going to have to retreat for sure. So retreat, retreat. Those are just dervishes, so they're not like super good units. And now these Nurglings can probably move up here. If we can start pressing on these guys pretty good like. Alright. So let's get back, let's get back. Yeah, we wiped like 2 Kossar units more or less, which is excellent. And yeah, we can kill these dervishes really quick too. They're pretty weak. Let's get the blue horse to provide a little bit of overwatch fire, but when the bear gets there, we have to like switch our shit up. 100%. Alright, Nurglings, let's go. I think it's a good time to push into these forces here. Let's go ahead and use a Purple Sun. Why the hell not? Yeah, looks fine. Whatever. And yeah, get away from the bear. Get away from the bear. Get away from the bear. We can like target him with these units. And these Kossars got dragged down. How are we looking here? A whole bunch of those bad boys. I think we're in good shape. Lord Chungus is tanking like a champ. Let's go ahead and get you guys in and just move up the main battle line force here. These are all Kossars with spears, so I believe we do have a breath attack. Oh no, that was the wrong ability. Damn, okay. No problem. So pull back, get away from the bear. Just keep tar pitting, and we can pull you guys over the top now to see if we can like ambush up there, which hopefully will be good. And if we could just like tar pit the bear with some shitty blue horrors or something, that would be super strong. All right. So keep piling on, keep piling on. Let's go ahead and get you guys in combat and get you in combat. Kossars are not like terrible in melee, but we need to get them in melee combat so Lord Chungus can get in there and actually do something. And where's our iridescent horror? It's moving, good. All right, so now let's go ahead and pull like a big flanking maneuver here. In the meantime, oh, damn, the bear didn't take the bait. I was hoping it would. I was hoping the bear would get interested in that booty, but it didn't. It did not indeed. Okay, well, we might have to retreat from when the bear gets here. Yeah, because the Kossars are kiting relatively well. Let's go pick off these ones that are isolated. All right, Nurglings, keep it up. We have the big man up in the sky. He does have some good spells for sure. Running here could be a little bit risky, but maybe that's the play. Because I don't want to take him on head-on combat. Yeah, just like getting these picks around the battlefield is super, super big value, you know? Okay, so you guys get in the trees. Seekers of Slaanesh are very squishy. Like, all the Slaanesh units are very, very squishy for sure. Plague drones, pull you back. Just go up here, take out these Kossars up on the top. Okay. Purple Sun here. Yep, looks good. Give them time to rest. Screw that shit. We don't have time to rest. This ain't no charity. That was a really good Purple Sun, actually. Yeah, Nurglings are getting some excellent tar pitting here. Are these Kossar spears? They might be. Okay, let's flank around the side now. So we have Narcissism, which could be potentially useful against Big Bear here. For sure. Great, we got the swarm. Let's go ahead and pull in the flank here. See if we can get like a big Slaneshi charge right on these guys. And Lord Big Chungus is trying to juke, but he is taking some damage. Yeah, we can like land here and use our explosion ability. And I think we have the blue horror summon too. Oh, it looks like we don't. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Nurglings are really, really doing well though. They're doing very solid. Okay, let's go ahead and use the Burning Rage ability. Then we can pull back. We can use Narcissism on the bear to trap that thing in place. Just kind of swarm and swarm. And you guys swarm the Kossars here. And more demons just kind of keep piling in. I think we can go for like a bit of an Alpha Strike now. Yeah, another Purple Sun will be very, very welcome. And let's pull back the Seekers of Slaanesh. We need to like make sure to get good charges on them. And what are these? These are Marauders? Okay, they'll actually be pretty good. Let's go ahead and charge in. Charge in here. We have Stream of Corruption as well. Okay, they're getting pretty worn down here. Oh, the Bear Breath! The Bear Breath just wrecked us so bad. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. Okay, how's Big Chungus doing? Yeah, he's got the Call for Power, which would rampage him, actually. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Seekers of Slaanesh, let's go hammer these Kossars. Ooh, they are the Spear variant, though, so we don't want to mess with that without a little bit of support. What do we have in the trees here? We got to run from Big Bear. Yeah, we got to run from Big Bear. Because, like, killing the SEMs in this army is going to be the hard part. Okay, Seekers can hit these Horse Archers in the back. Yeah, those are Horse Archers. Okay, let's get the Pink Horrors. Chase these guys down. How's our mobility doing? Yeah, we don't want to mess with the bear. The bear is, like, seriously no joke. We should win this. It looks like we're in a good position, unless I screw up and, like, let my guy die to the Bear Master or something. A big Purple Sun here is definitely going to do some big business. All right, Furies, no problem. Seekers, just hammer these guys. And finally, we got an army ability. So what do we have? Blue Horrors here? Okay, Blue Horrors can fight Big Bear all day. That's fine. Let's pull you guys around the top, see if we can take out these Kossars here. So we got the Winds of Magic one, which is pretty good. That's a Tzeentch one. So that's going to give us Winds of Magic. And we can go here, go hit you guys, and Nurglings and company can just kind of tar pit Coastal Teen while we get the Pink Horrors out here. Oh, God. Such a fearsome battle, dude. Yeah, they were braced for that, which is kind of shitty, so we need to pull them back, because these are Kossar Spears, so they're not bad. So let's pull you guys around and see if we can do a flank. Get our characters over here, too. And Pink Horrors, let's put them in guard mode and have them shoot here. Okay, we are slowly getting the bounce of power. So now that they're engaged in combat, the devastating charge will come into full effect. So let's use Burning Rage. Boom! And then get the big Slaaneshi charge in the flank. Excellent, excellent. Okay, Coastal Teen's getting beaten down. The bear is going to be a huge pain, though, guys. It is unbreakable. Yeah, it's unbreakable. Let's collapse this position. So we took damage, but, like, our army isn't, like, just annihilated. Like, most of our good units are still alive. I think we lost, like, a couple Nurglings for the most part, but really, I think the battle was pretty well executed. And it seems that we've dealt with the Order Tide. Yeah, it seems that we have. Okay, the bear is over there. It's tar-pitted in some shitty horrors, which is exactly what we want. Yeah, Kislev armies are very tough to break. And now it's time for Coastal Teen to get the frickin' hammer to the face, bro. We're going to use Call of Power, which will give us a ton of damage. Will also rampage us, but... Oh, Coastal Teen's going to get it, bro. He is going to get it. All right, let's get our characters in there, too. We still have to deal with the bear. Oh, my God. Yeah, the blood. We don't care about, like, the Bloodletters too much, because we're going to replace them with Plague Toads of Nurgle. Totally fine. The Plague Toads are much better for our army comp anyways. Okay, we got another army ability. What is it going to be? Well, hopefully something that's useful against the bear. I would like to get a second one. Oh my God, look how quickly it jumps. Okay, we got the Horn of Corn. So thankfully we have some range units, so what we do is we tar pit the big bear. Yeah, great. So Lord Big Chungus is showing why he is the Big Chungus. So let's get our Tzeentch units to shoot here and see if we can just kill the bear with shooting and Nurglings. The Iridescent Horror 2 has some shooting too, but we could Plague Abreast the bear. I don't know what kind of armor it has. Let's see. 90 armor, wow. Okay, geez. Big Chungus will cycle charge it in the back. Yeah, Nurglings, get in there. Oh God, the breath attacks. The AI is actually doing a pretty good job with their little breath attacks, man. Yeah. Let's see if Lord Chungus can swarm this thing. We have the Pink Horse shooting it, so that should drag it down eventually. Okay, flying over the back here. Let's charge into the back. Misha, I love that comment. All right, Chungus, unlock the second army ability. Okay, he's landed. Okay, it looks like a little bit of a weirdness there. Yeah, we can actually maybe toggle land him. Maybe that would be better. Okay, I can't. Okay, it looks like he is hitting the bear. Okay, let's pull back, actually. The bear is getting worn down. So let's go ahead and toggle land, or just rear charge in the back. It seems like the landing animation. Okay, there he goes. He hit it there, it looks like. Yeah. Come on, finish it. Finish the bear, Pink Horrors. The Tzeentch unit's very useful here. I almost want to, like, maybe recruit some Tzeentch units. Okay, I'm just going to land him. It seems like he's having some problems. Okay, perfect. So now the Demon Prince can get in there. We can go ahead and Plague Arrest this guy. Drag down the Elemental Bear. Oh, the giant Colossal Mace. And what army did we get? Okay, the bear has fallen. We got, ooh, Bolt of Change. This one's really good. This is a Tzeentch ability. It's one of their army ones. It sunders armor and does a lot of damage. Oh, Constantine has fallen. He is gone. Yeah, so Tzeentch units have Protoss shields. If you take a look at this blue meter, they have a recharging shield. So it's so good. Tzeentch is so strong. Yeah, the Tzeentch units are so strong. Because if you make a Tzeentch Demon Prince, he gets like a free shield that recharges. I actually think Tzeentch is probably the most OP Demon Prince. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Nurgle's really good too, though, because you have a Mortis Engine and you're really tanky too. Can we zoom in on the bear? Sorry, yeah. I was like just trying not to die. So I'm like, oh man, dude, Constantine's army is good. He starts with that freaking Chungus bear and just like a million bows. That's a shit ton of Nurgle glory, though. Yeah, we lost a couple units, but it's not a big deal. How much money did we get? Okay, we're actually like... Oh, he's gone! Be gone, Spawn of Darkness! Yes! Okay, guys. It is time. We now have Nurgle's gifts. This is when shit gets pretty real. So each of our armies has switchable plagues. So if you take a look here, we can click this. You can see there's a tooltip there. Let's see if... Oh no, is it bugs? Place... Oh no! It was working yesterday. Okay, there it is. Perfect. So basically, our army now spreads plagues. It is so good because it has a negative effect on all non-Nurgle armies. So this one gives our entire army Vanguard deployment and lowers the speed and melee defense of all nearby enemy armies. The red ague here makes our entire army cause terror. Nurglings will cause terror, and all enemy units will suffer attrition if they're near us, and they also lose 100% charge bonus. Isn't that crazy? 100% charge bonus. On top of that, we have the Ochre Pox, which gives us recruitment cost and casualty replenishment for enemy armies. So we are going to go for the red ague to make enemy armies take attrition and just make our shit cause terror, which is so good. And now we can itemize the bad boy. Let's get Rotting Nourishment. We got 3 levels from that fight. 3 levels, which is insane. Let's go ahead and get the Noxious ability so we can try and get the Nurgle goodness. All right. So we have more head options. You guys want to see some of these? So this is the Tzeentch head. Look, it's like an angry bird. This one is really good, though. It gives you Tzeentch's Firestorm, which is a really good ability. And it also gives us barrier hit points. So this is the Protoss Shield. Yeah. This is the Protoss Shield, the barrier. So you can get like hundreds and hundreds of extra HP. We have the Masquerading Helm Slaanesh, which gives us a snare. So it actually gives the ability to snare things in place. We have 2 variants of the Nurgle Horns. One of them gives you leadership instead of base weapon damage. They both have Purple Sun, though. I kind of want to go for the Tzeentch helmet just to show you guys what that looks like. The barrier. Yeah, the bird looks pretty sweet. The Tzeentch Demon Prince is really cool, but I love the Nurgle Horns too. And Purple Sun is super strong, so we're going to stay with that. For the right arm, we have the Gate of Chaos. Oh, this one's pretty good. This gives us Stream of Corruption, but I feel like Purple Sun already handles that. The Scythe Arm is really cool too, but it will get rid of our 2-handed mace. But we can show you what it looks like real quick. Yeah, check that shit out. Oh, isn't that cool? You get a Scythe Arm, 60% base damage. Oh, that is insane. If you add that, because now you get a main hand weapon, right? So we would do this. Although it looks like, oh no, it takes up the same slot. Okay, that makes sense. And I think you can get that plus a shield. Well, anyways, we want to get our Colossal Mace back, because that's like the shit. We have an Unholy Sword. Our tail is fine. Legs, we have Sinful Footing, which is the Slaanesh ones. Right arm, let's go ahead and get the Gate of Chaos one. That summoning those guys is really good. And you can see which ones are part of a set, too. We could do the Bestial Horns also. This one's really good because it gives you healing. Maybe that's better, actually. Yeah, let's say Gore Feast, because that's going to give us healing. And then we can switch our left arm here to get the Stream of Corruption spell. So now we're going to have like the AoE damage, but we also have healing. So now we have a Mortis Engine plus healing. Dude, how cool is this? That you can like really, there are so many items. You can just have the, like all sorts of neat customizations and like hybrid prints. I think this is going to be what we do for now. All right, so you, buddy, let's get the Children of Nurgle. This triggers a healing. That's the lore passive for Nurgle. And for Tzeentch, let's go ahead and just get the training for you for now. And all right, so Lord Chungus has done it. We need to recruit now. Longship Graveyard, do we want to upgrade it? We need to take that settlement. So ideally, we can do that in the next turn or two. We didn't get the Plague Toads because we were kind of like afraid of dying. So let's just get some Nurglings and some Furies for now. Unfortunately, our army quality is a little bit worse, but the thing is our Demon Prince can carry pretty hard. And yep, Searing Doom. Sounds good to me. Alright. Dude, how cool is that, man? Can you show the trait for beating Coastal Team? Absolutely, brother. I got you covered. By the way, if there's anything you guys want to see over the course of the stream, just ask. So for Coastal Team, we get +6 leadership when we're in our own territory, which isn't that good, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty bad trait. Yeah, but it's whatever. At least we took him out. I mean, it will keep our units from crumbling a little bit quicker. People want to see the defeat trait? I got it, Misha. I got it, yeah. Thank you so much. No, we're allowed to go to turn 50. Not 15, 50. Yeah. 15 would be pretty weak. But I'm gonna, you know, just because I'm a little bit paranoid. Dude, what the hell is this shit, bro? You guys seeing this? He's still running around. Oh, he actually moved next to my settlement. I feel like my garrison could beat him. Look, we have some random Chaos Warriors of Khorne in our settlement. There's no way they could beat us if they attack. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what do we got here? We have an Elvish army, which in open field we could smash, but in a siege battle might be a little bit hard, actually. Let's go ahead and get Stream of Corruption fully upgraded. Got me all paranoid about the embargo now. Let me go ahead and double check this. One sec. Yeah, turn 50 turns. 50. Come on, man. Come on, man. Who told you that? Okay. Lord Big Chungus is going to keep moving. I would like to get back up here and just, like, if I could just get him. Oh, he's actually sieging the settlement. Okay, interesting. So we could hard march. A hard march would get us relatively far, but let's just play it safe. Oh, God. It's like, I don't know if I could beat this elf army. 15 against my... And I'm kind of damaged too. Like, it's a little bit scary. They would take attrition damage. We could also do that. Maybe let's just move like this. We have to be careful. We have the frickin' Order Tide all up on our shit. Right. Cool. So we're chilling here. He's sieging. Hey, we got a new helmet. We got Sharpened Demonic Gifts. Oh, that's a Undivided helmet, I think. Undivided just kind of gives you, like, general stuff. Yeah, it's not bad. I will stream Cathay later on. Yeah. Oh! Look who came out to play! Oh, shit, that's another army.
How could I?
Dude, the elves are just forming a Dread Legion here. Wow, I can't believe they didn't walk into my ambush here. Look at this shit. Okay, what quest do we have? So we can actually check on the side. Take the mountains. Okay, so we need to take the mountains, but we just, like... are constantly fighting all these armies. We could hard march and then like Coastal Team. He's actually taking attrition here, but so too is the Doomkeep, I think. No, it looks like just him. Ah, this is tempting. Could I beat this army? I mean, I'm not super healthy, and that is an Elvish army with some missiles in it. I feel like my swarming potential would be really good. I don't know. This guy's like whatever. The garrison. Yeah, okay, he actually withdrew. It looks like he realized he couldn't win the fight. So, like, the problem is if I go chase him, what's going to happen is he's just going to run, and then I'm going to be having wasted all that time here. If I could get the elf army here, I think I can. I think Lord Big Chungus is strong enough that he could just go, like, ham on this army. Yeah, spears. We have some mobility still. We're kind of damaged. I think we're going to smash him. Yeah, because, like, at least it's a fight we can get. Why does it say crushing defeat? That's pretty wild. I mean, I guess they have Way Watchers and our army is a little bit damaged, but really, I don't feel like I'm in that bad of shape. Yeah. Okay, let's try and fight this. Can they kill Big Chungus now that he heals? It's gonna be tricky. My concern with taking the settlement is I would take a lot of damage from the Elvish garrison. Elves have really good garrisons. They have missiles. So then I would take it, and then this army would come kill me. So I'm gonna take them in open field where I can swarm them easier. In open field, I can definitely get them a little bit easier, I think. Yeah. It's definitely not gonna be a crushing defeat. I'm gonna win this fight. Yeah. Like, look at the bounce power. It's like surprisingly even. So we just need to do like kind of a similar approach to what we did before. Unfortunately, we don't have like as many good melee units now, but yeah, we still have the pink horrors, which is nice. Lord Chungus is no joke, guys. Yeah, he is no joke for sure. We have a lot of decent characters. Nurglings are quite tanky. Lord Chungus should still have his summons, although I think we might have switched that. I can't remember. Well, anyways, we still have this, like, nice goon squad, too. Dude, we're slowly dispatching of the Order Tide. It's just, like, this is just insanity. Okay, what magic do we have? Yeah, we have Stream of Corruption, which is pretty good against elves, actually. So we can definitely abuse that a little bit. You may use the hills, the valleys! Dude, the advisor's just getting all panicked up in here. He feels the stress of the situation. Okay. So Lord Chungus is chilling in the trees. Carry hard, my Nurgling boys. They're trying. It's gonna be so cool once we actually survive this. Okay, Stream of Corruption, what's the range on this? Yeah, we need to get that on some of those units. Like, once the Eternal Guard die, we should be able to deserg the shitty Glade Guard with, like, everything else. Yeah, we're gonna, like, try and pull them apart here. Like, Lord Chungus will lurk on the low ground. The Slanesh units will be very nice, too. Alright, so let's get the Furies here. Lord Chungus up in the trees. I love that name. We could also Buna them. Buna's really expensive, though. It's 22 ones of magic. What is our reserves in total? 96? Okay. Just kind of juking them out in the trees until we can get a little bit closer. Okay, we need to get, like, a full surround. Okay, so let's pull you guys around here, and then the Furies can kind of descend on their ranks. And once that's done, the Eternal Guard will beat Nurglings head-to-head, but ideally, like, we just, like, zerg them so hard that...
Your troops will fire at will without orders to the contrary.
Dude, look at this. Dude, the Supervisor is really ornery in Game 3. Okay, juke a little bit. We need to get that surround. Let's get behind them. Some good opportunities for these spells here, too. So maybe we can creep up on the trees and get, like, a really, really good Stream of Corruption. Lord Chung is trying to heal. He does have healing in combat only, though, so he doesn't, like, passively heal. Okay, so you guys come... Move through the trees here, my little guys. Keep circling them. Furies are in position to swarm as well. And you guys can move up on the front. Alright, so now it's time for the Alpha Strike. We need to get in there fast and furious and try and win this. I like to hear the advisor's voice lines. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Ooh, taking a little bit of work. So we can corral the range units by just flying over them with Furies, which is kind of going to be the game plan. Although the Nurglings are really, really slow. They're taking their sweet time to get here. Do we want to do this? Yeah, that looks fine. All right, let's pop it. Oh, that was an okay cast. It wasn't amazing. Actually, it went into a second unit there, so not going to complain about that. So that will corral the range units. We have to like treat them like cattle here. Let's go jump in the Way Watchers with our goon squad, which is going to be very nice. An attack. Some of the Nurglings attack here. Lord Chungus can bounce out there. And how are the Furies doing? The Furies should be able to kind of keep a lot of them in check, for sure. So these are all like range units. We don't want to attack with the spears being there. Let's go ahead and get on these guys. Yeah, we have a huge position here where we can really swarm them. And get you here. Lord Chungus can move over this way. Honestly, I guess just using Fate of Una might not be a terrible idea to get rid of some of the spears. So let's pop that. You guys move in. Get the characters moving in, and you guys move in as well. Great, so many of the missile units here should just be straight up dying. Yeah, looks like some of them are getting taken down pretty hard. You have to be careful though. Elves are treacherous. They have a lot of witchcraft for sure. All right, so Lord Chungus can use another little breath there, which should hit 2 units. Pretty nice cast, I would say. Let's go ahead and jump on the Deepwood Scouts, and the Furies in the meantime can just kind of keep popping. You do have Narcissism. Okay, so we get you here, and you here as well. Great. So all the missile pieces should be like offline for now. One of them got wiped down outright, so let's get you guys to go here, and then these guys can move into the center mass. So we'll keep saving army abilities. Missiles are locked down. Nurglings are tanking like champs. We do have another Stream of Corruption too, which is good. Let's save the Winds of Magic. Let's save it till we kind of really know where we want to be going. All right, Nurgle boys, you guys keep fighting. Nurgling's doing great. Let's get Lord Big Chungus back here in combat. Nope, that is not Lord Big Chungus. Where is he? Okay, he's over chasing. Lovely. So, you guys jump into these missiles. We have another army ability. Have we gotten back here? The Furies have done okay, but they've actually taken quite a bit of damage. We got Fecundity. Okay, that's like one of the best ones we could have gotten. That's going to give us some fat healing for sure. It's most important to keep this goon squad alive. Lord Chungus needs to join them so he can benefit from the Fecundity. Yeah, and let's go and shoot these Eternal Guard. Nurglings are tanking like champions. Can't complain. Yeah, we should win this. It's going to be a hard fight, though. All right, so now we use Fecundity on Lord Chungus, and it's a healing spell, but it's a plague also, so it's going to spread, and it will heal our Seekers and our other mobile units, which I think will be very strong. And you can see that actually immediately tilts the bounce power in our favor. Yeah. Let's just save Winds of Magic for now. Are there any spears here? It looks like there are some Eternal Guard, which are a problem. These cursed things. Let's go ahead and jump into the Eternal Guard and use the Burning Rage real quick. Although we need to get our Goon Squad back. Eternal Guard are pretty good against all of those units. Alright, so let's loop back. Let's keep trying to shut down missiles. How is our Plague Bearer man doing? He's doing pretty good. Let's get them shooting here. We can go ahead and pop this right down the formation, which should hopefully kill a bunch of those units. We're going to need to like take some time and breathe after this though and just like get our shit together. Yeah, the Nurglings can keep tar pitting. So you go here, buddy. Seekers of Slaanesh pull this way. Let's get Big Chungus back in here. And the Hound units can kind of just keep creeping around here and trying to occupy the attention of those guys. Yeah, Dryads are definitely getting hammered pretty good. Marauders of Slaanesh, let's move you in. Go here, Chungus, and Hounds, you guys come around. Seekers, chase down these Glade Guard. Oh my god, the fights are so hard in this early campaign. Dude, I gotta tell you guys, though, I played this campaign a couple times, and I even played it a little bit on Legendary just to like feel it out, and it was never this bad. Like, I never had this situation. It's not like a normal occurrence. I think just like the stars aligned this time around, and it just was the nature of the beast. Alright, so Iridescent Horror still popping here. We should get some really good experience from all this, though. We do have an army ability. I would like to get Fecundity again. That would be really strong. Alright, Marauders of Slaanesh doing their thing. Seekers have annihilated these archers, or at least they will in a second. Mortis Engine should be able to drain these guys down. Oh, these are Nurglings. Okay, they can just keep tar pitting. So we got Curse of the Slug, which is basically a snare for Nurgle. It's a slow. It's okay. It's not, like, super great. Alright, so Plague Bearer Man, get in there. Iridescent Horror, keep doing your thing. Lord Chungus, just keep farming, man. As long as we keep the Seekers and the drones alive, I feel like our army will be fine. Alright, so Hounds, creep around the back. Lord Chungus, let's go ahead and get you in here. Drop another Stream of Corruption. Nice, 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 nice. That was good. Alright, so drones pop in there, and that's army losses. Ah, that's what you think, huh? You think crushing defeat, eh? Alright, let's see if we can punish the Lord a little bit. We have Curse of the Slug, let's use that. That'll slow it down by 50%. Yeah, look at that, it's all slow. Oh, so cool. Yeah, the army abilities. I know, the eyes blink, isn't that rad? Alright, so we need to chase for sure. Because I don't think they were in March Dance. I think they were like encamped or something. Yeah, let's get the Hounds and see if we can get us around here. Get the drones over there too. Alright, Hounds, Curse of the Slug should be wearing off. I can't remember what stance they were in, so we need to do this. Okay, so we're gonna move past them and then attack. See if we can trap them here. Might not be able to get it. It's gonna be tough. Seekers are really fast. They have 100 speed, so maybe they can do it, but I think they're already too far away. Alright, just keep chasing. Oh my god, guys. The order... Okay, we've killed Coastal Teen. We have killed the Elves, more or less. And now the only thing is the Empire Army. Turn your back. Yeah, we're going to be focusing on Warhammer 3 Super Hard Mercy. Yeah, absolutely. I'll still be doing age streams like every now and then, but obviously Warhammer is... Oh, we got Curse of the Slug again, but the Lord got away. Okay, let's end the battle. It's fine. Oh my god, talk about a Pyrrhic victory. Jeez. That army is pretty beat. But so is ours. Yeah, what did we lose? We only lost 3 Nurglings, actually, and a couple of Furies. Furies are just absolute shit units, so you could just re-recruit them pretty quick. They were encamped, yeah, so we're going to have to chase them down. That's tough. Lord Chungus needs to get back to the Doom Keep, where he can, like, heal and shit. Yeah. And just, like, amass a Doom stack, but it's not... The Elves are really difficult to deal with. You actually have to micro pretty hard when you fight them. Yes. We're back, baby. Yes. We are back. No, the game is not released now. Okay, Corn Glory. Yep, offered a Nurgle. Sounds good. Okay, their army's taking attrition too. Can I actually chase down that army and finish it? Okay, I should be able to, yeah. Hopefully the auto-resolve will be friendly to us. Toxic Resolve gives us upkeep for Nurgle units. And let's get you at level 7. Hatred for Tzeentch and Bloated Carcass. Let's go ahead and go here. And the Iridescent Horror, we can go ahead and get Hates Nurgle. That's pretty funny. Let's go ahead and get Golden Hounds. It's actually a decent AoE spell. See, you see how, so guys, we have the Plague effect going right now, which causes attrition, and that includes armies, like, in the territory. So everything in my region is plagued right now, which is super cool. Let's go move in. Okay, I'm gonna fight this, because if I don't, I'm gonna lose a unit outright. Yeah, correct. I cannot get my head around the mechanics. It's so fun. Yeah, Chargil, this is the single player aspect of this game, but the main focus of my channel is multiplayer. So you will be seeing Chargil, the multiplayer, if you're coming from Age of Empires, will be much much like easier to conceptualize. Yeah. Can you rename one of your next Furies to Nick Fury, Tyson, and Road? Yeah, sure. I like that. That's good. The Empire doesn't have a plague up there. They actually are just... okay, what units do I have that are even healthy? Jeez. I guess we'll take these units, and then Big Chungus and the characters can move up too. I'm going to leave the rest back because I just don't want to like get them damaged. Although we could take the horrors too. Okay, we have a fair amount of wounds of magic. Lord Chungus is going to move. Let's get you guys in the trees. Use your mounted soldiers to flank them, my lord. It is of the utmost importance. Ryan! February hype is at maximum. Dude, you guys, like, what's funny is, like, you guys are probably hyped right now, but there is so much more that I'm not allowed to talk about right now that, oh my god, I just wish, there's so much I want to tell you right now. You guys have no idea. It pains my soul that I have to sit here in silence. Okay, this is okay, I guess. That's a decent little angle. Yeah, looks fine. All right. Whatever. Yes, the Pestilent Nurgle spells. I like how he's just roaring all angrily. You hear the buzzing of the flies too? Isn't that a cool effect? Yeah. There's so much I want to talk about. There's so much. I just can't though. It pains my soul. Alright, so let's just get you up here. We gotta be mega careful, guys. This campaign is just... This has been one of the most challenging starts I've had, aside from Belagar, in, like, the early days. Yeah. Yeah. Zachary's like, I'm happy I took the 17th off work. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. Alright, so the Plague Drones are in the back here. We just need to kill the spears, and then we can karate chop the whole army, more or less. You know what? Let's actually just Buna the spears. Screw it. Yeah. I love the haggard laughter from Buna. Like, oh, ho, ho. Okay, Lord Chungus actually taking a little bit of fire. That might not have been worth it. Although he can heal after the battle by just getting in combat. Okay. Our two characters are coming too. The plague must flow. So nice little firepower there. Pretty cool. Spears look to be about down. So let's get the drones in now. They can just go after the Deepwood Scouts. And Lord Chungus can come and just drop the hammer. Yeah, he doesn't mess around. He is extra thick. Let's get that Elvish Lord that's scurrying on the horse. Yes, my plague drones. Yes, my pretties. The Chungus rises. Oh, just giving the biz. Let's just pop this. So guys, fire damage in Total War Warhammer 3 is really good. If you can light things on fire, it actually... oh, we have the Horn of Corn. Let's do this. That'll give melee attack to our whole force here. Oh my god, she has like the Opal Amulet and shit. Is that Lord gonna actually like fight Chungus? No, no way. Okay. But fire damage reduces the rate of healing. So if you light something on fire in Game 3, like in multiplayer 2 even, it's going to reduce the rate of healing. So for example, if somebody is casting Invocation of Nehek on their Vampire Lord, and you shoot them with Bretonian fire arrows, it will apply on fire debuff, which will half the rate at which they heal. It's super cool. Yeah. Had to look away from a meeting. Is Turin still facing the Order Tide? Yeah. So Alzac, we killed Coastaltine. We killed the Elves. And now we're just trying to get our bearings, man. Yeah. We're just trying to get our bearings. Okay, so Lord Big Chungus is here. I love it, dude. I love it. Yeah, I have to take a look. I should be unlocking some good items here, too. Yeah, the Horn of Corn. It's pretty good. It's pretty good indeed. Only lost 4 units here. Yeah. We should have stayed and fought and gotten some more healing. Okay, it's not too much glory. It's based on the size of the battle, so since we just killed like a small army there, wasn't too much. What does the garrison look like? We need to go look at our ancillaries. Oh, guys, shit, I didn't even show you this new feature. So this is the fusing feature. So if we go to items, I don't have any items at the moment, but you can combine 2 items of the same quality and the same item type and get an item of better quality. So for example, if I were to fuse 2 green swords, it would give me a blue sword. So you have a fusing system, and also you now have a salvage system. So basically shit you don't want. Like here, upkeep from Marauders, we don't want this. Campaign line of sight, that's actually kind of useful. Slanesh Corruption, we don't care about that. Construction cost for all buildings is pretty good. And the Zechian Zealot, I don't care for either of those. I'm just going to show you, for example, now. You can salvage them and get favor. So it's going to give you like some free dough. So if you're in a pinch, you can totally do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Take you. Slaughterman. Let's get the campaign line of sight. And that should do the trick. So now we can get our other character here, and we can go ahead and do... I mean, it doesn't hurt to have these things, for sure. Like it's not going to mess with our Nurgle stuff, so let's just do that. Yeah, cool. But you can salvage items and do all kinds of neat stuff now. Yeah, it's very neat. Oh my god, what does the garrison look like here at the Bay of Blades? Okay, it's actually a decent garrison. Like Chungus is so damaged. I think we need to just go back and like heal a little bit. So let's go ahead and hard march back to our territory and recruit some units. We'll then come and get the keep back here. Lord Chungus has been through some shit, man. He's been having a tough time. Golden Hounds. Okay, we can't recruit right now. Second army isn't really a good idea. And honestly, this guy's just gonna die of attrition. Yeah, it looks like he actually is plagued. Wow, okay. And there's Scarbrand up there. He's hanging out. Yeah, Mandalore, it's really cool, man. It's really, really cool. No, everybody can do that. Everybody can do that. Yeah, everybody can do that, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that's a confirmed mechanic. Each corruption type does look unique, yeah. So like as we get more Nurgle corruption, the regions are gonna change. Okay, he is here with an army. Honestly though, the army's probably pretty crap. I think we could take it. Longship Graveyard, Let's go ahead and get the Plague Toad building here, even though we can't max it out. Today's stream is only gonna be the first 50 turns. So we are going to get the Obelisk of Nurgle, which will give us access to Plague Toad so we can finally start getting some better units. Alright, let's get some Nurglings. Looks good. That's going to be ready next turn, so we're just going to kind of gather our bearings here for a couple turns. We can go into a camp stance, and cool. Yes, yeah, you can sacrifice your retainers for money. Yes, you can. Triggeredson, you might come down here. Yeah, look at this. Like, the Nurgle Plague, it looks like it's hitting all my regions. Okay, I thought it was only, like, the one region. But, like, all the enemy armies who are in my territories, including the ones in the garrison here, are taking Nurgle damage. How cool is that? All right, so let's get some Toad boys. We can upgrade that. No, I think Toads are fine for now. Oh my god, really? Can they reach me though? Okay, he can reach me and he can reach me. So let's be safe and not be stupid. Let's move into the settlement. So we're gonna go to the Longship Graveyard. Dude, this has just been a nightmare. This early. I'm having a blast. So I'm glad this is challenging. We could do global, but that's way too expensive. So we're going to recruit a couple Plague Toads, which is going to start giving us a good quality army. Plague Toads are bonus for infantry, and they're quite good. They apply poison, they're durable, mobile by Nurgle standards, but not super quick. Yeah, the Toad really let himself go. Yeah, so these armies are not taking attrition because they are in, I don't think they're plagued yet. Let's see if they get affected by the plague if I'm here. Oh, are they sieging me? Holy shit, they are. Look at this, wow. So this army's taking plague corruption. Oh my god, that is a ton of berserkers. Holy shit. What does the garrison look like at the Longship Graveyard? Okay, it's actually pretty good. The problem is I'm now taking siege attrition. I didn't think they would attack here. Do I want to just fight them in open field? I feel like it's better than waiting around for attrition. Like, I could maybe wait one turn, but like I feel like I win this fight easy. That is a shit ton of berserkers though, but they're pretty vulnerable to magic. If they do siege us and come in and fight, like I should be able to get them with most of my Mortis Engine effects. And also Plague Bearers won't trade badly with them. I actually have legit Plague Bearers here now too. Yeah. But like the other thing too is that army is suffering attrition here. Yeah, you can totally trade settlements and stuff. You can get super crazy with that. Let's go ahead and see. What does our allegiance look like with our allies now? Okay, so we have 22 allegiance. We can set a target now, which is good. So let's see what their armies even look like. We can try this here. Okay, yeah, it wants me to go kill a bunch of Kislevites settlements. Okay, not very good, honestly. There's that haggard greenskin army up there, which is pretty weak. We do now have the Obelisk, though, so we can recruit some good units. They are taking that attrition, though, man. Like, this army's going to start taking losses. Predicted number of troops remaining on the next turn. Like, my garrison will take attrition too, though, which is tricky. I don't know if I want to. Fighting them in an open pitched battle could be hard, considering they have 2 lords. So we will pass for 1 turn, just to feel it out. Yeah. Let's see if they attack. Okay, so ending turn. Because, like, the settlement defenses are a huge advantage. Like, getting towers is insanely good. Yeah, tons of diplomacy updates. Okay, the Skaven won a non-aggression pact. I would assume they're right here in the Black Gulch. Is there anything else I can get out of them? Well, let's just kind of keep them in the back pocket for now. I could recruit some Skaven units by allying them. Okay, so they're taking attrition, but so too am I. I have a feeling they're going to just do this for like a handful of turns, so I think fighting them in pitched battle might be better. Because they just took a bunch of casualties on their Berserker units. But Lord Chungus is also going to get attrition down. So too will my garrison. Yeah. At the Longship Graveyard. Alright, so let's surge out and fight. It's going to be kind of tough. Okay, I think we got to do it, though. I think we got to do it. Hey, Turin, how do you think the Warriors of Chaos will change? I have no idea. I have no idea. Can I show Lord recruitment options? Yes, I'll do that real quick before we fight this battle. So what turn are we on? 22? Okay, that's fine. So for Lord recruitment options, we have access to all the Heralds. So we can get all the basic Lord choices for, you know, not the big chunky demons, but we can get like these. And I'm just showing you guys the traits real quick in case you want to see those. So yeah, like we'd obviously go with probably a Herald of Nurgle because we have upkeep production for Nurgle. I wonder if I can switch my items like instant speed. So legs, we have, ooh, the Pestilent Chassis. Okay, armor. Yeah, let's get those big chunky Nurgle legs. And for the torso, armor ward save. That's probably better. Let's get the shrouded body. Yeah, good. So now we're starting to get extra Nurgled out. And for the head, we can actually switch instantly. So this is kind of cool. Let's think what would be best in this fight. I think the healing head is pretty good, but also having a bound purple sun is really, really strong. Although healing, I think, is a little bit too good to pass up on. I think we need that. Yeah, I think we need that. Okay, I'm happy with just going full Nurgle here. Alright, so let's sally out and attack. They've said Valiant Defeat before. So reinforcements work differently now in this game, too. You guys are going to see that here. Like, the reinforcing armies will come at a separate rate. Yeah. Okay, and we have, yeah, their army has no charge bonus. They have no charge bonus at the moment. So none of these Berserkers, look at this, guys. Every Berserker has 0 charge bonus. Oh, that is so good. All right, let's fight the battle. We can't afford to be attrition down in our base. Yeah, I already showed Outpost for Norska. We'll be showing you all of it again, though. Don't worry. Does this faction have generic lords? You have the Demon Prince, and then you have Heralds. I think you can unlock the big boys later on, too. We don't need armor piercing against Norska. Dude, we've been getting trolled. This is the hardest I've been trolled. It's just, this is just ludicrous. Okay. So reinforcements now they don't come instantly. They come like over, like I think I have, yeah. So look at this, 1 minute and 57 seconds until reinforcements come. So Lightning Strike is actually different now. It delays the, it's a 3-point ability and it delays the time in which you get that stuff. So this will give us time to get up the hill and actually fight this like smaller Norscan army. Yeah, which is going to be good. So we'll get the little Haggard Nurglings. I should have probably gone for some big scary magic because this would have allowed Big Chungus to get over there and like nuke them as they come in off the side. So should have gone for Purple Sun, but it's okay. How could I have known the map? We have some toads. Yes, the toads are here. The accursed elves are also lurking. We have our mobile squad, our ground-based mobility. We have some Nurglings from the garrison too. 4, and let's get you with the main army too. Oh my god. This is just such a stressful one. Oh, we actually have, we have the plague drones of Nurgle. Check these guys out. These are the mounted Nurgle drones. Good armor piercing, applies poison, hits pretty hard, should be good. Berserkers are the main problem though that we're facing here. Yeah, Lightning Strike still does work the way it used to if you put 3 points in it, but it's a 3-point ability now. So like Blue Tree isn't like as much of an auto go. It's still very good though. All right, so yeah, we have some time before the reinforcements come. Spells may be overcast to do this and that. Okay, so we need to move up the hill. We need to get to the high ground, because if we like take a downhill charge like this, we're just gonna get owned. Do we have any like big AoE damage? Yeah, we have the Iridescent Horror. He's got like this. Let's get him over here in the tree so he can like Purple Sun those guys. So the enemy army will come through there. We need to move up the hill. Sadly, the only sad part about being Nurgle now is we're so goddamn slow that we can't like really punish this super bad. Okay, so let's kind of cruise around. Do they have any throwing weapons? It looks like they have some Marauder Hunters here. That's good. So let's get you guys up. Get you guys up, up, and up. Great. So Lord Big Chungus, let's see what we can do. Is there any like breaths I want to get? Yeah, not really too many good targets here, to be honest. All right, guys, come on. Let's get you up here. Yep, let's keep moving. Nurglings, cruise up. Iridescent Horror needs to come. So we have 57 seconds until reinforcements come. Okay. So it gives us time to like position ourselves. Ideally, you know, a Nurgle tar pit here wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see if the Nurglings can get there before they arrive. That would have been a good idea. Okay, so Lord Chungus is going to just kind of juke here. We'll get a charge, hit into those guys, get the drones up, and drones can kind of just chill here. All right, so we swarmed on the hunters. We can attack with Lord Chungus now and get a little bit of healing going. We have our goon squad coming over here. So we're going to tar pit that advancing army with Nurglings and try and get our value there. Yeah, these hunters are getting beaten up pretty bad. And okay, so it looks like the plague bearers here should be good to go. I don't know if we're actually going to make it up to the high ground, but I think the drones will do some big damage. And now, are we in there? It looks like it. Yes, pretty good. Let's pull back. Let's pull back. Lord Chungus can escape too, and we can go ahead and use this on the Berserkers in the batch of units. And let's also use Buna on these guys. Yeah. So now the reinforcements are coming in. This is where it gets a little bit shady. Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit shady. So Plague Bears, unfortunately, they do get the high ground on us, but the cool part is we have all these like things to rear charge them, so we can kind of punish this position a little bit. So let's get the Toads. Let's get you guys over here and just like punish this army. We killed one unit like outright. And now let's just massacre this force. And ideally the Nurglings serve as like a distraction here. So let's just get them down here and like get them blobbed and see if we can get them with the Iridescent Horror. The Buna actually didn't do that much damage. Probably not worth the Winds of Magic. What is our reserves now? 85 of 100. Okay, so we have some. So we got drones, we got Plague Bears all up in this ship, we got Toads piling in. Let's get you guys some animations here so you can see the big nasties in there. And we need Chungus in there for the Mortis Engine now. So he's going to attack the Chieftain. Seekers of Slaanesh can go hide in the trees. Okay, so they are attacking the Nurglings, which is good. So we want the Nurglings to scurry. They're actually pretty surprisingly fast. A couple Berserker units coming. It's going to be ugly, but if we can just like punish this army here real quick, that'd be really good. Should be pretty good wrap. Okay, looks all right. Nurglings are distracting a couple Berserkers and the Lord, so that's good. So let's just kind of keep scurrying away. And the blue horrors need to shoot these guys. Oh my god, I love the sounds of the Nurglings make. It's hilarious. So Lord Chungus is healing right now. The Plague Bearers are tanking pretty good. They're not really taking any damage. There are some hunters here. Let's go ahead and pull them in. Hound units need to escape too, or else they're going to get mulched by the Berserkers. Ay. Let's go get these hunters here. All right, you guys keep kiting those guys out. We need to get the high ground. It's going to be too tough though. Has Lord Chungus gotten the Lord? No, the Chieftain is in good shape, unfortunately. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. All right, we could Spirit Leech. We could Snare. We might need to kite backwards, though. Okay, you guys get down there. Where are our Seekers at? Seekers of Slaanesh can just hammer into those range units when they get a little bit closer. Okay, so is there any Scorch abilities I want to be using? Not really. We do have the Mortis Engine advantage, though, so like blobbing here isn't necessarily the worst thing for us. We need these drones to get out, though. 100%. All right, let's get you out of the fight. I guess Lord Chungus Mortis Engineing here is more important than, than the alternatives. Let's keep going. Take down these range units, take down the range units, and where are the Seekers at? Seekers, not quite ready. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're blobbed for us, which is good. So we can kind of keep using this very cost-effective magic. And the Plague Bearers are really good at tanking. Yeah, that was a good one right there. That was real good. Real juicy, like. Let's pull these drones back, keep the Nurglings scurrying away. Ooh, we got the Bolt of Change. This is a good one. Yeah, that's going to do some big splash damage there. It should. All right, Seekers, go ahead, hammer these Marauders. Here's the Bolt of Change. Check it out. Should be going down in a second. Yeah, pretty nice. So that's Tzeentch's activated army ability. So yeah, Plague Bearers are tanking. I mean, Nurgle is 100% the king of blob fights. Like, nobody can hang with Nurgle in pit fights. Maybe, like, Vampire Counts could, but aside from that, they're very, very good at that. Seekers got in there. They have gotten onto the Marauder Hunters, which are not slouches. Of course, Norsk is good. Big Chunk is draining like a champ, and there's no Lords here to punish him. Yeah, Purple Sun would have been a better call, I think. Yeah, in the end. Although the healing has gotten him up quite a bit. Yeah, nice right there, nice. So we have another army ability. Let's see what we unlock. Just keep dragging the Lord around down there. And good Seekers, yeah, just keep chasing. Looks great. What do we get? So we got Fascination. Okay, it's like a single target Buna that rampages. Okay, that's somewhat useful. Let's save and see what tier 3 army ability we get. Oh man, these stupid drones keep getting caught. Lord Chungus is doing a ton of damage though. Okay, so we got the tier 3 army ability. We got the Hounds up here, and what do we get? Sweet Sorrow. Oh, that's it. Oh, shit. Wrong. I didn't mean to click that. It gives our whole army speed, basically. Yeah. Okay, looks good. You guys just keep kiting backwards, just dragging them through the mud. You know what? I think the healing was the right idea. I think the healing was the shit. All right, let's go ahead and just do like a big rear charge here. And these pink horrors need to keep shooting. I think they're actually accidentally in the skirmish mode here. All right, boys, keep it up. Stream of Corruption, round 2, fight. Big Nurgle damage. I would imagine our Demon Prince is just straight up carrying this fight. Like, look, he's taking like no damage. And he's doing so much damage too, because you can see the bar filling up. Plague Bearers just being absolute G's. Yeah, just tanking like champs. I love it. Yeah, Chungus is tanking this, dude. He's got 100 armor. Yeah, and Mortis Engine, self-healing in combat, like, I don't know. Ooh, this is good. Horn of Corn. Yeah, that's going to give our whole army melee attack. That's really good. Let's get our Slanesh units and chase these guys down. Keep kiting the Berserkers back. Oh my god. Lord Chungus is becoming a terror. Look at him, dude. There's no stopping him. That was a good win spell. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Come on. We got a lot of damage there. I saw the bar like jump up when we got that. Dude, the Nurgle Demon Prince is pretty beast mode. Yeah, pretty beastie for sure. Yeah, let's do that. That was an alright cast. Yeah, I hit both those units. I'm not gonna complain. Plague Bearers, dude, the tank and drain for Nurgle is really good. Alright, let's keep running. If we could just like army loss these guys, that'd be great. Got some Spirit Leeches too. Let's just go ahead and Spirit Leech the Chieftain. Chungus is gonna move down here and give the business. Yeah, and there's no charge on any of the Norscan roster because of my Nurgle Plague that I have going, which is so cool. Okay, let's jump on you guys. Jump on you. So we unlocked a Slanesh Narcissism. Okay, so that's a snare. Yeah, it's a snare right there. Let's go ahead and get the pink horror shooting here. We can cast Narcissism on the Berserkers, lock them in place, blast them with the horrors. There's obviously better, but as you get more and more devoted to certain gods, eventually you dedicate yourself and you can do some cool shit. You can basically just always get Nurgle army abilities, which is better because Nurgle's fecundity, the healing, the invocation of Nehek they have is really strong. Okay, how's our little like kiting force going here? These guys were great. They just like lured Berserkers around the map. All right, so let's fast forward and clean this up. Yeah, that was... I feel like Lord Big Chungus is getting to the point where he is going to be like a little too strong for people to handle. He's got really good items now and is ascending in demonhood. All right, let's not here. We definitely want to chase a little bit. Yeah, Cav definitely feels better in Game 3 than it does in Game 2. It does. The AI isn't as easy to cheese. In open field, you can still do many of the same cheeses, but in siege battles, you can't cheese them quite like you could before. Siege battles are much harder. Like, if you're facing a good army, you can't, like, their towers will just kill you. All right, so let's beat this guy down. What do we got? 580 and bonus for his infantry. Curse of the Slug, okay. We'll just keep beating this dude. Yeah, because I'm going to have to chase these armies down, so. Dude, what a scrappy beginning of the campaign. This has just been a real knockdown, drag-out campaign so far. Okay, we got Bolt of Change. Interesting. And you can see as Chungus does damage, we unlock the glory points. Every Chaos faction in general has like different stuff like that. Yeah, army value on him, 4,600. Yeah, pretty scary for sure. Plague Bearers, look how little damage they took. The Norskins without a charge bonus is very good. Sieg, thanks for being a member for 9 months. Love the hype and excitement. Also, can you say what the other... no, I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't talk about the other stuff. Only what you see here. Yes. When am I allowed to show multiplayer? Soon. Yeah, soon. Will your updated characters carry into the full game? I think so. I'm not sure, yeah, because... I'm not sure. We'll have to take a look. Hey, boss, how are the Nurglings faring? Really good. Yeah, the Nurglings and Plague Bearers were really good that fight. I'm going to go Nurglings and Toads for now, but like Plague Bearers are actually really strong. We need some Nurgle Giants. I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to go far enough today. We probably won't. I don't know if we'll continue this campaign. Maybe we will. Today is like mainly looking at the first 50 turns. Wow, 287 Nurgle goodness. That's really good. Oh, God, get owned, dudes. Get freaking owned. Chungus did not take any of that. Okay, so Unholy Resilience. That gives us casualty replenishment for the Lord, which is actually very good since he carries us. This gives us defense for Plague Toads and Pox Riders. Yep, that's what we want because we're going to be getting those guys.
Chaos rewards me once more.
Okay, so the Doom Keep is ready to be leveled up, which is nice. The Empire armies are have too much attrition to actually do anything. Do we want to get this to get the Beast of Nurgle too? I think we save the money, honestly. Yeah.
Demon Prince.
Unassigned skill points. Let's go ahead and get Blight Boil. This is a really good spell. It's a Nurgle spell that basically just does huge explosion damage. It's really good. From here, let's go ahead and get training. And we can get the Disc of Tzeentch. Yeah, we can get the Disc. He can fly around on the Disc. And now we just need to get an army back, man. I don't think it's worth upgrading this. The Beasts of Nurgle are pretty good, though. Yeah, they're just like SEMs. Do I want to chase?
Chaos.
Because I could chase these guys down real quick and then come back and recruit, which is probably smart.
Demon Prince.
It's probably going to give me a bad auto-resolve in one of them.
Champion.
Alright, let's get you. Yeah, it's going to kill my Marauders, which I don't want. Although, I mean, I could just replace them with Nurgle units. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, you know, we have better upkeep on Nurgle units. Like, let's just auto this. Let's, yeah, it was such a pitiful fight that the Chaos Gods are just like, meh. Not worth anything there. Alright, let's go recruit. We could do some global too, since we're going to be here for a couple turns. Yeah, I think that's better to try and get like a full stack. Is there any campaign objectives? Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you the campaign objectives. I will indeed. How do the Demon Princes work in multi... So we can't talk about multiplayer stuff yet. Yeah, unfortunately we can't. Okay. We're finally going to get our starting province. Goodness. Okay, let's go ahead and get diplomatic relations with our homies. Let's get some more toads. The Empire is still raiding us, but they're just dying from my plagues, which is funny. They're just constantly plagued. The elves... Oh my god, Coastal Teen took the Bay of Blades. He came back. Wow. Coastal Teen's back for round 2. I'm going to go down there and take Coastal Teen out once we get like a full stack here. There's Scarbrand chilling up there, looking all pissed off. Just cackling in the shadows. What's the turn limit? 50. Yeah, turn 50. I don't even know what turn am. I should probably check, make sure I don't go to turn 51 on accident. Yeah, so we're like halfway there. Let's go ahead and get Blight Boil round 2, which is really good. We need to go get this settlement back. How far can we go? Like, I doubt Coastal Teen has a good army, because we killed his army with the Big Bear. How does he have another 20 stack? God. Oh my god, he's like struggling to speak over there. Get some Nurglings. Like, what's really expensive? Like, the Pink Horrors are quite pricey. The Hounds are as well. Like, our economy's in shambles. Maybe we just go north and take out these guys. Yeah, because I didn't think Coastal Teen would just be sitting there. Let's see. Oh my god. We can only play up till turn 2. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. That would be funny. Okay, so military alliance. I thought we already had that with you guys, didn't we? Aren't we already friends? I guess that's fine. You guys want to trade me a settlement while you're at it? Yeah, sure. Looks good. Maybe we can get them to attack something for once. Like, we can get like a big Norscan army to come down. Okay, Coastal Teen's coming. Oh my god! Jesus! How is he recruiting such good armies? Oh, the Tomb of Fate calls to me. So this is like foretelling of a upcoming campaign event. It's like saying soon we're gonna have some campaign action. Okay, so since we have Khorne Devotion, even though we're not focusing on it, we actually got the Bloodletting feature for our army. So now if you take a look, in the bottom left, we have this Khorne mechanic. So we get like growth, casualty replen, upkeep, like all sorts of good stuff the more we fight. Dude.
Allegiance is the lifeblood.
How the hell did he get that, bro?
Fostering allegiance will
it's like the Terminators over here.
For close cooperation.
Do we have any like good armies nearby? Yeah, we can actually set a target. So select target. So let's have you come down here and to go for and chase away Theodric if we can. Or we could have him go after the Altar of Spawns, which would get rid of the greenskins nearby. Yeah, Theodric isn't really an issue, but he is raiding me, which is an absolute pain. Let's get them to go after him. Although it looks like we can't. Maybe it has to be here? Okay, that's fine. Dude, I have no idea. Coastal Teen and Nordland and Lawlorn are just... Dude, they're so... I've already killed Lawlorn, but Coastal Teen is trolling me super hard. And his army's, like, pretty elite, too. Like, I don't... Like, Lord Chungus is pretty OP. I could probably kill him. He's only level 4. I love how it sounds like he's struggling to speak. He's like, I serve Orson. The garrison here... if I get him in an ambush, Okay, so Plague Toads killing most of the stuff is certainly viable, but that's a lot of ranged. Big Chungus could get focused down. I think the Purple Sun Helmet... Okay, let's itemize. So we have a new two-handed weapon. We have a Slanesh one, which gives bonus for his infantry, more base damage, less armor piercing. I like the armor piercing for killing characters. The teeth, yeah, we have Slime Trail for hit points. This would give us... And the Battle Worn Tail, so that's like a corn one, gives us a little bit of physical resist. I honestly like this one for the HP, because Big Chungus has almost 10,000 HP because of all the Nurgle items. Yeah. I'm honestly pretty happy with our itemization right now. The Stream of Corruption doesn't feel as good, though. Although I guess it's reasonably useful. Left arm, we have Transmutation of Lead and Fate of Buna. We have the Buna effect right now. I wish there was like a better spell we could get here instead of Buna. Yeah, and the wings, we have the upgraded, or the armored version of the wing. So this one actually gives you hit points. Yeah. It has the same Mortis Engine effect, I think? No, it has Cloud of Flies. Okay, so we need to keep the Pestilent Wings. And I think we're pretty happy right now. Yeah. I know he won't run, but this is not an easy fight. Streltsy are very, very durable. And they're good at fighting, too. Like, I could probably win that with some severe cheese, but I think going north is a little bit sounder. Like, removing this threat, which is actually easy to kill... And we'll see where Coastal Team goes from there. I don't know why he's not taking any attrition. He should be. It looks like he's not affected by the plague yet. This damn rating here is like causing problems too. Yeah, we're gonna go north and get this one. We could even hard march. Yeah, let's just hard march. If Coastal Team comes to attack, we can fight him at the garrison. Yeah. The color is based on the balance of items you have. So the more... Whichever god you have like the most items with, you start to change into that god's colors. So if I were to switch all my items to like Tzeentch and things like that, yeah, no. The Streltsy, I might be able to win that, but it just doesn't feel like a great call for sure. Oh no. Okay, so this one helps my diplomatic relations with different gods. I'm gonna take the Corn one so I can become friends with Scarbrand. Hey buddy. How's it going, little guy? You want some military access? I could threaten him. Dude, Big Chungus would definitely take him out. Okay, so now they're suffering plague attrition. Doomkeep has been upgraded, which is nice. We can finally get like an income building here, I think. Although, what military infrastructure do we have? Yeah, I could get the Plague Bearer tech, which is really useful, obviously, for getting some good battle line. I think we need the income for now. We can eventually get rid of the walls. Okay, where did Coastal Team go? Looks like he left. Hopefully he'll just like wander away. And yeah, let's just move up and go into ambush stance here. Maybe they'll move out. They're all suffering attrition here, and let's get some more provinces. Is this my ally? Oh no, he's got... Oh, his army's out of position, but he's probably going to hard march back, but maybe not if I ambush. Okay. Wow, okay, Scarbrand just beat the hell out of those guys. Do I fight this and try and get some value? I think so. I think so. So... I made a video today, guys, on my channel. It's already up. It includes all the new features. Like, not all of them, but a lot of them. And what's it called? Wow, I'm surprised he came here. Yeah, it's going to definitely put a dent in my business. We should be capturing the one up to the north, and then maybe we can sweep down and get rid of Coastal Team. But, yeah, I have a video that details all that stuff. But nonetheless, you can threaten people now. It basically uses your strength ranking as a faction to get what you want. But if you do it, and they don't get threatened by you, it's like a gamble. They then declare war on you, and it lowers your reliability rating to like 0. Even if you succeed, though, it still tanks your reliability rating, but you will get what you want. So it's really good for factions that just don't give a shit about like diplomacy and things like that. Okay, so they're all kind of coming from the same area. Basically, we just need to tarp at them, but they have so many guns. Oh, God. I don't even know how we can hide from their guns. This is going to be like a near impossible defense. Where's the main capture point? Back here. So maybe we just like Helm's Deep it back here. Let's go ahead and look for tower emplacement. So we have one right here, which is quite good. Let's see. Yeah, that's a pretty good tower right here in the back. Although getting one... Ooh, this is a really good spot. Yeah, that's going to do that. So I think we go for a magic tower. Yeah, go for the big chunky tower here. Like, trying to hold the front here feels like a little bit of a mistake. So what do we have here? Yeah, Streltsy, Plague Bearers, like, they're going to get all these positions pretty easy. I think we have to Helm's Deep it in the back. We don't have the forces to defend everything. Dude, just so much shit. mean, my army would get massacred. I mean, Plague Bearers will out-trade most of these units in combat, but the problem is if I'm in open field, I'm going to get, like, gatted down pretty hard. So let's actually just use Nurglings to tar pit at first. And the Plague Bearers need to, like, chill in the back, because here they can't be shot by missiles, is the thing. Like, I can get him in these weird chokes, and I think that's going to be the shit. Yeah, we have a Deathcaster, too. Okay, yeah, so, tower here would be, which zone is this a part of? I think I might need to try and hold this zone here. We'll see. All right, start deployment, start battle. Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Warriors, the enemy line up to attack.
The enemies line up to attack.
Your entrenched position places the settlement defenses at
Yeah, we need to get the Hell Cannon Tower, so we need to save supplies right now. We're going to build it back here a little bit deeper, and hopefully we can get it. Yeah, 1,400 for that, so we should have it pretty soon. We can build some, like, roadblocks, too, to, like choke off the army, but the roadblocks, I feel like, are not as good as the towers. Here, like, there's, like... We could put our whole army in one spot and maybe defend one of these pushes. Can you confederate with other Chaos factions? I'm not sure. Haven't really played with that yet. Nonetheless, we want the big chunky tower. We want the magic tower here. Yeah. If we can put a dent in Coastal Teen's army, that is definitely going to help a lot. Dude, Coastal Teen is so troll in this campaign, though. Oh my god. He's just been up in my shit the whole time. Okay, and magic tower in 1, a 2, and a 3, and 4. Boom. So that's coming. That's good. Yeah, you see, like, I'm just going to get popped in the face by these Kossars. Okay, we have some isolated prey. We have some armored Kossars here who should get absolutely wrecked by the Plague Toads and drones. That's really good. Nurglings can pull back. Not really any point to defending that region. The tower is coming up in 72 seconds. We'll then get our next tower in the back. Yeah, I think we have backline towers. We have one here and, one here too. So we'll get on those. Yeah, so that's a good fight for us. Our Toads and drones will absolutely wreck these guys. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. I mean, Kossars are really tanky. Kislev in general is very, very tanky. Yeah. Okay, how are the Toads doing? You guys want some Toad animations? Let's give it to you. Yes, my Toads, my pretties, attack! I love how they hop around. It's pretty great. That's nice, yeah. Nice little pick there in the beginning. Tower's coming up in a couple seconds. Yeah, they're a little bit out of position, so let's go engage them here. We'll get our character to come use some magic too, and the Nurglings are just waddling back. And I don't know if this objective correlates to this tower. If it does, then I just screwed up pretty bad. But let's get the Nurglings on the objective and then pull the Plague Bearers too. Yeah, honestly, this is going good so far. The other armies will be here soon, though. That's when it's going to get kind of scary. I'm saving up for a good tower here to protect the back. Is there any barricades I want to build? Not really. I think just saving for the towers is the way. All right, my Nurglings, get in there. They're not shooting us. Streltsy have, like, awkward line of sight, like, so that's why I didn't want to fight them in open field. And the tower should be up in a couple seconds. Good. So now it is, and we can just blast into the Streltsy here. Great. So, keep the fighting going. We can go ahead and, like, weasel our way kind of behind the walls here. It'd be crazy if we were actually able to win this. That would be nuts. Okay, let's go ahead and Spirit Leech Coastal Teen. See if we can kill Coastal Teen. Yeah, Nurglings are just tar pitting like champs. That's their job. Kossars have absolute shit DPS, so that's going to be good for us. I mean, they have good DPS with their bows, but aside from that, they don't. Yeah. Okay, the lines tell you. Yeah. I see the line. Okay, thank you. I thought the line was a line of sight thing, but thank you for answering. Thank you for answering my question. Yeah, you guys are aces. Okay, Coastal Teen's actually taking a little bit of damage. Let's see if we can get him here. Killing Coastal Teen would be huge. Although now we got to deal with the threats in the back line. So let's go ahead and waddle back here and just like pull back and try and defend on this tower. We want to get 1,400, but... Okay, how are we doing? Is Coastal Teen taking a little bit of damage? He is. And they are getting bombarded by our Hell Cannon Tower. I want to save up for this one, but I don't know if I'm going to have enough time. Plague Bearers need to just like chill around the corner. You guys chill around the corner too. So have we taken those guys out? God damn, they're still not dead yet. Are you serious? All right, let's get the drones up here. Let's get the drones up here. We need 1,400 for that goodness. We have some Streltsy coming. Let's get the Plague Bearers on the Streltsy. That's going to be a good fight for us, actually. And you guys can go after the armored Kossars here. In the meantime, you dudes sit on the objective. And towers... Yeah, towers we can't quite get. Let's pull the drones back here to help hold, because I think this situation's actually going okay. We're going to kill Coastal Teen, which is awesome. So that will definitely make this a bigger fight for Big Chungus when the time does come. Okay, so 1,400, come on, give it to me, give it to me. I really like the magic towers. The other ones are okay, but the magic towers are like game winners. Yeah, they do great damage. Okay, Toads, how you doing, little Toadlings? Let's go ahead and jump on these guys. Yes, keep fighting. drones come across, and let's go ahead and jump on the Streltsy. Oh, they're getting some good shots, but hopefully the drones can get on him. So we actually killed Homeboy. He's actually down. We have some Plague Bearers here, unfortunately, taking quite a bit of damage, you know. Ugh, they're being shot from so many angles. These are Kossar Spears. Yeah, looks like it. So we're going to need to pull some units back. How are the Toads doing? Yeah, Toads have taken them out. So yeah, we've done good damage. I mean, killing Coastal Teen is a huge win for us. And let's go ahead and target you guys. Drones keep battling the Streltsy there to keep them from shooting. And the Hell Cannon Tower will be on in 45 seconds. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to really get much value. They're going to capture this point here. But this fight actually went very well up here. All right, finish them. How are my little Toads doing? You can see how the Toads, like, don't kill shit super quick, but they're very, very good at just, like, grinding in these melee fights. And honestly, what kind of value have they gotten so far? Eh, only 200, but still. They've been able to hold like champs. All right, so you guys hold valiantly. Plague Bearers keep going. Ooh, that Hell Cannon Tower is so good. Is there any other towers I can upgrade in this vicinity? There are. So let's get another tower here and see what we can do. I think we save up for another big one. This was a mistake, though. Yeah, I mean, hard to you know, foresee that, but it will get a couple shots off. But in the end, we should have built another tower over here. We can actually just go ahead and do this. We don't have too much time, so we're just going to build the cheapo tower. And let's get you to help you guys. How are the Plague Toads doing on the low ground? Yeah, perfect. All right, so 40 left there. 40 left. Come on, Nurgle boys. This is actually going really well. Coastal Teen's army is taking a beating. Let's go after the Streltsy. Yeah, the Plague Toads are getting shot at, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and like drift this way. But we can't like even run from the Streltsy. Let's get you in combat. Let's get the Plague Bearers moving over here. We're a little bit too tar-pitted in this one fight. This one Kossar unit will die eventually, and we can even recapture our points. Potentially. Yeah, more Hell Cannon Tower shots, but when they capture this Hell Cannon Tower is going to die, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, so we have another tower coming up in 47 seconds. Plague Man doing great. No complaints. Come on, Plague Bearers. Waddle. Grind them down. Coastal Teen has fallen. I would imagine he'll capture the settlement. We'll have to kill the Norskins in the north, and then we'll come back and get this as well. Dude, these Hell Cannon Towers are so good. Like, we actually won this fight over here, which is crazy. What are these? Armored Kossars with great weapons? Okay. That should be fine. How are the little Toadlings doing? Finally gonna get those Kossars down. Then they can come up and get these Streltsy. Yeah. Damn. Is this tower shooting, or did they destroy it? Oh shit, it looks like they shot it. It looks like the Streltsy killed it. That's a shame. Well, there goes our whole tower play. That was my whole scheme. Can I rebuild it? Okay, rebuilding it. Yeah, I have to pay for it again. That's too bad. Arrow tower's up, so that's gonna give us some like minor piercing damage. And the Toads have almost killed these armored Kossars. They don't have good armor piercing, so you can see what would have happened if I had fought Homeboy on open field. Granted, Big Chungus is very strong, so he probably could have Mortis Engine down this army, but with all the range tools, it's definitely tough. So let's try and wipe some units outright here. Yeah, like whatever we can. Coastal Teen once again got karate chopped by my Plague Ridden here. Move into the Streltsy. Nurglings just swarm these ones. That's gonna be it, but I'm very happy with that fight. That was some good damage. Yeah, they have unlimited ammo, so you can definitely get some, like, I'm sure people, when they get their hands on this game, including, you know, myself, will figure out some serious abuses for the towers and, like, how to really manipulate the AI. But right now, it's like, it's the simpler times. You'll notice it also slows down when you cast spells. I think you can turn that off. It's mostly for newer players, but it's still a nice feature. Cool, so we just took those guys out. Let's go jump up with the Toads. That's going to be the last of the crew. Army loss is kicking in, and cool. A valiant defeat, great. Great. So, yeah, we killed Coastal Teen. The army took some big damage. We didn't wipe any Streltsy out outright, but killing Coastal Teen will buy some time, I guess. They'll just replace him with a Boyar or something. Yeah. Well, melee combat is slower with Nurgle. Because, like, they don't do a ton of damage, but they take forever to kill. Nurgle becomes really strong when you get Mortis Engine effects. And the Great Unclean ones, the Exalted ones, they actually have, I think they have a Mortis Engine, I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll have to check. Because I can recruit them later. Or not the Exalted, the basic Great Unclean ones. We'll have to check. And review. Hey, Turin, long-time listener, first-time caller. Love the Total War and AoE content. Now, could you let us borrow your login? Want to try this campaign? Yeah. Okay, they took it. Yeah. So we're gonna have to push down and deal with them. Scarbrand going ape. Who wants a non-aggression pack? The rats? Where the hell are they even? What can I get out of them? I'm fine. I don't know. I don't need anything from the rats at the moment. So we'll head down south. And we got to deal with him. Yes. So, okay, he didn't make it back. That's really good. So we can hopefully just go squash this real quick. With our Haggard Plague Toad Legion, which I love. We have been losing territories, though, but we'll get them all back in this episode, I'm pretty sure. Homeboy's dying from the plague here. So eventually we'll get the raiding out of our lands. Okay, looks fine.
Supreme champion.
Perfect. So no reinforcements coming in. We now have the corn trait, too, so we're going to get to the next tier of corn here. Auto-resolve here would be really bad. We would lose a lot, so we're going to fight this. Chungus will, like, honestly solo this entire army. Yeah, Nostradamus is back. He is. He is back. Now you can see our army's developing. We're getting Plague Toads, which in Zergs can be pretty good. They're very tanky. High HP pool. And, yeah, they do great. Chungus is a terror, though, man. Holy shit. He's got, like, 9,000 HP, Mortis Engine, healing in combat. It's really, really crazy. Yeah, so today we're allowed to stream this campaign as well as Cathay. We can show you Miao Ying. Yeah. Can we see the building trees? Yeah, I'll show you again. I showed them in the beginning if you want to rewind, but I will show you again. Okay, so yeah, this should be a pretty easy fight. Uh-huh. So what we probably want to do is just have like one Haggard push up the middle with the Nurglings. And that can have our characters and shit. And we get the pink horrors behind them. And then the mobility can start here and then just like loop around and flank. I think there's another way into the city here. Perfect, there is. Okay. We don't need to be too crazy about this. We don't need to be too crazy. And start deployment, start battle. So we're going to move you guys across for a flank. Move you guys up. Yeah, Chungus is just going to move up with the main host. And then the flankers are going to go around and just like get capture points and things like that. All right, let's get you up here. So you can't capture capture points with flying units. That would be pretty OP if you could just like fly up and land and capture shit. Oh, we have the disc rider now too. Look at the little Zinch guy on the disc. Isn't that cool? Oh no, the AI has learned how to dodge. They've evolved. All right, let's pull back and get you guys up. So we'll do a little fast forwarding while we move. All right, so we got some Norscan Ice Trolls here. The Toads of Nurgle are moving. The disc man can cruise up here, and we're taking the Toads around for a little vacation. Although we should probably take a couple with the army here. Yeah, just like move into the main battle. And these ones can flank. They can go like up and around and try and get the objectives. Oh, hello. Man, that was weird. Okay, is there anything up here? Yeah, we got some spears and marauders and things like that. How varied are we in settlement battles? They are all, they're pretty different for sure. Is there objectives over here? So I want to get the objectives because they'll give me momentum. Yeah, and then we can do you here, and then he can come down here and jump on that. A little bit of Haggard drawing there, which is always fun. So the disc guy, he could just sit here and shoot at this chieftain all day, which is really funny. So Zinch, I think Zinch is the most abusable. Like, Zinch can definitely do some dirty shit. Okay, where's Lord Chungus? He's just like hanging out in the back, who was not paying attention. Okay, here he comes. He's moving. He was being a chubby boy. All right, let's get you guys on the Marauders here. Should be fine. Yeah, like Zinch, you could mass like an army of these like flying units and things, and you can definitely do some nasty work. We're just gonna soften him up, and then the drones will come in and kill him. All right, so the Lord's on his way. Some of the Plague Toads actually taking a little bit of a beating there. That's not good. But we're not gonna be too cheesy today, guys. We're just playing standard. We don't need to cheese this shit. All right, so yeah, we don't like fighting on the hill. Okay, so he's a little bit damaged. Let's get the drones in there, and then we can get the disc man to come fight him afterwards. So let's move in. Lord Chungus is in combat now, so we can go ahead and use Stream of Corruption on, Ooh, that looks like a decent little cast right there. We'll Buna those guys too. Cool. And yep, Buna's coming in. Great. Hounds are capturing the objective on the back, and the Seekers of Slaanesh are also capturing an objective. Yep, looks excellent. And the drones are going to be able to take out the Lord most likely. We can bring the Lord back to actually help. Go, my minion. Go forth. Lord Chungus, Mortis Engine them down. And the army abilities are here. The dreaded Toad flank is here too. Let's go ahead and get them here and like up and around. So we have the Horn of Corn. Let's save and see if we can get some better army abilities here. Mortis Engine effect is so good. All right, Toads, just move in there. Come on. Come on. How's the Lord doing? Is he getting taken out? He's being punted by the drones, which is fun. We'll bring the Seekers. Seekers hit like trucks. They also have a ton of armor piercing. All right, so what is our next army ability? Reign of Chaos, how we're going to get? Okay, so this is going to be ours. Toads are on the way. Should beat army losses soonish, honestly, with the Mortis Drain. So this is Relentless Rage. This is a corn one that makes a unit unbreakable. Or not unbreakable, but it can't be killed. So if you have like a demon that's grumbling, you can pop it and he'll fight a little bit longer. It's pretty cool actually. So let's pop this. Yeah, looks good. All right, Mortis Engine, go go. Not bad at all. Ooh, why is he taking damage? What's shooting him? Is it one of the towers? I think it is. Let's get him away. The AI always builds towers, so obviously it's a little bit tricky. We'll use the horn here, which is going to give melee attack to everyone. I do feel like Lord Chungus could have maybe soloed this. Maybe. Let's pull some hounds up too. Seekers have captured that. We got the momentum. The Lord is dead. Seekers of Slaanesh doing the dirty. Let's go capture this one. And that will destroy the towers too. Oh my god, the demon sounds are just insane. Here comes the trolls. Let's get the disc man chilling here. Yeah, Nurgle loves blob fights though. Nurgle's all about that blob life. Alright, Toads, let's pull you back. I feel like we're going to need to get some Plague Bears in our army. Although Nurglings plus Chungus is fine. Alright, so let's just keep draining. Should be at army losses soon, I would imagine. I mean, it's pretty darn close. Yeah, the poor Toads here kind of getting smashed a little bit. You can't really afford to lose too many units, because we have a lot of conquest. We have to go deal with a cursed coastal team, which is lovely. How are the Seekers doing? Cool, they're about to get that. That'll destroy the tower nearby. And looks like the entire army here is breaking to army losses. The Lord is healing. We heal in combat, which is pretty awesome. Is that army losses? Yes, it is. Yep. Cool. We can fight a little bit longer to heal if we want to. We can like fast forward and just continue fighting to get the healing. Yeah, you can see how he's still healing in combat. So is defense sort of like Nurgle, heals, Tzeentch, shield regen, Corn? Yeah, sort of like that, Mercy, I suppose. We haven't had a chance to look at the other factions really. This is the campaign we've been jamming on. Okay, so we got the strike here. That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. The other army is out there. That'll be their last army, so it's going to come down to fight us here. We'll obviously, yeah, we lost one Toad, whatever. Who cares? We're being lazy. Yeah. Corn, you know what? Everybody thinks Corn is going to be like squishy, but I don't think so. Corn in tabletop actually has like some armor. And when we had the first look at Warhammer 3, like the Corn units had some armor on them, like the warriors and like some of the cavalry. So will Norska end up with I'm sure Norska will get an update. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Like Norska and Chaos will probably be some of the first ones to get updated, would be my guess. Yeah. So, perfect. So that's going to give us some Corn love. Let's go ahead and dedicate that to Nurgle, because I want to get like the high tier Nurgle units. And we need settlements here, because we keep getting absolutely raided. Okay, so we can get the growth building. We can also get the income. This troll is still raiding us. Eventually the plague will get him. Let's take this, and we can take growth too, which I think is prudent. And for our last building, our last disappearing act, let's go ahead and get a lookout here. I feel like having defensive buildings is going to be really good. How are we doing damage-wise? Yeah, we're pretty damn healthy. We barely took any damage. Let's get the Plague Toads. And for you, let's get Gehenna's Golden Hounds. And also, we can take a look at the tech tree right now. So, as far as the Nurgle tree, we've unlocked Nurgle's Gift 1, which gives Nurgle Corruption. This one has given us melee defense when fighting Tzeentch factions, which is really funny. We've also gotten the Nurgle army ability, the Switchable Plagues. We've gotten Nurgle's Gift here, income from raising settlements and casualty replen. And we can now recruit Nurgle Forsaken and Exalted Plague Bearers. Yeah, so there's a lot of good units we can recruit. We just don't really have the economy for it at the moment, but we will in time. Yeah, Nurgle's gifts here, and then we have Nurgle chunky gifts here. So, like, you keep getting goodies. And then, when you get to this point, guys, you can dedicate yourself to one of the gods. So this makes it so all other glory is halted. You get Nurgle likes you, and you get even more powerful gifts. So you get, like, more advanced Nurgle stuff that has, like, combined abilities. So you can dedicate yourself to any of the 4 Chaos Gods. Okay, items. What head do we have? We have a lot to choose from. The dual horns. This is a really good one, actually. We're going to try this. So this gives us Blight Boil, which is quite a strong spell. We will lose our healing, but I think it's worth trying. I don't know. We'll maybe switch back later. Foreboding Ignition isn't very good. So this chest piece we have, honestly, isn't amazing. This one gives us 10% ward save and barrier and Winds of Change and Glean Magic. Let's go ahead and go with the Tzeentch armor for now. That'll give us a barrier, which will maybe help compensate for our lack of healing. Stream of Corruption, I feel like we can change this now. Let's go ahead and get the summon one. Yeah. Okay. They left out Nuffle? Yes, they did. I think the Nurgle pants are good. This one seems a little bit better. This one's part of the set too for the Foul Prince. So, ooh, hold on. Casualty replenishment. So if we put on the plagued body, we actually get that. Do we have the plagued body unlocked yet? No, we don't. So we almost have the set completed actually for the Foul Prince. If we get the chest piece, it'll give us 20% casualty replen. We have, ooh, oh, Nurgle Axe. Bonus versus large. Okay, I'm just going to use that for the style points because that looks so goddamn cool. We can get, we don't have any shields yet either, but yeah, okay. Now we're looking extra badass. Okay, I can't afford to recruit shit. Coastal Teen is here. No, that's actually the guy who replaced Coastal Teen. It's his Walmart buddy. All right. So, we're going to keep moving. This has been like one of the most brutal starts I've had in a campaign. We haven't like lost any battles per se, but we've been attacked by like 3 Doomstacks on like turn 8. Okay, this is fine. We'll take casualties, but it's all going to be on the garrison, which is whatever. So we don't care about that. Yeah. Yeah, Chungus took like no damage. Okay, we'll take the Nurgle gifts. So those Norskins are wiped out. So 1 threat is gone. That should give us a fair amount of money too. Now we need to go deal with Coastal Teen. Let's go ahead and get Malignant Power. Yes.
Benediction from the gods.
And we can get Blight Boil too.
Supreme
So how do we deal with this? I think we just get a bunch of Nurglings. Oh, we got an Allurus. So we actually got a Slaanesh character.
Your pain.
Doomkeep, we could upgrade the walls. Don't think we need to at this point.
Explorers of experience.
She can come down here and see what's up now. What turn are we on? I don't want to go over the turn limit. Okay, we have to go, like, fight this before Coastal Teen comes back, while they have, like, a shitty level 1 Boyar. Let's actually be a little bit safer here. I don't know how far he can reach. Let's recruit some Nurglings. Okay. Yeah, we've killed Rasputin twice. We've literally wiped him, like, taken him out twice, but he keeps coming back for more. It's like he doesn't have any other people to fight. What are my predictions for ogres? I'm sure they'll be awesome. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be awesome. All right. Dude, this has been a scrappy fight. Okay, okay, perfect. They came out into open field. Settlement besieged, really? Oh my god. Look, there's a joint siege going on here. Wait, is there? Or is it just this one guy? What the hell is this? Thanks for the dough. Maybe he'll attack now? I don't know. Alright, so now we have a little bit of money. We can take on... God, dude. Coastal Teen's army is so scary. He's got like a full Streltsy stack already. And I have like Nurglings and like Toads. Like my characters are really OP, so maybe I could win, but... God damn, dude. Like, look at that shit. That is not fun to face. I think we need a 20 stack before we fight that. Like, even if it is just Nurglings to tarp at them. Because Chungus can carry. I feel like we do need the healing helmet. Yeah, I feel like we need the healing helmet for sure. So let's just take that. We need that. Because healing is just so valuable. Bonus versus large, actually, even though I want to use the axe, it's not useful against this army either. So we'll probably just use... Oh, I actually have a Nurgle mace too. Okay. Yeah, we can use that. Great. Oh my god. Dude, his army is so strong. I could cheese and abuse them by flying in circles with Chungus. That just doesn't feel good at all. Okay. So he's almost done for. I do have the Ice Drake Fjord, which is nice. I guess we could level that up, but then I'm going to be like flat broke. We probably need some Furies to dive like the back line also. So let's go ahead. If I could get like an ambush against them, that'd be really nice. A 70% ambush success chance, although I could just pull back and recruit a little. But then Coastal Teen's going to be back soon too. Oh god. He's got these 2 settlements here. Yeah, we need this Allurus. They're pretty good combatants, the Slaanesh characters. Let's see. Oh, we have the full set now. Okay. So we have this. Foreboding Ignition sucks. Chaos Armor reflects missile block chance. That's pretty good. Okay, so full set hype. Yeah, full set. Do we have the full set equipped now? Come on, how do I zoom out? There we go, okay. Let's check. Armored Plagued Body. No, it's the Plagued Body torso. So it's like a standard variant? Do I not have that yet? Let me see when I get that. Hold on. So looking at the tree, we have the Armored Plagued Body. We have the Shrouded Body. And then where is the last part of the set? Oh, it's right here. Okay, guys, now. We don't have the full set yet. We don't have it. Yeah, here it's further down. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back to the other chest piece I had, which I think was more useful because it gives you a barrier and ward save. Like, we might be able to just straight up win this fight because, oh, we actually have another wing option. Hit points and armor piercing damage. Yeah, let's take that. It also, I think, has the Pestilent Decay on it. Yeah, the Mortis Engine. Okay. Man, like, we might be able to win this fight, but that is such a pitched fight. I think I want to wait for my other Slaanesh character. Okay, he can move there, so let's, like, go here and just, like, tease him and just, like, make him think, you know, the goodies are here. Okay. So that looks good. We will get our starting territory. Let's see where Coastal Team goes. Okay, he probably moved up to attack me, hopefully. Or he might have retreated as well. We definitely can't beat Coastal Team's army in garrison. Okay, he's back, but now he's taking attrition. So we've dragged him into our lands, that's for sure. Assault units. Seems good. If we could get in a unit assault and then attack him, I think we might win. Because he's also taking damage now, too. Let's do metal shifting. God, dude, the full Streltsy stack is so scary, though. He might just run back to the Longship Graveyard, though. So this might be my best bet for actually killing him. Success, great. Didn't even do that much, really. The Lash of Slaanesh. Yes. Actually, let's make her like a... Yeah, I guess we want her spells, maybe. Or she could be... Yeah, we're going to need her in the army. Alright, I don't know if we can... I think we can win this. But they're all suffering attrition, but the problem is he's just going to pull back after this. So let's get the income building. I think we got to go for it. I think we got to go for it. Oh, man, this is going to be tough. Okay, what plague do we want? Casualty replan for enemy armies. Leadership. All units have for attrition. This one lowers speed and melee defense. Because none of his units have charge bonus, so let's switch to the Grey Fever. That's going to make it so his units have lower melee defense. Streltsy just all day, man. Oh, it's so meaty. I think we need to do it. I think we need to do it. If we lose, though, we're going to be, like, in the Dark Ages. This guy just still trolling outside my Doom Keep, and I just haven't been able to get back there. But if I wipe Coastal Team's army here, we can sweep all these settlements. I think Chungus can do it. So many missiles, though, dude. All right, here we go. The time for half measures is over. Chungus runs from no man. Although it says Valiant defeat. Yeah, it's too bad we can't auto. If I could have gotten some sort of an auto, too, I would have taken that. All right, let's fight the battle. We got the Toads. The Toads can tar pit, for sure. Here we go, baby. Rasputin. He's only level 4. Looks like a late game Rus army. I know. Yeah, you have the Streltsy and you have the Men at Arms. Yeah, for you Age of Empires people in there. Yeah. So their army should be a little bit slower. Dude, this army is so good. If a player was controlling this, I would probably lose. Although, Big Chungus is super OP. Okay. Nurglings have Vanguard, yeah, they do. But the Vanguard isn't going to be, like, mega useful here or anything. We're definitely going to win it, I think. Because we can, like, cheese. Not cheese, but we can use actual good tactics. Okay, so let's get you guys in one. We have our little Tzeentch squad here. They have so many ranged units, dude. Just, like, look at these guys. We need to, like, occupy their attention with a couple Nurglings. The Nurglings have been a great distraction in our campaign so far. So Chungus is going to move with the mobile squad. The Seekers of Slaanesh are probably one of our most useful units here. So we can use them on the other side to do, like, a flanking maneuver with the Plague Drones, which I actually like a lot. Okay, so these Nurglings can be in 4. These Nurglings can be in 5, and they can have our characters with them. And we just have to, like, make sure we don't get popped in the face by those, like, missiles for a prolonged period of time. We got the Blight Boil. The Iridescent Horrors here with some decent magic. And the Furies can chill here with this Flying Goon Squad, I guess. They can go in 3. Oh, shit. I did not mean to click that. Well, it's either going to give us more magic or hurt us. Okay, it actually worked out. Start deployment and start battle. Okay, let's move over here. Take the Toad Squad. The Toads are the way of life.
Group your units for best effect.
Go, my minions. Surge forward.
May be useful when maneuvering.
We need to, like, make them think we're fighting here. What spells does Chungus have again? Yeah, we got Buna, we got Glean Magic, which is a Tzeentch spell. And we got Kossars. So let's go ahead and jump into the Kossars here. And a couple of you Toads can jump into the Streltsy, and then Chungus can go jump on the Streltsy too, which is going to be the plan. All right, that looks good to me, for sure. These guys are just going to be a distraction, so they're just pulling back here. And now you Nurglings can move, and you guys come around the back. Okay, so yeah, the Toads have gotten in. We can summon some blue horrors on top of them. Yeah, you can see we have the Protoss shielding now, which actually just saved us a ton of damage. So let's jump in. This looks like a good little fight for us here. Yeah, we took like almost no damage. Alrighty. So Nurglings can pop on these guys, and let's pull in like all these units and just swarm them here. Yeah, these are what? Armored Kossars? Yeah, great. Alright, Buna we can honestly use, but I think Blight Boil's going to be a little bit better. Yeah, these guys just kind of keep pulling away. And because we just need to like get them in these weird engagements like this, like all over the place. I don't want to use Buna, like I'd rather use Blight Boil, but like we need to just use our magic. Okay, so we're just going to do it on the Streltsy. This whole position should be wrecked. Yeah, like the Seekers and other units with the flanking attack should be really good here. Alright, so just keep hammering. Chungus, keep draining. Unfortunately, the other missiles are now getting in position, so it might be time to sort of retreat. Although, how are we looking here? What are these? These are Streltsy? Yeah, we can attack them now. That's fine. All right, so the Kossars, can we break them? Looks good. We have Narcissism. The Plague Toads are doing absolute great work. Look at these happy little boys. And here, we've got a surround, so that whole portion of their army should die. All right, let's move. Yeah, this fight was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. I keep thinking it's like, I play mostly multiplayer, so when I see an army, I'm like, oh no, like a player's controlling it, it's actually going to be scary, but then like the AI is controlling it, and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, Toads, keep going. We'll get a little bit of a disc action going. Disco Inferno. Yep, and we're like fighting in a tree line there, which is about as ideal as it gets. Let's move you guys back here. Just push through. Chungus, though, taking a little bit of damage from those Streltsy. Like, I feel like having him in the sky is just getting him kind of wrecked. Yeah, Toads, get in there. How you guys doing? All right, that fight's looking good. We got the Zerg here. Rasputin will get the business soon. Let's go ahead and move into them. And the Discman can go ahead and do a bombardment here. Sure, why not? We have a nice little tar pit fight here against the Streltsy. Chungus needs to get into combat and heal, though, for sure. Toads, Discman. Like, all these freaking missiles are just so stressful. It's like you're just constantly getting shot. Alright, seems good. Have we won this fight over here yet? Not quite. They're still sandwiched, being grinded down. Chungus is healing. Let's summon some blue horrors with the gateway item that we have on our wrist slot. And tar pit that unit of guns. And that should officially, like, lock down all the guns right now. We're on the hardest battle difficulty, yeah. So what you see in battle is as hard as it gets. Yeah, like, if I was on an easier difficulty, I could just auto-resolve most of these battles. Okay, what are we going to get for our final battle? The blue horrors are out, which is great. The Plague Toads are really, really doing a good job. Okay, final battle, Reign of Chaos. What are we going to get? Hopefully it's the Nurgle one. Okay, this is the Tzeentch one. This one's pretty cool. Check this out. So we're going to use it on the Armored Kossars right here. And let's make sure to watch this here. And it's going. Give it to me, baby. Yeah, they're not, like, super bunched, but... yeah, it's better if you use it on a blob, I suppose. But that does, like, a fair amount of damage, especially if you're in, like, a choke point or something. Okay, big boy's doing it. Streltsy are being taken down. I don't know why I clicked that, just because it looked cool. Coastal Teen should more or less be out of the picture. And this fight here is very, very dominant, although the Seekers are really taking quite a beating, jeez. Blight Boil is a really good spell, too, if I can find anyone to use it on. This is, you guys want to see this gross spell? Watch this shit. Where's there actually a bunch of Kislev units? Okay. So we'll come back and look at that in a second. I need to focus on this a little bit. Where's Chungus? Yeah, okay, that's fine. So check this out. This is, it's, okay, they dodged it, but this does a shit ton of damage, and it's really disgusting, too. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's a really good spell, actually. Okay, so now we're recharging. Coastal Teen can get the biz. Let's get some toads here and just go swarm these guys. Keep a couple chasing these guys. You guys go here. And Coastal Teen needs to get the axe from Big Chungus now. Yeah, army loss is kicking in. All right. There we go. There we go indeed. GG. So we're going to fast forward here. I think army losses is kicked in, but Kislev is unbreakable for a short period of time after their... Yeah, and look, our Protoss shields have regenerated. So these Tzeentch shields we have healed up. That's why I think Tzeentch is going to be the most OP in campaign. Because, like, you can just charge in when your shields disappear. You just, like, run and regenerate and then come back and, like, and just abuse magic. Yeah. So let's chase. Let's chase. We need to chase. Make sure shit doesn't come back here. Let's go get on you guys. Dude, Coastal Teen has just been such a troll today, man. All right, you guys go here. You go beat down Coastal Teen. Don't let him escape. And, yeah, let's see if we can get some toads on him, too. We'll go ahead and use Curse of the Slug on Coastal Teen to make sure he can't escape. Cool. That'll slow him down by 50%. All right, let's go. Come on, my Nurgle minions. Yes. Yes, hunt them, my pretties. Okay, that was a pretty decisive fight. We barely took any damage. I don't know why. Like, I have that multiplayer mindset where I see a good army and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna struggle versus this, but yeah, it just was not. The AI is a potato, obviously. I mean, still formidable in some ways, but yeah, it seems like he's like having trouble landing here. It's fine. We'll get the auto after this, I think. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Tzeentch cycle charges are going to be really tough. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, my friends. We'll see. So Chungus obviously carrying as usual, 2400 value. Other characters did okay, I guess, too. Yeah, Tzeentch I feel like is going to be the strongest. Just based on the units I've played with the Demon Prince campaign, I haven't like really messed with the Tzeentch campaign itself, and even if I could, I couldn't talk about it. But I think that Tzeentch will probably be the strongest. Nurgle's pretty good, though. Yeah, Nurgle is pretty damn good. Like tanky, the Mortis engine, the high HP. More Nurgle glory. I want to complete the set today. That'd be pretty sweet. Oh, how far is he? Okay, can we reach him? Oh, bro, you're going to get it so bad when I get to you. Unfortunately, he'll get back to the city, which is a shame, but we'll get him next turn. Okay, so what do we want to get next? I mean, this is for great unclean ones and stuff. It's honestly not going to be useful for this campaign. Rot flies, okay. Plague troopers, that's going to help our basic units. So we can just get that, yeah. What did we unlock? Yeah, hand weapon, two-handed weapon. Oh, we actually got a new Nurgle. Oh, the Colossal Morningstar. Oh, that's part of a set. The Armaments of Blight. Oh, I think we have it all. Okay, we just unlocked a set. So now we have the Armaments of Blight. Nurgle Corruption in provinces, Nurgle Corruption and melee defense for our units. Ooh, that's super cool. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. We're just feeling extra fancy now. Okay, let's level you up. Let's get you on the Palanquin of Nurgle, although maybe the Rotfly is better, but this seems kind of cool. Let's get him on the Palanquin so we can see what that looks like together. And, yeah, let's kind of keep getting some magic. Hell yeah, dude. Can we recruit here? We want to get as much distance as we can. That's still our territory, the Legions of Chaos, good. We'll get a couple Furies. And yeah, next turn we should be able to hit this settlement and take it. And then we can push Kislev out of our lands once and for all. And eventually we'll get the Empire out. They're just like such trolls, man. And we'll have the Allurus join us too. We can just recruit one. And then we'll have the Slaanesh character join our army. Alright, looking good. Doomkeep, do we need to upgrade that? No, we don't. Oh, am I missing one part of the set? It's okay, you can fix it instant. You don't have to wait, so yeah. Right arm piece. Don't worry, I'll equip it right now. I thought it was all equipped. It's set, like they're all highlighted green. I feel like they could change that. Yeah. Okay, let's get the set going now.
Much power.
Oversized medium armor, there we go, okay. So now we should have the set in full effect. Yeah, okay, we do. And the other set, here. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, so we don't even have the plague body yet. Okay, no problem. Okay, I got the set now, guys. Shout at him, chat. Okay, Coastal Teen's running and just dying from the... This is like the most Nurgle shit ever. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, look at all the buffs. Let's go ahead and encircle this for a second and embed the character in the army. Why am I taking attrition? Okay, Kislev, yeah, Kislev territory. Lovely.
Taste our pleasure. The more we do it.
Cool.
Doom is upon them.
So I think we can just auto this. I don't think we lose our Seekers. Why do you gotta be like this, dude? The Seekers are actually really useful. Oh, I guess we'll fight the battle. Yeah, because I don't want to lose those. Now we can breathe. Chad is the hero that Gotham needs. You guys really are. You guys really are. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so excited to show you guys more stuff. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming again, and tomorrow we have another campaign we're going to be showing you, which is different than the two that we have today. Yeah. I also have a guide coming out for one of the armies tomorrow, so there's going to be a full guide for one of the armies for battle and stuff. Yeah. The Demon Prince is going to end up, yeah. Yeah, we gotta fight. We gotta fight here. Like, the Seekers are really good. They've been so valuable. I mean, the Toads are nice and everything, but... You guys want to see a Big Chungus get solo this? I kind of do. You probably could. It might take a minute. Like, we could take these guys. Nah, we'll just push up with the main army. We'll just do, like, a big disgusting blob. That's what Nurgle does anyways. And we'll get our characters. They can run there. The Slanesh character is like, I don't know if I'm comfortable in this company. Oh my god, I love the sounds. You guys can creep here and go around the side. The horrors. I'm going to replace everything with Nurgle units eventually. Oh shit. Okay, my hotkeys are getting all screwed up now. Okay, Dude, the sound effects are so funny, man. Oh my god. Okay, let's get you over here. So let's degroup you guys. Be in group 1. Lock that shit, 2. We can have our flanking squad, and the Furies can go with them too. Now we'll get to show you the magic in use here. Alright, Big Chungus. I might do a second stream today, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. And you guys can swarm over here. Dude, look at him. He's got this like colossal Morningstar. And there's so many combos of items you can do. Like, everyone just feels different. Yeah. It's so badass. And this, God, it's only the tip. I want to tell you guys so much. It pains my soul that I can't. It pains my soul. All right, let's go get on these armored Kossars. We can just friggin' Buna them or something. Oh. That sound has not changed since the first game. All right, let's go get those armored Kossars with Big Chungus. Let's get some attack animations in here, huh? Oh. Yes. Just the fat stomp. Let's see what it looks like when he swings the mace. Oh. Okay, that's some anime shit right there. He did like the landing with like the... Dude, look how quickly he destroys that unit. Holy shit, he is a Terminator. Yep, looks good. Kislev is finally being driven from our lands, finally. Alright, let's just like get in there and have a disgusting blob. Dude, Big Chungus for sure could have soloed this. He could have soloed this entire fight, I think. So let's take out those Kossars. You guys move in, jump on those guys. You guys notice how they're mounted on the walls? You can actually mount units on walls too now in these type of battles. Alright, so I want to show you guys Blight Boil. Do we have enough wins for it? Not quite. How much is it? 11? Okay. Hopefully I'll get to show you over the course of the battle. The Tzeentch Disc Rider, pretty sweet. Big boy. Finish them off. Let's just fly down here, I guess. Collapse this flank. You guys chase here. Can you zoom in on units? Yeah, sure. You want to see some? Those are the Kislev, like, chaff cavalry. Oh, look at that disgusting herd. Oh, that's so... Dude, imagine how terrifying that shit would be. God damn. Yeah, and we don't even have, like... We're not even using, like, plague bears and shit. Yeah, they're pretty freaky looking, too. We can have the Lord duel. Oh, do I have bonus for his infantry still? I do. Okay, I should... 9,200 HP, plus a shield that gives me 200 barrier. Yeah. Pretty sweet. Alright, so let's use the Blight Boil now. Yeah, we have enough. Okay, so... Are they standing still? Let's wait till someone stands still. Don't dodge this shit. I swear. I want to show everyone how good it is. Okay, we'll get him. Here it is. Ready? Oh, so gross. Oh, oh, big damage, baby. Look at that. It's like friggin' 80% HP if they stand in it. Big boy's giving the Lord the dirty back here. This helps us, gives us power recharge plus 162, which is crazy. So now our power recharge is 1 per 3. This is a Tzeentch ability, Winds of Change. So like, yeah, you can mix and match too. Even if you're focusing mostly on Nurgle, you can still do that, which is cool. So the perks of going Chaos Undivided is you can like pick and match more. Because once I devote myself to Nurgle in this campaign, I would lose access. I don't know if you lose access to the items you already have. Yeah. Yeah, the frogs are so cool. I love the Nurgle frogs. Chungus is just giving this guy the biz. Yeah, that should be army losses soon too. I don't even know what's still around. Could attack you. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, the Nurgle grind is on. The battle will end in a second. Kislev gets unbreakable before they break, so that's why that took a second. Wow, considering how we started, man, I'm feeling pretty good about this campaign. Yeah. You say forbidden honey? Yeah. Yeah, it reminds you of classic Halo and the Flood is what they're called, yeah. Do other Demon Lords get customizations? So I'm not sure what you mean. Like, are you talking about in terms of like item sets and things like that? Because I would imagine it's probably unique to this campaign, yeah. Oh, or item sets? I don't know, actually, yeah. I really don't know. I can see so many great guides and builds on the Demon Prince alone. It's going to be cool. Exactly, yeah. I think the best way to build him is to get the Mortis Engine. Probably the most OP way to build him would be to go Tzeentch primary and Nurgle and Khorne secondary. And then you get Nurgle Mortis Engine, you get Khorne healing, and then you get Tzeentch magic as your primary. And I think you would just be the strongest, yeah. Our Nurgle business is getting pretty steep. Oh, God, it feels so good to finally drive back Coastal Teen in this Haggard Legion. I can't tell you. You guys thought I was going to die in this campaign, didn't you?
Benediction from the gods.
The old boomer still got some tricks up his sleeve. Let's go ahead and get the Winds of Magic power reserve change when increasing. Yeah. The Allurus, we can get some Slaanesh spells too. I don't even know. Pavane of Slaanesh is like Pavane is like a Buna type effect. This is a melee debuff. This gives a melee attack buff. Oh, triggers when casting a spell, and Hysterical Frenzy seems good. That one actually buffs a unit, so you can cast that on Big Chungus and make him stronger. All right, so we can upgrade shit now. So we can go ahead and get this going. Yeah, finally we're getting stable. Yeah. Turn, you thought you were gonna die? Turn, I thought I might. I don't know. I was suspicious. Okay, Nostradamus. Should we be homies with him? Let's be friends with Nostradamus. I've changed my mind because I want to get a Skaven outpost and recruit some Skaven units for my army. So we will do this, and they can pay me a little bit. All right, Nostradamus, we're homies now, dude. Yeah, we're good. We are good. I don't know about the max levels, actually. We'll find out maybe, although I don't think we will in this. Dude, look at Haggard Coastal Teen, just like... Ooh! Mission issued. Get a Blood Reaper. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, Coastal Teen.
I died before betraying
Kislev. It's time to take you out to pasture, I think. The problem is, could he take the Longship Graveyard if I leave? Yeah, he could right now. Okay.
Conquest.
Is he gonna flee? Yeah, he'll have. I wonder if I'll be able to get him. Oh, oh, Coastal Teen, this is the end. The big boy's coming for you. Oh God, be gone! Be gone! I'm so sick of your shit. Okay, so we got the Coastal Teen trait once again, which isn't very good. It just gives you leadership. Final Transmutation, probably pretty good on some of these blobs. Although, like, eventually we'll have more armies, right? Like right now, we just can't afford it because we've been like in constant miserable warfare. And our Khorne Bloodletting has also gotten to the 2nd tier, so we get upkeep production, growth in all provinces. It's really good. So there's like, oh, so yeah, something else to show you: the unique abilities for each faction. So for Khorne, you get Bloodletting right here, which is basically like the more you fight, the more benefits you get for your faction. For Nurgle, you get Plagues, which you've seen. For Slaanesh, you get the ability to seduce units, which I have no idea what that does, but unlocks the seduce units feature for all of your armies. That's kind of cool. And for Tzeentch, it unlocks the teleport stance. So Tzeentch armies can use like their own underway. They can teleport over mountains. They can do all kinds of shit like that. So that's basically it. And we probably will unlock the Tzeentch one, which I should probably just do this so I can teleport around. Like I should have been getting Tzeentch, but I'm just going so hard in the paint on Nurgle because I want to complete it. Yeah.
Demon Prince.
Demon Prince. We have like no items. Do we have any new ancillaries? We do, okay. But I think they're mostly slotted out. The player of games, huh? Control and local province. Sure, why not? And let's get you. Nurgle is familiar. Campaign line of sight. I think we already have something like that, yeah. So is there anything else we want to get? Oh, okay. Can only be recruited onto the Lord. Interesting. And Slaneshi Zealot. Why not? Corruption is all good. Yeah, I think it's fine. Whatever. Do we hard march? Yeah, I think we do. Still our territory. So then we secure this, and we'll actually have our starting province for once, which is going to be great. We'll build an outpost with this Skaven. We'll push out this shitty Empire army. Do you unlock the recruitment of Chaos units with favor? So I will show you. No, the Chaos units to unlock recruitments from allies, you have to have allegiance, which I can actually recruit Norskin units if I build an outpost. I just haven't had the money. Oh, Sven is coming in for the save. Offer a great sacrifice. Recruitment cost. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. So my ally finally coming over here to push out this annoying raider, which will help my economy come back. Oh, that's damn Kislev territory. Kislev has like an attrition thing too. You see the storm? Yeah, so it's really obnoxious. And camp will make me immune to attrition. Immune to most. I don't know if it'll actually help with Kislevite attrition. Let's go ahead and test it out. So we'll go in camp and then... Okay, that does help us from Kislevite attrition. I could move a little bit further, because I don't know if I'll be able to get there next turn. I don't think so. So I think we're just going to have to eat it for one turn. Alright, so let's go ahead and... like, the walls at Doom Keep aren't super necessary now. Let's go ahead and get this Ice Drake Fjord upgraded to the next tier. And we can pass here. How's Nostradamus doing, our little rat friends? Let's do quick deals. So we'll use the Rework Diplomacy. So this Khorne faction would almost take something with us. Okay. God, chill out, bro. It's just like yelling in my ears and shit. Alright. Kislev attrition is not constant. There's like storms going on in their territories. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, is this a rebellion? Kislev's certainly struggling to control the Nurgle territories with all the corruption and stuff. So they'll probably take that? Where did that Nurgle army go? That was weird. Yeah, okay, the ally mission was aborted, whatever, it's fine. We can go look at some more ally missions here soon. Oh, give me the city! Let's see how garrisoned it is. Okay, we can auto this without having to lose anything. Okay, it's fine, so we'll do that. Oh, we lost the Hound unit, that's weird. Who cares, the Hounds are trash anyways. We'll take the Tzeentch to try and get the teleport stance. Oh, we've secured our starting province! Finally! Okay, so we have the Longship Graveyard. What do we want to get there? Let's get the Plague Bearer building so we can actually recruit some Plague Bearers for our army. Lord Big Chungus has done good. Let's go ahead here. We could even get the Glorious Warfare because that will help with all our glory, so I think that's probably a good idea. And did we unlock Teleport Stance yet? From Tzeentch? No, we haven't. We're very close, though. You can see it's right here. So I think we'll... Oh, shit, but it settles it as a Tzeentch settlement. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. So now we can choose stances. This is something to show you guys. Tzeentch Glory and Chance of Plague Spreading. Slaanesh Glory and Control. Nurgle gives you growth, and Nurgle goodness, of course, which is probably fine. And Khorne gives you recruitment cost and local recruitment capacity, and Chaos Undivided just gives you Chaos Undivided corruption. So probably for now, we'll do the Slaanesh dance just to get the reduction there. And which way do we want to go after this? We have a couple of options. We can go this way and conquer the mountains, or we could sail across and take on the elves and the men of the Empire and Kislev. You know what? Maybe going down to like here, here, and here. This actually looks good. Oh my god, I was like, are there more Kislev armies coming already? Is this really happening? So we'll probably recruit some Plague Bearers and whatnot. And then head south. Tzeentch does not give a plague chance. Tzeentch gives you resistance against plagues, I think. Yeah. I think you might have read it wrong. Okay, so we got a Blood Reaper. That's kind of cool. You got like a random unit here. These are our allied armies, which are getting plagued by us, which is quite hilarious. Ah, yes, you can come join us, brother. And can we recruit some Plague Bearers now? I don't think it's quite done yet. It will be in a turn or two. And finally, our economy is booming. Look at that. So we can go ahead and combine a couple Nurglings here. Yeah, what do we want to get rid of? I mean, I like having those extra utility from these other gods here. Yeah, it's fine. And then we can move him into the army next turn. He's just going to keep healing. We'll maybe put it to a vote, so you guys can decide where we're going to go. Because our lands should be safe here. We have 2 allies. We can go into Kislev. We can go into the Empire. Yeah, we have a lot of choices. Eroded Wings. Okay, we got some new wings. It gives Cloud of Flies. Yeah, not as good as the Mortis Engine. You beat Rasputin, but now you must face the Russian Queen. Yeah. I love it. I would like to get some Plague Bearers. Like, at least a couple, so we have some, like, decent troops. Okay, we can afford to get 2, that's fine. And then we can go ahead and cut, those Seekers are really sweet. It's got a Fury. And then we can put our Bloodletter Man in there. And I believe we got the Sword of Might, so we can actually give it to him. Did we not just get a magical item? Could have sworn we did. You can carry around some Slanesh Corruption, buddy. Yeah, great, he's good to party. Alright, so after this, we will do the mission. So I'm going to put it on... Ooh, Steed of Slanesh. Okay, let's just kind of keep her on foot until we can spend the points on a better mount. Arcane Conduit. Arcane Conduit's now passive, by the way. Just power recharge 40%. It's not something you activate anymore. So that has been changed. Yeah, I'm allowed to play 15 more turns. I want to play more! I guess we could take a little break and then come back and do the Cathay stream, too. I think that'd be fun. Would you guys dig that? Okay, so 15 turns. We have some wild Kislev armies coming. None of them are that strong. We're definitely going to need to improve our garrisons. Like Ice Drake Fjord, nobody's going to attack that. Longship Graveyards, pretty damn good garrison too. Doom Keep is super resilient because of the walls, which are very important for this campaign. Alright, so let's recruit these guys and then figure it out from there. Kislev's greatest love machine. Oh my god, I love the Bonnie M references. Oh, look at that trophied collar. Dude, that armor is sick. Yeah, that's the Khorne armor. It has like skulls on the shoulders. Yeah. Yeah, we can only go to turn 50. Alright, upkeep for all armies or 2,000. How long is that for? 5? Yeah, let's do that. That's gonna be good. Oh, here you go. Hold the bear.
The god there rose in pain. A death rattle felt across the dimensions. Its arcane energy rips across the mortal plane, creating rifts and scarring the world with gateways into the Chaos Realms.
Okay. So now we can go into the Chaos Realms.
The Tome of Fates knows
Oh.
the rifts are our opportunity to
Yes,
reach the
dude.
Chaos Realms.
Good timing.
I truly earn my fee. And yet, the gateway opens both ways. While we may traverse the rifts to enter the realm of chaos, or even be transported to far-flung areas of this world, we must close the gateways not required, or the demon tide that flows forth will lay your lands in ruin.
Thank you, old man. So yeah, we have gateways to the realms of chaos now, which are open for 15 turns. So this is a Nurgle Rift. Rifts can be entered or closed by a lord or hero. Okay. Do we have any other rifts nearby? We got our boy Nostradamus here. Don't worry, I'm not actually going to finish this campaign, so Urson will be safe. We'll wait for the Kislev campaign. Huh. We have a Slanesh Rift down there. So you can see the rifts are appearing all over the place. So I guess... Yeah, and what do we have up here? Looks like this is a Khorne Rift. Okay. So yeah, let's look at the objectives for the campaign overall. Victory conditions are complete. So to win the campaign, we have to complete all of the different realms. So we have to go to each one. So every like handful of turns, it's going to appear. And then, and once we do that, we can win the final battle at the Forge of Souls. Yeah, and this is domination campaign, but we can just, like, Forge of Souls campaign victory is the main narrative campaign, so. So Papa Nurgle's domain would be interesting. We're probably going to fight Nurgle units, which Chungus should be able to own. Kislev is coming in pretty balls deep. Can you guys, like... Okay, I got 40 allegiance. I could set up an outpost here. Yeah, they have no settlement options available. Let me show you guys. I need to show you guys what that looked like. I've just been too poor. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put it to a poll, and you guys can vote on where we go. All right, poll. Khorne, Realm, or Nerd. I feel like Khorne would be more fun since it's like different than what we are, but you guys choose. So I'm putting it to a poll real quick. Because the Khorne realm is right here. I could get up there no problem. There's no... Oh, there is a realm over here, actually, too. Who's this? This is a Khorne Rift also. Yeah, perfect. So we got Khorne and Nurgle near us. Do I need to fight these guys? Okay, I don't think they could take the Bay of Blades once we upgrade it and get some walls and shit.
Demon Prince.
One sec, guys. Just going to minimize. All right, perfect. Here we go. And just doing this real quick. Perfect. One. I'm just checking something real quick. Give me a second. You guys can vote on that in the meantime. We're not playing, I mean, we are playing Demons Undivided, but we're devoting ourselves to Nurgle, and you can see our Demon Prince. Oh, look at that. We have a shield. Here, check this out. So I can show you what this looks like now. So we could go shield and like hand weapon. Isn't that cool? And that's going to give us a block chance, and also will give us the benefits of having a shield, obviously, which is missile block chance, missile resist, melee defense, and then we could use like the Unholy Sword, for example. And honestly, this might be better, although the weapon does come part of a set, which is just too sweet to miss out. Yeah, we need the set. The Colossal Morningstar is too Chad. We have to keep that. In the meantime, let's do a little bit of shopping. So we have the Thorn at Chausies here. We are missing the Plague Torso, which I think we're pretty close to getting. Let's see here. Yeah, we're pretty close. The Plague Torso will unlock our second set, the Plague Body here, and we're very close to getting that. We can actually get the Pox Riders of Nurgle, Spawn, Forsaken. Lots of good stuff right now.
Much power.
What new headpieces do we have? Yeah, we could do the bird head. The bird head is always cool. And we don't have this set unlocked yet. Yeah, I think Khorne would be more interesting because it's like a little different. Yeah. One sec. I'm trying to figure out. I'm pretty sure we are allowed to do that. I'm just double checking to make sure I'm like allowed to go into the Chaos Realm. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, no problem. So we're good to go. All right, so the Khorne realm is going to be it. So the realm of Khorne will be our destination. We're going to head up to this realm here. Although I could go over here and just start stomping. Although this is Skaven, and they're kind of our allies right now. Can we like be true homies with the Skaven?
Look at my horns.
I don't know why he doesn't like me.
Long and twisty.
Look at my horns, they're long and twisty.
Marauders all.
Can these guys like fight against these raiders here?
Bow.
Okay, we'll hard march. We hard march for the realm of Khorne! Let's go, baby! Oh, man. So we're running across. Shit's gonna get wild here. Ice Drake Fjord is pretty safe up here. It has walls. So I guess we could just get the income from that. Oh, we're going to the realm of Khorne! It's going to be a battle, man. I have no idea what's going to happen here. I literally have no idea. I haven't played this yet. I purposefully did not play Into the Gateways so I could experience it for the first time with you, which may lead to my death, but that's okay. Like, it might be super hard. Yeah. So, yeah, this is so much cooler than the Vortex campaign. Holy shit. All right, so let's just, like, hard march it. All right, Big Chungus is moving. Bay of Blades, we need to get a defensive building so we can just, like, kind of chill. Our economy is actually coming together, and we'll be going next turn. Yeah, the Bay of Blades is getting walls, don't worry. Dude, I'm so hyped for this. This is going to be so fun. Shit, how many turns do I have left? Khorne Rift battle, yes. Kitten in chat says, CA team, if you're here, we love you. Thank you for giving us a chance to play in one of our favorite worlds. Hey, cheers, man. I will relay the message. Okay, Dark Prince realm entered. Okay, so somebody entered one of the realms here. Okay, people are entering the realms. Does that like mean I can't enter it? Can I not get out of March Dance either?
This
Okay.
world will burn. Furious momentum.
Oh,
Trespass upon the Chaos Realms.
yes.
Is to step into a nightmare. 4 domains.
Dude, so cool.
ruled by their cruel masters. Nurgle, the master of plagues. Slanish, the lord of excess. Tinch, the changer of ways.
Yeah, we get the picture. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I can go to any realm. Use this rift to... Wow, okay, look at this. Oh, I can use this rift to skim across roiling magic of the Maelstrom, arriving in a new location. Oh, that's so cool. So guys, I could use this to teleport around, like around the world map. That's so rad. So the Ice Court is in this realm. Right now, Kislev is in there. So we're going to go, and Kislev is already in there. So I don't know what's going to happen. Let's go see. Maybe we'll run into the Tsarina. Traverse the rifts. Yeah, you can see who's already in there. So there's the Dark Prince's realm, so that must be like where Be'lakor hangs out. I can close the rift rather than using the rift as a closing this gateway lest the demons burst forth and lay runes to your domain. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. I have no info about the Mortal Empires, no. Alright, so I guess we're going to the Realm of Khorne. Let's see what happens. Wait, why?
Realm of chaos.
Oh, okay, it's showing all of them right now.
Place unbound. The constraints of the mortal dimensions have no effect here. Only the whims of the dark gods matter. Yet there are places where no ruinous power claims influence.
Oh, so
In
cool.
the Forge of Souls, Be'lakor lurks, and Ursun dies.
Yeah, Slaanesh is the Dark Prince. Sorry, yeah, I got it
Until we
backwards.
have the 4 demon prince souls, it will remain out of reach.
Dude, this is so cool.
God's domain.
Holy shit, look at this.
Upon its blood-strewn ground, armies of demons clash in gladiatorial contests of unending slaughter. Battle through this cauldron of war and reach the Brass Citadel. There you will find the gatekeeper.
The Gatekeeper.
The favored demon prince of Khorne. Kill him to claim his soul.
Alright, so I guess we have to fight our way there?
You looked at me with eyes of hatred and rage.
Oh my god, so cool.
The fury is mine.
So each domain apparently works differently. March upon the Brass Citadel, bringing the Gatekeeper's favorite demon prince to battle. Khorne will not let you approach the Brass Citadel until he believes you are worthy of his attention. You must first slaughter in the Blood Gods, arenas, and wastelands. Only when you have killed enough will the route become clear. You won't just face his demons in battle, for Khorne has brought many foes from the mortal world, all desperate to appease the Blood God. Be ready to fight upon the battlefields wreathed in storms of magic. Throughout his fiery realm, you will find legendary weapons forged for Khorne's use. The first champions to find them may wield them in the battles to come, both here and on the mortal plane. However, Khorne is jealous, so should he return to the realm of chaos, he will want them back. Nightmarish domain. The Chaos Realm is no place for mortals, and even demons will struggle in the domains of rival gods. Oh, the longer you spend here, the more your mind will be unhinged, and your lords afflicted with chaos traits. However, this can be mitigated on the mortal plane through buildings and protection chain. Whoa. Oh my god, what is this? The Gatekeeper demands bloodshed. Okay, 30,000 bloodshed. A chance to fight at the Brass Citadel. Wow, this is insane. Can I, like, fight right away? Okay, I can leave. There's Khorne Rifts here. There's... Oh, it's the Tsarina! Look who it is.
Fallen champion.
What's up? All right, looks like we're going to have a Royal Rumble.
Get at me,
And then we got you, we got him, we got a Beastman army. We have a Tree Man who apparently wants to appease Khorne. We have a Lizardman army. And, oh, what is this? Are these like the relics? The Forge and the Dominion are powered by Fiery Breath of Hashut. So that's obviously a shout out to Chaos Dwarves, looks like. Wow, look at that sword. Khorne Corruption in local province. Armor piercing damage. We have the Tree of Souls. So the Bane Spear. I should have gone to Nurgle's realm probably to try and get the items for Nurgle. Okay, that's interesting. The Kraken Killer here. Wow. Look at all this. Look at all this. This is insane. Yeah, so I can go grab those items. Okay, well, I can't move now anyway, so we have to just pass turn.
Much power.
Katarina's here. She looks like she's like already appeased the gods a little. Oh, she's going for the items. We definitely have to take out Katarine. If Tzeentch's realm is a bunch of puzzles, I'm never going to go there. I hate puzzles. I hate them so much. Man, it's a shame we only have a couple turns left. There's so much to explore here. This is so freaking cool. Yeah, so we have to like go battle people. I think we take out Katarine though, yeah? Yeah, this is cool. Chainsword. Okay. So what does she have? Yeah, she's already got a ton of bloodshed, so let's take her out, because I feel like if she beats me there, it's not good. Will she fight me? Yeah, I want that item. How do I get it? Do I like right click on it? It looks like she might have gotten it. I don't know if it's equipped. Holy shit, yeah, look. Katarine's already like wielding some freaking mighty legendary corn item. Holy shit. I don't think my Demon Prince can actually equip items anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Like, he has these as his items. It would be nice for my other characters, though. Okay, the army isn't very good. We should be able to just karate chop that. Hopefully she'll fight us instead of running. So we have another item here. So, okay, I move on to this spot, and I would get the item, which is the Machina Demonium. Corn Corruption, magical attacks. We get an ability called Gileon Slaughter? Or Soul Netter? I can't quite get the... Yeah, we'll check it later. Alright, so... Yeah, we have the Corn Rifts to get back to our lands. We can try and fight some of these armies. Katarine's been here for a couple turns, though, so let's go take her out. Big Chungus is not going to take this shit.
The winds of magic howl.
Yeah, it says I'm going to lose, like, every battle. She's strong as hell, though, but, like, I think Chungus is way stronger. Alright, let's take her out. Dude, this is going to be a cool map, too. Fighting in the Realm of Chaos. The Battle of the Blood God's Domain. Yeah, we should get this. We should get this. Although I'm not going to let my guard down, that's for sure. Because, man, these Kislev armies are just mass ranged. It's like they're playing Legendary Total War Warhammer 2 campaign. Just like, yeah, cheesing with ranged. Thankfully, it doesn't work well against players. Sword of Cain is so Warhammer 2. Now we get 30 Swords of Cain. Yeah, Chungus is going to get it. He's gonna equip his groupies with some items here. I wonder if we get the item if we kill her. Katarina got that item for safekeeping? Yes, of course. It's pretty rad. We get to fight Katarina in the domain of ice here. Oh, look at the map. This is sick.
Rages across the sky.
Oh.
Your sorcerers and those of the enemy will have access to unlimited power.
Unlimited power? Holy shit, guys. We have unlimited winds of magic. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, we have unlimited power! Alright, dude, I'm so stoked on this. This is awesome. Alright, let's get our little pantheon of the gods here to go cruise with the main army. You here? Chungus here. Toads can swarm on the far side, I think. We could just do like a big toad zerg here. And get the drones. And we can get these seekers too. Although maybe flanking over here would be stronger since we have Vanguard. Yeah, we can just have a couple Furies, like Tar Pit over here. Alright. Unlimited power. Dude, isn't that cool? Alright. Alright, let's do this. Flank you guys around the back. Let's get the Furies to just, like, Tar Pit. They're gonna die, but... Oh, actually, do we have a Kossar Spear there? We do. We can just swarm that one. Alright, Big Chungus, let's go. Alright, so Toads, just swarm. And swarm. Get him! Get him! Katarine's gonna pay the price here. Alright, so we have unlimited power, so we probably should use the Blight Boil. I think that's gonna be one of our best bets. They're not even really bunched up anywhere yet, so I guess we could just use it here on the basic Kossars? Yeah, whatever. Let's kill him. So yeah, so brutal little swarm over here. Chungus is just kind of looking for some opportunities here. Let's get the Plague Bearers. Those are Winged Lancers of Kislev. We have unlimited magic, so let's just like go a little bit ham with it, huh? Yeah, Katarine's gonna get the business here for sure. The Plague Bearer Legion is doing very, very good. And Chungus's shield is getting hit a little bit here, but for the most part, he's fine. Yeah, we can go ahead and use Glean Magic to get some more Winds of Magic. Okay, Dance of Despair available in 28 seconds? What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, yeah. Lowers leadership and melee attack. Very cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and Zerg across. How's Big Chungus doing? Is he taking a little bit of damage? He is. Okay, we gotta be careful. AI is gonna focus them down if we're not aware. Go forth, my toads, my minions. Charge. We've almost got these guys down. We can blast here. Let's go ahead and pop this here. Debuff all those guys. And let's use Blight Boil again. Look at the thing on the bottom right. It's like switching between the Winds of Magic. Holy shit. Whoa, what the hell's happening here? Okay, that's the Dance of Despair. Let's go ahead and pull you guys back if we can. Oh, it's such anarchy, dude. Let's go ahead and find more transmutation here. Oh, that must be a Kislev spell or some shit? I don't even know what's happening, dude. Well, nonetheless, it looks like we're winning. I think they're being drained. So let's move you guys back here. Is that a character? No, come on, toads. The blob fights favor us. So let's use this for additional Winds of Magic. Katarine's back there. I think the reason why the balance is decent for them is because of Katarine. She's like just a raid boss. Yeah, Nurgle loves its blob fights. Okay, do we have some toads in here? We do. So let's pull the toads back and have them chase these armored Kossars here. I really do like the Plague Toads of Nurgle. I feel like they're really good. Okay, I'm getting focused. The AI has learned the Lord sniping tricks. I do have healing in combat, so we should be okay. Alright, we got one army ability. Reign of Chaos is up. Let's get Big Boy out and just have him come back here. It's a much safer fight. And he can safely accrue some points. Toads, you guys still just chewing on these Kossars. Looks great. And yeah, so, okay, this is going to give us Thorson's Thunderstorm. Holy shit. So we're about to get a bombardment spell. Dude, this is going to be... Yeah, this is rad. Alright, Toad Beasts, you guys have done it, so let's loop you guys around. These Kossars are bathing in blood a little bit preemptively. It's available in 27 seconds? Why does it say right now for me? Okay, here we go. Seekers need to get away. You need to just pull them up here. Okay, let's watch this. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh, that's so cool. Look at it, it's like just shooting bolts down in that area. Oh, that's rad. Man, they really went all out on game 3. Jesus, man. Alright, let's keep moving here. We do have some Slanesh abilities. We also have unlimited Winds of Magic, so we should be using all that. Katarine does have that crazy, crazy shit. Okay, so the meter's like spinning again. Yeah. My guides are so good that the AI is learning from them, yeah. Well, I suppose it's a compliment, yeah. Plague Bearers doing their jams. Toads jumping all over shit. Katarine's a little bit out of her element here in the Realm of Chaos, it would appear. Oh shit, oh shit. Right as I say that, she's my poor caster is getting beaten down. Oh, the Ice Guard are going for it, okay. Interesting. Hopefully we can save Homeboy here. Let's see if we can waddle him, like, away. These are Ice Guard. Okay, no wonder they're so strong. Yeah, we got the big Pestilent Boil ability there. Let's pull you guys in. Get on those Ice Guard. Okay, looks like my caster will live, just barely. Get some of you guys jumping here. We've got another army ability. The Disc Man didn't need to get in combat. She should be in combat. Great. Alright, big boy. Get on those Ice Guard. Finish them off. Seekers and Toads swarm her good units. Oh, we have the ability to keep a unit from dying too, which is pretty rad. Alright, Spirit Leech. After all, we do have unlimited power. Golden Hounds of Gehenna, I don't think they really have any pockets of units left. Katarine's like the only thing really left for their army here. Yeah, they're like the only thing. I really like this Demon Prince campaign. It's pretty fun. The Build-A-Bear aspect is so cool. Alright, so we got the Lore of Slanesh, the Lash of Slanesh, or Hysterical Frenzy, which we can use on... let's try it on some Toads here. Yeah. So that will rampage them, I think, and make them just hit super hard. Okay, so we have the Thunderstorm ability again, which obviously there's not really any good spots, and I would imagine it does do friendly damage, so let's not do that. Alright, so Toads, keep munching on these Kossars. Big Chungus is still more or less healthy. We do have the Storm of Fire. Yeah, we have all these like nice bombardments, but just like no targets for them. Let's go take out Katarine now. She's obviously scary because she has the Khorne Demonic Sword, but pushing her out of the Realm of Chaos should be good for our campaign. Alright, Bloodletter Man. Alright, Lore of Death is Ascendant now. Okay, so we get additional armor-piercing damage for everyone. And Katarine, is she unbreakable? Yeah, she is. Holy shit, Zareen is unbreakable. I don't know. I think Chungus should be able to take her. Let's go ahead and tarpet her. Victory is ours! Yeah, Seekers are dying. It's all good. We could replace them. They had a good campaign, but they do cost a lot more than I want to pay, so replacing them with actual Nurgle units I think is going to be better. Oh, big boys getting in there. Go forth, my toads, and prosper. Chase down the forces of the Tsarina. Dude, just watch Katarine just beat up Big Chungus. Okay, 1 per 3 right now. It's pretty sweet. We can use the unable to die trait, but I guess it's just Nurglings. It's fine. Are we getting her? Yeah, it looks like she's being hit. It's hard to tell. Yeah, she just got maced in the face. Some big power anime stance there. Unbreakable Tsarina with a corn-infused blade is pretty scary. Certainly wrathful indeed. Okay, so let's fast forward, chase these guys down. That was actually a hard fight, because they had, like, pretty good units. But now we get to see what the trade is for defeating Katarine. We must, we might need to just pull back, too. Because, like, I don't know if we can even heal in this realm. I guess we could encamp. Yeah, we lost our Seekers. That's too bad. They were a good unit, but, again, I want to replace them with, like, Beasts of Nurgle and things like that, so... We might have to go back. And we can always go, like, to and from. Because it's not going to, like... If we hadn't had to fight Katarine in there, I think it would have been easier. But fighting Katarine was not an easy feat. Yeah. Luckily, she doesn't have the powerful... I know, she did. If she had the Winds of Winter spell, I think is what it was called. Can't remember. It's a long time ago. Let's go ahead and take the Tzeentch Glory so we can start teleporting. Okay, so did we get some bloodshed points for that? Let's see. Okay, that's pretty good. It almost fills us up. Oh, look at that. Causes terror when fighting Kislev. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just cause terror anyways. Although, no, I don't think the Demon Prince does. Okay, so we have some undivided options, which we can do, I think. Growth for local province. Control local province. We could do Respect the North, so Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, and Beastmen will like us a little more. That's kind of fun because diplomacy is actually like better now. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. That'd be kind of cool.
Ever more unstoppable.
I know you do, buddy. You don't need to tell me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit, Fleshy Abundance. Why did we not get that? That's the healing spell for Nurgle. Magical Reserves. Let's get the Slanesh Lady. All hysterical and shit. And Bloodletter Man. Yeah, he's got some cool stuff. Let's make him a fighter. See what we can recruit here. Yeah, okay, so I think we could go into encamp. Can we get this item? Doesn't look like it. It looks like Katarine jacked the item. Like, will these armies attack us? Because I don't know if I could beat that army now that, like, I took that damage. We could march through and go back out and recruit and still probably have time to come back. Will it reset us? Let's go ahead and test this. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Close the rift. Enter the realm of the plague lord. Traverse the rift. Okay, it costs 1,000 gold actually to leave. Enter rift. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, so it zooms you out, and then you can go back to like your turf. Oh, this is pretty good. Because now I can just go back to my realm, which is here, which is currently being raided by demons, I guess. It's hard to say. And I can go here, traverse rift, and boom, I'm back home. Wow, okay, that's really good. So now that I know I don't have to go, like, I'm already replenishing and shit. Okay, now I have teleport stance too, because I got a little bit more Tzeentch action. At the start of your turn, have at least 30,000. Okay, so we can recruit Plague Bearers. I would like to get some more advanced units, for sure. Does this give you income? Yeah, it does. Let's take all the income buildings there, and we can recruit some goodies next turn. Don't need to upgrade the walls. I think we're fine. Yeah, very cool. So we can just go back to the realm of Khorne at any time. Like, we're going to recruit and then go back there before it closes down. So I'm going to be streaming most likely tomorrow, like 100% tomorrow, and I think we could do the Nurgle realm then. Like, today we're going to focus on the Khorne realm. Yeah. And don't worry, you guys are going to see everything over the course of the next few days. I'm sure there's tons of other people streaming too who are probably doing those as well. Okay. Yeah, Nurgle went into Nurgle's realm. Cathay has gone into the... Well, it's like a Royal Rumble. Battle Royale in Nurgle's realm.
Join the ruinous crusade.
Okay, so we got 11 turns. Let's go ahead and recruit. I wonder if we could switch to the Khorne one to get faster recruitment. I think it takes a full turn to do. Yeah. Doom Keep. Can we level it? Almost there. So 5 turns. You got the Plague Bearers coming. We got the Toads. That'll give us a pretty good army. And yeah, why not? We can just upgrade that stuff. Oh, you know what we can do now? Actually, hold on. So let's go ahead and cancel the walls here. We can go to our ally, and I can show you guys the outpost mechanic.
Slaneshi Herald, I receive you in the name of the most immoral of immortal.
Okay, sounds good, lady. We can be friends. Big Chungus is down. So allies. So let's go to diplomacy. We should have some military allies. Yeah, so we have the Bjornlings and the Greyling here. Well, let's go to the Bjornlings. They seem a little bit stronger.
To be honest, I'd rather be
We click this.
war unceasing.
We should be able to do it. Outpost unavailable. Oh, okay. Yes. I don't know why. The faction has no settlement options. Outposts can only be... Okay, they don't even own capitals. Neither of them own a capital. That's a shame. So we can't show you the outpost right now. Regardless, there's a video I put up today that has it, so you should be able to see that. So we'll heal for like one more turn, and then we can go back in. Yeah. The Empire did not endure. I know. 9 turns left, yeah. 9 turns left. They're trying. They're trying indeed. All right, Big Chungus. Let's get in there, buddy. Oh, there's so much cool stuff to show. Dude, and the Cathay campaign is really badass too. They want to... I didn't even know we were at war with you guys. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, we have bigger fish to fry than some crappy Norscan faction. All right, so I think we're fine there with just that many units. Howling Chalice, let's be homies with Khorne. Oh, look, demons are pouring out. Holy shit, it's kind of cool. We should be able to auto against these guys. This army's like pretty bad though. Like we could honestly just like use Big Chungus's Mortis engine to kill them all. But they're gonna attack our shit. Okay, so that's the thing if you don't close the keep. So basically you want to close the keep that's like in your base or farm it. Farming it is certainly a very viable option too, because you're gonna get a ton of resources, devotion, like all kinds of good shit. All right, that's pretty damn rad. If we upgrade this, we can get the Exalted Plague Bearers, so let's do that. Let's take this army down. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not about that. Okay, let's go ahead and fight this. Am I going to play Cathay? I might do a Cathay stream after this. I'm going to go get some lunch and then probably come back. And then I might do it in like an hour or two, yeah. Any reason why the quality is so low? Legend and Italian are fine, but I can't watch... the quality should be good. I'm streaming at 1440. Is anybody else having that problem? Maybe I streamed with the wrong thing today. Hold on. I might have streamed on the wrong key, but how does the quality look, guys? Does it look fine, or? Let me check. I'm checking my stream. I might have accidentally pressed the wrong button. It should be 1440. It should be good quality. Yeah, quality is fine to you. It's good? Yeah, what does it look like though? Like, is it like 1080? Yeah, quality is perfect, looks perfect. It's only 1080. I probably forgot to stream in the higher quality. Damn, I misclicked on my start stream today. I just got a little excited. I'm watching at 1080, okay. The next one will be 1440 though. This is not normal. So you guys ready to see what Big Chungus can accomplish on his own? Let's see. We could obviously just grind this battle down. Thank you guys for the feedback, by the way. Okay, so let's get you to come up. So we have Fleshy Abundance. Quality is fine in his internet prime. Okay. Quality was rubbish, but it's better now. Thank you guys for the feedback. Sorry, it should be better. Okay, so we are going to test the might of the big boy here. So let's go ahead and get our Flying Goon Squad together. And we can just go take out these rotflies real quick. Let's go kill them. So I kind of want to test his might now and see what he can do against like an army like this. So we're going to take out the flyers of our enemy. We got the big boy in there. Gonna have obviously Spirit Leech. Okay, so take him out. Flies are going down, and you can see they haven't even gotten through our shields yet. Solo this with him. Yeah, it should be 1080 at least. But yeah, damn, I miss. Of course, of all the streams, I accidentally did it like this. Yeah, don't worry, the next one will be fixed. I just probably used an old setting for when my computer was more of a potato. All right, so we're moving. Let's get the big boy in there. He can go jump on this character. And boom. Yeah, so that Herald is getting his butt kicked now. So we can fast forward. Big Chungus can tank it. That's the plan. And then basically what we wanted to do was use the big AoE, but it looks like they're not blobbing on him. They're clever. Come on, blob on my lord. You know you want to. Come on. Fight the big man. Yeah, he could definitely solo this entire army. But sadly, we can't, like, get them to fight it. The AI wants to, like, actually fight my other units. We'll use Curse of the Slug, which actually slows them, so it'll drag them into the Mortis Ascension a little bit longer. Dude, just look at the big man. Dude, he is such a raid boss. Yeah, he could absolutely solo this. Okay, we took down the Lord. Now we just need to get them to fight us, although I don't think they're going to. We have Fecundity too, so we have healing. Yeah. Okay, so let's move you guys in. Move you guys in. And we'll just fast forward from here. Yeah, the AI doesn't seem to want to blob as much on your stuff, which is kind of it's kind of cool to see. Yep, and get you moving in, buddy. We get the Slaanesh lady moving in. We can use the Lash of Slaanesh. We can also use a little bit of this as well, since we have just like a million winds of magic. Fecundity, we can pop this. It's going to be a big AoE heal. And yeah, more toads moving in. Pretty easy little fight there. The Golden Hounds of Gehenna. Perfect. I don't know why it was like I was going to lose so much in that fight. Plague Bearers are good, but like they need support. Yeah, and they're super weak against Mortis effects, obviously. I guess I could have hid my entire army in the trees and then just made them fight my lord. That probably would have been smarter. It's okay, it doesn't really matter. We have healing now too, so we have Fleshy Abundance on our caster. So once we get a little bit more Winds of Magic, we should be able to heal some units, but yeah, it's fine. Decisive victory indeed. Yeah. I mean, this army is not good against SEMs. Like, one of Nurgle's big weaknesses is anti-large. They don't really have any like good anti-large units. So they're going to struggle against the big man. Yeah. Yeah, no, I asked about the Chaos Realms thing, and yeah, it seems like it's fine. So don't you guys worry. Festimus got owned pretty bad there. We sent him back to the realm of Nurgle with his tail between his legs, just all ashamed and sad. Legend is streaming, Milk and Cookies too, and Sparty. Yeah, it sounds like a full party, man. It's pretty awesome. Cool. So we got the hammer time. Let's go ahead and take some more Nurgle glory. Just laughing all jolly. So we got 10 turns. Okay, I have 8 turns left. Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to get exactly where we want to go. And let's do Glorious Warfare. That gives us extra for every god. Everything, so we can overcast a little bit. And, yes, you as well. Kill, maim, and destroy. I don't know why there's no burn in there. All right. Yeah, no, I double checked to see. Yeah, so I guess we heal and then we go in next turn. We're running out of time though. We might be able to get to the Citadel. We'll see. It's so nice having a good economy. What Warhammer 2 Lords are you most excited to play? Oh man, I don't know. I'm excited to have like play Empire against Chaos, like do an Empire campaign and like fight against all this shit. Oh, it's gonna be so rad. Scarbrand's a homie. Look at him. Yeah, I'm down, dude. He says, Scarbrand's calling me wise. Hey, take care, Sharaf. Dude, look who's back! It's Constantine! Bro, I am not gonna let you have this for free. Oh my god. I think I can actually maybe win this, because this garrison is pretty good. We have the Tzeentch Forsaken, which have spell resist, which isn't useful here, but they're still pretty good in combat. We have Khorne Warriors, we have some blue horrors with their ranged attacks. Rasputin, dude. Rasputin just constantly coming for beatings here. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe it. He's just going to get sandwiched next turn, but dude, he comes with really good armies. Like, these are not crappy Kislev armies. Streltsy are like a what? Yeah. Relatively good unit here. No need to rush. That's true. Not this guy again, dude. We've beaten him down like literally 4 or 5 times this campaign. I assumed my garrisons would be fine, but I guess he's back for more. Do we want to overwhelm one position and just try and stomp them? Yeah, a couple armored Kossars here in Streltsy. We could like Zerg down on these guys, but like we don't really have the tools to finish them quickly. Yeah, we could build a tower here. Let's go ahead and plan our defenses a little. So obviously, like, defending in the middle and getting these 2 towers is probably the best bet. Like this one and this one. Yeah, because they're both tied to the middle. Although this one is tied to the outside here. Yeah, it's tied to this. Okay. I like how we have like one Nurgling unit. Oh, we actually have some Khorne Warriors too. Nice. Yeah, we got some of those bad boys. I'm trying to find like weak units, but honestly everything is armored and strong and I have like no armor piercing. Yeah, we're gonna have to abuse towers. Alright, let's grab the whole army. Deploy here. Where do they not have a lot of range? So Streltsy, 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 and Kossars. Okay, then over here what do we got? Rasputin definitely did not hear any bell. We just beat up Katarine and maybe he didn't like, although I don't think they like each other, so I suppose he probably didn't mind that. Kossars, it's like everything's balanced. Yeah, so we'll have like a distraction Nurgling squad, and then the blue horrors can get a little bit of tar pitting fire on these guys, so that's 1. The Warriors of Khorne will be able to hold pretty damn well, so we could probably go against a smaller force here, but the Warriors of Khorne, maybe the Warriors of Khorne should be like the final objective holders here. We can use some Forsaken and some of you guys to defend this too. And I think the rest can just be in the middle. And we can tar pit the big force with like one... ooh, we can actually build a barrier here right away. Then that's going to force him to come this way, which doesn't feel particularly better. Although it does buy us more time. Okay. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, we'll put you guys like up here. Start deployment, start battle. Let's go ahead and build a barricade here. Blocker. Yeah. I don't know if that's worth. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Alright, so from here we're going to save for the Hell Cannon towers, which are just like hands down the best. We have Searing Doom. We have our Khorne Warriors. So they're going to get blocked out here, and then it's going to force them this way. Maybe we can bring a Forsaken over there to help. How's it looking here? Okay, so they're coming this way. They got some Streltsy, which we can try and ambush. Forsaken should trade pretty well into them. Yeah, we're playing Chaos Undivided. It's the Demons of Chaos campaign. Okay, so we got a blocker up, so that's going to buy us some time to get towers. It'll keep that main host out. And it looks like they're actually going to try and surpass this instead of going around. It's got 10,000 HP, so you can see they have to like kind of beat on it. But the more important one is to get the Hell Cannon tower. So we have this, this, and this. Okay, so you can see what's tied to this. This is the most important spot. Part of me thinks maybe saving up for the 2,000 gold tower would be the play. Like, had I done that first, but... Okay, so you guys can go ahead and posture like so. And do we have some actual units here? We do. We can send the Nurglings around now. Okay, so saving up for the big fancy Hell Cannon tower. The barrier is keeping this army at bay, down there. Slaanesh boys are just chilling. Alright, so now we're creeping around. Let's bring our caster here. They're actually really blobbed. But these blue horrors actually do have shooting, even though they're a melee unit. So we're going to like pop them up here, put them in guard mode, and hopefully they can shoot. Alright. So almost there. 1,400. And then we can get the big Hell Cannon. This is really good. The 2,000 gold one I actually haven't really messed with yet. I don't know how good it is. Come on. And give it to me, precious. Boom. So now that's going to start. Nurglings are tar pitting. Let's go ahead and start shooting in. How are we looking in other engagements? Forsaken need to pull back. Nope, nope, nope. We need the Marauders to take that initial shot. And some of them are still blocked down there. I mean, I wonder if this is freaking winnable. What do we got here? The tower is hustling. You guys are doing pretty good against these Streltsy, actually. So let's get those Forsaken to just charge them down the hill. See if we can pop them. And we could build a blocker here, but it's going to cost, what, 300 to build a platform? That gives range. It's not terribly useful for our armies. Alright, Streltsy are shooting. Nope, we don't want that. We want to pull them around the corner. Cool. How are we looking here? Let's go ahead and Searing Doom these guys. Yeah, a lot of multi-pronged defenses, for sure. Forsaken should be able to win that fight, so I think we can pull you guys over here now. Yeah, Forsaken will win that. The tower's almost done. Where do we want to get a blocker up? You have to constantly be looking. Okay, Can we afford this? Blocker, trap. Trap just doesn't do damage. Barricade. Let's go ahead and do a blocker. Yeah, see if we can trap them out. Funnel them elsewhere. It'd be really cool if we'd be able to win this. That'd be really rad. Alright, so now that we got them around the corner, we can like Zerg them here. We have a couple chilling. The blocker should be up in a matter of seconds, and we can actually mount the warriors there. Perfect. So they are getting a capture point. Maybe the Forsaken will stop that. We'll see. Now, I don't know if that'll destroy the wall. I have to see where it's tied to. I think it's tied to the middle, so I think we're okay. Alright, so we broke those guys. Let's see if the Forsaken can... Actually, no, that's going to be a death sentence. They're charging into gunfire. How are we looking over here? Nurglings are doing absolute just great work. Yep, just keep blasting. Let's pull the caster back to the middle. He's done his job. How's the Hell Cannon Tower doing? It looks like it's up, so now it's shooting. We have the proper support, and we do have the barriers here, but it looks like some of them might have gotten through. Yeah, there you go, Hell Cannon. That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit right there. Tar Pits, yep, they just got through that barrier down there, but it's taken them quite some time. Let's get the Forsaken around to see if they can jump on those Streltsy back there, too. Marauders of Slaanesh seem to be doing a good job. Although we do have a flank coming now. It's unfortunate. Alright, let's go jump on the Streltsy in melee. That Nurgling Tar Pit situation is really, really good. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold this position. These Forsaken guys are kind of getting hammered a little bit. We could pull one over to help. Maybe they could do something. Yeah, the walls are up. Let's get the Khorne Warriors in there fighting. That Hell Cannon Tower is super clutch. I really like... Yeah, your stream has maxed out my hype for this game, dude. I know. I know. It's deserved for sure. Looking over here. This would be a big one. If we could actually defeat Coastal Teen's army here, that would be huge. That would be really huge. Okay, Khorne Warriors are making their way in. Let's go ahead and pile in. Hell Cannon Tower. What can we shoot? Let's see if, like, look, we're actually winning this fight over here, which is nuts. Let's get you in there, little buddy. We can go ahead and Plague of Rest them. Okay, Forsaken are coming. This fight's pretty tough. Yeah, I'd like to... I think keeping them back's probably the play. We can then put a barricade here. Yeah, let's do a barricade. That's going to force them to go the long way, at which point we already have another barricade up. So we're, like, buying more time for our towers. Okay, we need to go around the corner, so the Streltsy have to, like, can't line of sight us. Yeah, that's the play. Wow, it looks like we're actually going to win this fight down here. That's insane. That's really, really good. Hell Cannon shot right in their faces. Okay, what else can we shoot here? Start working on some of these guys, I guess. Oh, boy. Yeah, Coastal Teen's actually dying in a blob, which is excellent. Forsaken should be able to kill him. Chaos Warriors of Khorne probably up to the task, too. He's pretty... I don't think Coastal Teen is armored, so... Alright. Dude, the soundtrack is so good, too. It's like, has that epic feel. Hell Cannon going for the three-pointer. I would definitely like another tower if I could get one somewhere. But, okay. Streltsy are about to come around the corner, so what we do is we, like, hug the wall, and then charge them with Forsaken, and they should die, honestly. We can even bring more over and surround them. Okay, how's this looking? Yeah, those Streltsy are down. Wow, we won this position! But they still have so much more. Okay, where can I get more Hell Cannon towers? Because we have a fair amount of requisition up. Coastal Teens, he's coming out to play. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors of Khorne doing a great job. Towers, 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 looking... Okay, I see a tower position here. We've lost most of the capture points, which makes sense, obviously. They just had us at a numerical disadvantage. Okay, pulling around. Let's hammer those Streltsy, 2v1. Yeah, we got the barrier up, so they can't get through there easily. It's going to take them a while. Attaboys. There you go. Yeah, let's have the Nurglings just chase them. And then pull you guys back to the middle. So now we have a ton of reinforcements coming. Those little blue horrors doing the work of the gods. Like, I feel like the Tzeentch garrisons are better than the Nurgle ones. Like, Nurgle, I don't know. I guess they could tarp at you. We could also upgrade this to the huge tower, but I think this one's doing fine. Okay, so where are they coming from? Yep, Nurglings, just keep chasing them off the battlefield, adorable little creatures. And Coastal Teen is almost dead, probably. Let's go ahead and Plague of Rust him. It's going to make him squishier. Sorry about this settlement defense tour thing, guys. Yeah, okay, now he's got 0 armor officially. Alright, tower's going. I would like to re-secure a capture point and like try and get another tower if possible. We need to 100% chase those guys off. Is there anything we can recapture here? This one's taken. Yeah, they're gonna come from here probably, so we can just kind of chill. Yeah, you can mount. You guys see how you can mount on the walls now with range units? You can actually do that and they can like shoot down. It's pretty neat. Come on, Coastal Teen. Pay the price, buddy. Alright, so it looks like those Streltsy got absolutely jumped on by the Forsaken. And they're pushing through with more. Okay, we're gonna need our caster here. This is where the battle's gonna happen. We can have you guys chill right here. More tar pits. Nurglings chasing things off. Tower's still doing good damage. Can actually shoot like over here. Is it gonna be able to shoot there? I don't know if it will. I kind of want to get that 2,000 gold tower. So let's send these Forsaken on a risky mission to go recapture the objective. I think I have enough bodies here, and the Chaos Warriors of Khorne are very tough to kill. Alright, let's move in there. And pop this. We have Forsaken, we got blue horrors everywhere. Okay, yeah, let's pull you guys back. Shit. I need to get another tower position. I think this is literally the only one we have. I could build a tower down here, but I don't think it's going to be able to shoot. Come on, Hell Cannon! Nice. Nice big damage there. Okay, what are these? These are Armored Kossars? Okay, let's blast them with the blue horrors a little bit. And then we'll pull back and get the Forsaken to hammer them. This feels so risky. I don't know if I can like afford to pull him away. The thing is, it would give me a second tower. What do we have down here? Some Armored Kossars with great weapons? Yeah, we don't want to fight them with Forsaken. It's not a good fight. Okay, blue horrors getting some nice bombardment. Forsaken will get the downhill charge. And we can start shooting those Streltsy too. Yeah, we can't afford to pull them back, I think. As much as I like that idea. Come on, hold! Hold! This reminds me of like the old Shogun battles I used to play. Okay, so the Nurglings are back. Is there any objectives they could recapture? Not really. We could have them just start waddling back though. We're gonna need them eventually. So Forsaken got a brutal downhill charge on the Armored Kossars and are absolutely destroying them. Coastal Teen is really tough though. He's hard to kill. He does have some healing, I think, too. Can we shoot Coastal Teen with your little range attacks there, buddy? Thank you. Okay, how are the Forsaken doing? Let's go ahead and pull them back and reset their charge. We'll switch places with the blue horrors now. We need to get these guys around the corner. Chaos Warriors of Khorne doing the work of the Dark Gods here. How much value have they accrued? 600, not bad at all. Coastal Teen's almost dead. If we can kill him, it's going to be a big one for us. So I could upgrade this to the final tower. My concern, though, is... Yeah, this is the epic magic tower, I think. My concern is, though, it will destroy that one. I don't remember if it does. Okay, do we have any barricades we can make to prevent flanks? I don't think so. I'm trying to think about how we could use it. I guess I could rebuild traps here. This will give melee attack and leadership if we build a monument right there, which will be good for our remaining troops that are fighting. Let's pull the Forsaken down there. Alright, so we got him around the corner just like we wanted. Now we can dogpile in, and they shouldn't be able to fight us super well. Come on, my Nurglings, you're needed. So we got the monument coming up in 14 seconds. That will give us a melee attack buff in that radius. And let's get the tower to shoot, start shooting over here. Like, I don't want this to stop shooting. I could lose if that happens. I guess let's try it, whatever. Hopefully, it's only 30 seconds, so that'll go quicker than you expect. Alright, so we got the monument. There's so much stuff. We're running very bare bones on stuff right now. And we're gonna have the big Chungus Tower coming in 8 seconds. Okay. Yeah, we're getting through them. We have a Monument of Chaos here now, the Barricade Monument, so our troops should be stronger. Hopefully they can hold. We need the Forsaken over here. You guys tarp it in. Nurglings come for the surround. Okay, so now we have the final level 4 tower. Let's have it shoot into that blob there. Alright, we need you guys to hold, like, bad. Bad. Have any other troops? We do. We have some Forsaken here. Alright, let's pull them in. All hands on deck. Armored Cossars, let's bombard him again. Come on, Nurglings! You're the heroes that Gotham needs. Forsaken are going to run over here, because otherwise, if we let him get a shooting alley, it's going to be tough. I wish I could see how much damage that tower is actually doing. Ay, our little guy is in trouble. Plague of Rustin, why not? Might as well. We're definitely running out of defensive elements. We have 1 unit of full health Forsaken. The bounce fire is kind of like ebbing a little bit. I mean, that was a great hell cannon shot. Oh, man. There's only 13 Warriors of Khorne left. We'll get 1 more Searing Doom. That is some Streltsy, all right. What's still fighting? Wavering, yeah. No kidding. Come on! Come on! Forsaken, hold them back! We just need to buy time for the Nurglings and the Hell Cannons. Oh, hold! Okay, how much Winds of Magic do we have? Okay, we are officially out. We have enough for 1 more Searing Doom. Dude, these Chaos Warriors of Khorne are just not giving up. But yeah, we have to retreat from this position with our character, or else he's just gonna die. Come on, flee! Dude, 10 Warriors of Khorne. That monument was a great idea. Yeah, how are the Forsaken doing here? Come on. Come on. Oh god, run! Run, little guy! The Nurgling flank, definitely crushing it. Yes. So upgrading the tower was definitely a good call. Let's go ahead and shoot into these Cossars here. Alright, let's go. Searing Doom. We got 1 more. I guess we gotta make it count. Okay, this full health unit of Forsaken might be able to clean up shop here. Dude, this is really close. This is really close. Okay. Do we want to pop it here? I don't think so. We need to save it for, like, the game win. Come on, my Nurglings! Who would have thought they'd come back and be so good? Okay, I think the Forsaken here should have it handled. We need to pull these, because if I lose the middle, then I lose the game. So we need to just get them in there, like, right now. God, the Streltsy are going to last Samurai so hard, though. It's only 21 guys here. Come on. Okay, they're all breaking. Let's pull back onto the middle. Thankfully, the shields are tanking it like champs. Come on, Forsaken. Okay, Searing Doom, let's pop it. Forsaken need to come back. Dude, the Warriors of Khorne are still going. Holy shit. Nice. That was really good. We nailed them there. Come on, little guy. Come on, baby, let's go for the Dark Gods. Come on. Oh, God. I think we got it. We've done it. Oh, yeah, baby, let's go. Dude, those Tzeentch Forsaken were absolute monsters here in this defense. Okay, I think they just have a couple unbreakable units. Oh, that was so cool. So you can see how, like, in siege battles now, you actually have a lot more agency with, like, setting up the monument here to get the melee attack and leadership up for my units. Like, this was, look at this spot. Holy shit, this is, like, absolute destruction here. Yes, dude, we did it! GG! Will he post this as a video later? Yes, General Kenobi, we will. Demons do crumble, but mortals do not. The mortal, like, followers don't. So the Khorne Warriors and different units like that. Dude, look at the Tzeentch Forsaken. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of value on that one. 1,500. Be gone, Coastal Teen! What a battle, huh? Wasn't that cool? Like, that was actually fun to play. Although I can imagine you wouldn't want to play too many of those. I'm sure it gets pretty grindy, but when it really matters in a campaign, yeah, you can, like, have these epic defenses. Yeah, the Khorne unit was really helpful. Like, he held that choke point for a long time. A long time. Let's go Nurgle Glory. Turin, can you address the rumors that you, Legend, Sparty, and Milk Cookies will be doing some sort of a campaign? Rumors? Yeah, obviously we can only talk about this campaign right now, so I can't talk about any of our future plans. Yeah. Dude, what a battle, man. What a battle. That was so cool. Dude, look at the little Slanesh boats. They have like helicopters on them. You should have stats. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how the towers did. The regenerating shields are really good on the Forsaken. Yeah, Zenith Forsaken are really good. They can like basically heal a little bit. All right. Please don't crash. Dude, if it crashed after that battle, I would be so sad. Okay, come on. You can do it. Okay. Oh. Wait, something's besieged still? Is Coastal Teen really?
No higher power than I.
The Bay of Blades is still being besieged. Oh my god, and there's another Kislev army coming. I think Big Chungus has to go, like, say something about this. But I really wanted to go in. Yeah, but I don't want to lose this. Yeah, so let's move on here. He says my former... Look at all the buffs he brings to that region. It's pretty insane, huh? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just, like, upgrade the Palisades for all this shit so we don't get trolled. How's the performance? It's been good so far, but my computer is also, like, 5 or 6 years old, so... Oh, you son of a gun! It's alright. We'll get that back next turn. Did they just raise that? Oh, no, you didn't, dude. Big Chungus is gonna squash you for that. Oh my god. I believe I have the full set of Nurgle. I probably do. I'll check right now. Yeah, the second item set. The Kislevites are relentless, dude. It's probably because I took out Katarine in the Realm of Chaos, so they're all like, you know, all angry and stuff. Coastal Teen should go to the Realm of Slanesh to prove he's the greatest love machine. That's a great thumbnail idea, actually. Yeah, it's a very obscure reference, but I guess it's more mainstream now. Seems like I'm having some like lag now. Again, my computer's a really old potato, so like the fact that I'm able to run this is good. Okay, it seems like it lags when people go to the Realm of Chaos. Do we have the full set?
Much power.
So we have a new two-handed weapon. Let's see. We have the Colossal Axe for anti-large. We have the Morningstar Mace, which is part of a set. Oh, we have Slanesh pants, but yeah, we're staying in Nurgle, obviously. And the Plague's Body. All right. So now we have both Nurgle sets. We need the Belled Head, so we have to switch to the Nurgle helmet. Yes, dude. So now we have both sets. So we get Nurgle Glory Gain, Casualty Replan for my army, and Recruit Rank. That's one set. The other set we have is the Armaments of Blight, which give us Nurgle Corruption and melee defense for our units. So we don't have healing now, but we do have the bigger campaign benefits. Bro. Okay, so there's just a couple beat-ass armies on my shores. Oh, they actually didn't take it. That's nice, so I can just repair it. I mean, it does take it down a notch, but it's whatever.
This world will burn.
Yeah, you think you're going to get away from Big Chungus. You're mistaken.
Facilities in this city.
I know they're damaged, buddy. Thank you for the pro tips. Dude, I'm still going to lose a Plague Toad? That doesn't feel right. I would absolutely squash this army, but for the sake of time, I'll probably just auto this. Kislev armies are really strong in auto-resolve, it seems. Yeah, look at the damage I took, jeez. Thankfully, like, my casualty replan's pretty insane, so I can just, you know, march back to any city. Uh-huh. So we've leveled up. Respect of the North. It's kind of a cool one to get some diplomacy going. Dude, look how cool that prince looks right now. Look at that guy. Just an absolute badass. Oh, that's so cool. We have our little goon squad too. I like how we have like one champion of each of the gods. Ooh, we got a Rotfly mount for our Plague dude. So he can fly around and heal now, which is going to be super useful. Do we have the Burning Chariot yet? No, rank 16. Okay. We will get that in due time. We'll max out training here. Yeah, this is like her unique tree. We can get the Steed of Slanesh here. So that's a leadership one, and this is like an AoE, which is going to be more useful. And this guy will get kill and maim.
Demon Prince.
And then Chungus Man will just march back towards the gate. And we'll recruit 2 more Plague Bearers. And we'll go into the Realm of Chaos here in a couple turns. We only have like 5 turns left, so I don't know how much further we're going to get. Hey, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the stream. This next month is going to go slow. Well, something to say is that we will be having a non-stop flow of stuff. So yeah, the wait will suck for sure, but I'll do my best to make it a little bit better. Once we get to the last turn, I'm gonna hang around for a bit, and any questions you guys have, I can just answer them or show you if I can. Yeah. That's the game plan. Calling it now, there will be mods to make your dude look certain ways. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Piotr up here is just raiding, and he's just gonna get owned probably if he stays. Oh, only 5 turns left. You can't go past turn 50. So sad. Lord Big Chungus, he might come back. If people want, we'll continue this campaign. So we can go there next turn. We have our homie here. Do we have any outpost options? I don't think they own their settlement capitals, which is pretty sad. So we have allied missions available. Let's see what missions they have for us. Take out Theodric. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, the allegiance thing, I didn't get a chance to show you that today, but I do have it in my video, so you guys can check that out. Let's upgrade this. Pass turn. Man, this has been fun. Can you show us the zoom out of the campaign? So Benjamin at the very end. Hey, look at that. We got some nice Slaneshi friends here. This is great. That's because I'm getting the trait, the diplomacy trait, to help me with all the other chaos guys. But at the end of the stream, literally I'll just sit here and answer your questions for like 20 or 30 minutes. Spend the last 5 turns visiting other chaos realms. I could do that. Would you guys rather do that? I think we could just jump between them. But if I want to continue this campaign, which I feel like the legend of Big Chungus must live on, I don't want it to be over. Can you show the character? I'll show you everything. You guys will see. At the end, we'll show you as much as we can. Because the time isn't an issue. It's just I can't go past turn 50. I kind of wanted to try and see what happens if I get to the corn battle. Like, if I could do the corn battle before turn 50, that'd be sweet. So let's see if we could do that. It's probably not going to be likely, but we'll try it out. Exiles of Corner in that realm. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so where are we? Are we like far up north now? Okay, so we're in the realm of Corn. There's Scarbrand. Am I on the other side now? I am. Lord Big Chungus is here. Cool. So it's a shame. Right as we get the Exalted Plague Bearers, now it would have been cool to show you guys. They're pretty good. Exalted Plague Bearers have a flamethrower attack. So they like spit poison too. We'll go fight this Tree Man army. Yeah, looks like Scarbrand's there chilling. This is so fun though. Like the fact that you can find legendary treasure in the realms of chaos is really neat too.
Seemed so very important when I was mortal.
Okay, what's up? Non-aggression pact. Dude, like all the chaos homies like me. The Skull Taker accepts. Great. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to it, though. We only have a couple turns, and then we probably have to, like, march somewhere. CA, can you guys give me, like, 3 more turns? We had such a rough start. Like, if I hadn't been attacked by, like, 320 stacks on turn 8, we would have been able to show you this so easily. Yeah. All right. So there you have it. The Lord is here. And we have a Tree Man army. Oh, look, there's some sweet treasure back there. What do we have? The Skull of the First. Melee attack, armor piercing, and unbreakable, too. I mean, yeah, that's kind of cool. So it would make my guy, like, you know. So we got 3 turns. We can... The Beastman army... Oh my god, that's like some sort of a random amalgamation of forces. So, autoing is going to maybe slow me down, because the casualties are medium, which means I'm going to take some big damage. I mean, this army is kind of annoying, but it's nothing that we couldn't just crush. Let's fight it. The 320 stacks made for a great start. They did, Robert. Yeah, that was, dude, that was some anarchy. Rain, thank you for the donation, and Major Moolah as well. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, let's jump in and fight. We're in the Blood God's domain still, so. My PC is old. It's from the end of 2015. So if you guys are like benchmarking like the performance, it's like take a big note of that. Yeah. The Corn Realm's pretty cool. It's like gladiatorial combat themed, and the items are all like, I can imagine if you like are playing a Corn campaign, for example, and you get in there and like grab all these like huge beatstick items, you can probably just be the destroyer of worlds. Okay, it looks like there's a bunch of, and I have Vanguard deployment from my Lore of Beasts. Monstrous Regiment. Holy shit, it's like a huge attack. Okay. Okay, so we got our Plague Bearers. We have our Demonic Posse. Get some Nurglings in there. Just like ugly tar pitting is how we roll. I do feel Tzeentch might be the strongest though. Nurgle just loves big, disgusting blobs. So we could just like let them come up the hill here.
The forest may be used to conceal your movements, Commander.
The forest may be used to conceal your movements, Commander.
To retain the
Alright, let's go beat up the dragon. We'll swarm the dragon with all of our haggard little flying minions. Here's our Nurgle character on the Rotfly. I'm trying to like get him to not use the breath attack on me. Okay. Where's the big man? Big man was over there. I guess I deployed him in the wrong spot, but nonetheless the dragon's getting owned pretty good. Plague Bearer should tank this pretty well. Now, as far as spells go, I could use Hysterical Frenzy. Yeah, let's use it, although it might rampage him into the ground. Yeah, we don't want that. All right, let's get in there. Call for powers here. Plague Bearers have like no charge bonus anyway, so. All right, let's just like have this like hour-long grind here. Okay, dragon's getting spanked. We have the Purple Son of Xarius. We could pop that. Let's wait and see where they gather first. Honestly, probably just Spirit Leeching on the trees is going to be better. I love how like there's a Wood Elf army that wants to like prove itself to Khorne. All right, looks good. The flying characters have done it. Let's get the big man in here. We can actually Purple Sun right there. You guys swarm in the back. The Rot Flies will be very good against the trees. Oh! This is going to be sweet. Look at this. We have the Khorne Warhorn, which is going to buff like everyone here. Yeah, awesome. Let's go ahead and rampage him. And we have the Lash, which we can use, which I think is like this. Yeah, so that's like a Wind Blast for Slaanesh. Oh, the range is really short. Okay, so you have to go a little bit tighter on that one. So now it's basically just fast forwarding. Let's get the big man to go after his tree. And we can use it on him. Yep, looks good. Lore of Life is the new activated lore. That's cool, so let's see what that does. Yeah, Nurgle definitely uses a lot of blobbing. And they don't kill big shit quickly, so you have to really... There's like a Manticore being summoned in the sky. Okay. So what is this going to do? Ooh, Storm of Renewal. Healing. Grounded units, and the cap not reached. Okay, so those are the conditions. Come on, Big Chungus. Get in there. Beat down that tree. Looks like he's, like, stuck. No problem. Do we have the healing thing yet? Not quite. The Dryad should be breaking soon. Let's get the Exalted dudes to shoot. And it should just be army losses soon. Treekin are just annoying to break. Yeah, see, I think I like the healing helmet more, but having the item set is really good. Big Chungus has met his rival, although the Treekin here are also beating him down a little bit. I keep forgetting we have that damn healing spell with Nurgle, so we don't even need the healing item as much, because we can use Fleshy Abundance. Alright, so just keep clearing him out. Let's go ahead and use the ability here on our caster. And we're going to use Fleshy Abundance here to heal up Big Chungus in a minute. Alright, looks good. Storm of Renewal is available, so let's go ahead and pop that on the Lord. Oh, it's a huge heal. Jeez. Look at that. Wow, that's a huge AoE heal. Crazy. Oh, and like some awesome tree emerges. Just like heals up your whole army. Okay, I'm going to take that. And yeah, our Lord is basically full health now. So what we could do is use the Fleshy Abundance, although it blocks your spell when it's going. Horn of Khorne. Alright, so where's our Fleshy Abundance? Let's go ahead and use this. Can we overcast it? We don't have enough. And we're going to just heal over here. Where do we have the most damaged Plague Bearers, actually? So that is a Plague, which will spread. I think. Yeah, spreads all those units. Cool. So, yeah, let's just beat down this guys. I don't know if we need to actually finish him, but we will. Just the haggard Nurgle grind, like... Yeah. It works so good, though, with all their plagues and different things. Okay, let's get him. Let's Spirit Leech him. We can use Narcissism to make it so he can't move, using the Slaanesh army ability. Get him, my toadlings! Go, my toads! Don't let him escape! So guys, I actually have a pretty fun story about toads. And if you guys are looking to pre-order the game, there's a link in my description that does give me like a couple coins. So I guess I could have foreseen that I was a Nurgle fan even before I was into Warhammer. So when I was in college, back in like 2006, 2007, my friend and I went to like this swap meet, more like a flea market place where they sell like random shit, and we saw this like lawn ornament, something you put on like your front yard, and it was a toad, and it's a giant disgusting toad, like the most foul shit you could ever think of, like covered in warts, and it's just like who would ever like have that in their front yard? It would like scare kids, right? It's like some disgusting like toad statue thing. So I bought it, and I ended up in our apartment in Santa Barbara that my friend and I had. We put it on our toilet seat. So the toad was sitting on top of our toilet. So whenever anybody would come over and use our bathroom, they'd be like, dude, what the hell is that thing on your toilet seat? Like my friend's girlfriend would come over and she would just be all disgusted because she would go to use the restroom and the toad was just sitting there staring. Oh my God, it was the coolest thing. Yeah. Yeah, good times. Anyways, thought you would enjoy that story. If my potato can run this, I'm sure many of you guys will be fine. Yeah, I mean, like, an auto-resolve, we would have just gotten, like, punished super bad there. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to be, like, too min-maxy here. Yeah, I could have, like, waited and healed my SCMs a little bit, but it's okay. All right. So, how bloodthirsty are we now? Okay, guys, here's something to note. It looks like it resets. When you leave the Realm of Khorne, it looks like you may lose it over time. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's get this. Respect to the North. This one's pretty cool. I like that, like, all the demons like you better, and they all, like, give you diplomacy.
Chaos rewards me once more.
Chaos rewards you non-stop, dude. Fleshy abundance. Okay. So what we can do for the last couple turns here, since I can't actually, continue, like, because the problem is with this campaign is by the time, like, I'm ready to continue it, there's probably going to be an update which will ruin the save file. So I don't know if Big Chungus will ever be able to continue. Yeah. I lost it immediately when I left. Okay, thank you for checking. So yeah, you have to stay in the Realm of Khorne, so it really is a challenge. Like, you have to come in and, like, win a bunch of battles. And Nurgle feels very good at this because you can heal. Obviously, you can encamp stance here, and look at that. I could be full health. So really staying in the Realm of Khorne wouldn't be hard for me. I could just kill that army, encamp stance, move on. You guys get the picture. So from here, we could check out the... Do you guys want to see the other Realms of Chaos right now? When you first left, the quest failed, then it started again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, other Realms of Chaos. Yeah, you guys want to see that stuff? Okay, let's do it. Because I can't continue this campaign, there's going to be a save file that corrupts it, so most likely, sadly. But Big Chungus' legend will live on. He had a really, really good run. Yeah. All right, so we're in the Blood God's domain. Let's go to the Dark Prince's domain. Here we go. Okay, is it going to show me the goods? Oh, here we are.
The Dark Prince's realm. Temptation, lust, and gluttony are bound in this realm of desire. Confronting Slaanesh's champion will not be easy, for they are found within the 6 circles of seduction. As you journey inward, know that you will be lured by temptations beyond any your tepid imagination could conjure. In the center lies the Palace of Slaanesh, a monument to perpetual lust, excess, and debauchery.
I saw the anger of chaos.
Make your way to the palace at the heart of the prince and call him to battle. Enter each circle of seduction through the gates. If you accept the riches and sins on display, you will be ejected from the realm. Your progress lost, but the reward claimed. Interesting. So Slaanesh offers you a gift, and if you accept it, you get kicked out. So kind of the cool thing is you don't have to, like, do these all right away. You can get ejected, and I think they offer you, like, increasingly good gifts. While many of Slaanesh's servants will try to seduce you, there are others that do not welcome your presence. Demon hosts will attack, so ensure you're ready. Yeah. So basically, it's like a temptation trial. Trials of temptation. Yes. Lux asks, have you done your daily job today? This is my daily job, yeah. This is my full-time gig. Let's see if we can save the big man. Okay. If there's a chance I can continue his campaign down the road, we will. I think it could be fun, but most likely we won't be able to.
Fallen champion.
Okay, hold up. Oh, look at that. I can just jump around. Okay, this is great. Let's go to Tzeentch. Yeah. And then we just do Tzeentch and Nurgle and we're all set. Okay. Here we go.
The realm of the sorcerer.
Oh, cool.
Trust not your senses, for the intricate magics of the great sorcerer reshape reality around you. Try to stay on the right path as you fight through many-hued islands to stand triumphant before the impossible fortress. There, Tzeentch's favored demon prince, the librarian, stands sentinel.
Ooh, the librarian.
Slay him to claim his soul.
Okay, so find your way to the impossible fortress and bring the librarian. Oh my god. Just like whispering in my ears here. Use the teleport locust points to move through Tzeentch's realm to the impossible fortress. Each locust corresponds with another on a different island within the Changer's realm. Cryptic sigils above them can help you find your way. Okay, so this is like a... Yeah, let's go ahead and select. Yeah, so this basically, like, these little points, like, teleport you around. And you have to... It's like... There's hints. Yeah, the Roost of the Watchers. Yeah, okay. So there's hints, there's little, like, teleport. This is like a puzzle. This is the one that I'm going to absolutely hate. But essentially, you teleport using these little nodes. There's hints above them that tell you where they correspond to. And then eventually you find your way to the impossible fortress in the center. So that appears to be how that works. So now let us go ahead and go to Grandfather's Realm, which I think will be the last one. Yeah, and then we'll have looked at all of them here. All right, so going to the Realm of the Plague Lord. Here we go.
The land of the Plague Lord. Be cautious where you step in this putrid domain. Nurgle's realm is a garden of bloated flora and fauna, desperate to spread their infected spores.
There's Katarine there. After getting owned in the Realm of Khorne.
Lies the mansion of the Plague.
Oh, that's so cool. Nurgle's manse.
Great sagging edifice where Nurgle himself works to concoct his greatest poxes. Guarding the mansion's gates is the gardener, the favored...
Zach, your comment made me laugh so hard, bro.
Destroy him to claim his soul.
Zach says, I can't wait to take my Norskin monkey armies into the realms and earn the Dark God's favor. Alright, so stroll through the Garden's Blight to reach the Plagueborn's mansion, then summon Nurgle's favorite demon prince to battle him. Beware, you cannot approach the mansion without immunity. Wading through Nurgle swamps, walk in Nurgle's realm and be exposed to pathogens and plagues, which to even mortal hosts are not immune. Okay, immortal hosts. Your army will suffer attrition. To survive, you must use stances to carefully manage your time here. Okay, so in Nurgle's realm, look for immunity and other gifts, for Nurgle is a generous god at locations throughout his fetid realm. Before you approach the mansion, you must go to the area of the Plague God's Garden and receive the gift of immunity. Okay, so yeah, you take attrition. You have to be, look, even I'm suffering attrition now, and I have a Nurgle army, so you have to move and use your stances, which make you immune to attrition. Here, it looks like you have some unique items, or no, that's a path to the Septic Isle, so it doesn't appear. Let's see if we can find gifts. Okay. Yeah, many of the gifts have already been taken, but this is where we need to go. So you can see over here, Miao Ying is already moved over here, and it looks like she is seeking immunity. So she's trying to get to the great, this section, you get immunity, and once you get that, you can go to the mansion itself, and quests are going to be denoted by this little scroll here, which is really useful. So you move across, and then I think you head to the mansion, which is up here in the north. So pretty damn cool, dude. That looks like a lot of fun. That looks like a lot of fun, dude. These are really cool. Like, this is so much better than the Vortex campaign in Warhammer 2. Like, man, this is levels and levels above it. Are my Nurgle units immune to attrition? Oh, look at that. They actually are, but Big Chungus isn't. Even though he's like Nurgle focused. I think when I dedicate myself to Nurgle, like fully, I think I would get it. Yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, access even more powerful demonic gifts. I don't know though. Big Chungus is taking attrition. But the Nurgle units aren't. That's really cool. So my Nurgle units are really, really good here. Honestly, yeah, that's strong, because this feels like a really tough realm. Like, here's Katarine. She's just like dying and trying to get to the items. I think all the goodies and items have been looted by the AI, so it really is a rush to get those good items. Which I think it's like, because the gates open every set of turns. And so yeah, like I think it's probably prudent to go get the items first. Like I would even go to, what I would do probably is go to Slaaneash's realm first and get like the gift they offer me, and then just leave and go to a different realm and come back and do Slaanesh later, like next time it opens. I really think that's probably the way to play it. So now we're gonna head on back. Let's go ahead and traverse the rifts. You guys have seen the jams here, so we'll head back to our territories at the Doomkeep. We have the rift here, and there's like a haggard army waiting outside here. Dude, I love that I can teleport around using the rifts. So nice. Alright, so we only have a couple turns left, so at this point, guys, we're going to open up Q&A time. So if there's any questions, all I ask, though, is that you guys use the, like, @Turin so I can see it, because otherwise it's a little bit tough for me to catch all the messages. But now we're just going to hang tight and answer your questions for another maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes tops, and from there I'm going to call it a day, because that's been a good 5-hour stream. And yeah, really fun campaign, though. Man, I love this. This is so cool. Being able to dedicate, and I can even show you the look of other demon princes too, if you want to. Yeah, the Nurgle realm looks really tough. Khorne seems pretty straightforward. It's mainly just fighting. Yeah, so Turin, how long are you able to play this early release? Yeah, so there's going to be content coming for the next couple weeks. Yeah, so you're going to have a lot of entertainment. Can you give your demon 2 claws? So let's go ahead and do this. So hold up. So I can give him the scythed arm and the left arm. I can give him, I don't think I unlocked it, because I think you can go double claws. So taking a look at the demonic tree, let's see. Yeah, so there's another arm. There's another arm. So yes, you can go double claws to answer your question. Next question here is going to be, hold on, I'm just like moving up, is from Kevin. He says, it looks like they really put a lot of time into this game without saying too much. Does the whole game look? Yes, it does. You're going to love it, dude. Is Karl Franz in the game? I'm not sure. I haven't gone that far down yet. Can you see most of the map? Where is Cathay? Yeah, I can show you where Cathay is. So here is where we are. And Cathay is like over here in the east. Yeah, you can see Cathay has like these mountain passes and shit. They're like all on this part of the world. So here's like the map. More or less, Cathay is in the far east. They're like over, yeah, here's the Realm of Chaos. Cathay is like all up in this region where I'm showing you here. Okay, can you show us the corruption effects? Sure, buddy, let's look at that. I'll try my best to get to all of these. So for corruption, so Khorne corruption gives you scaling melee attack and charge bonus. Nurgle corruption gives you attrition for enemy armies and growth. Slaanesh corruption gives you income from your buildings, and Tzeentch corruption gives you increased winds of magic. Okay, can you see most of the map? Oh, yeah, I showed you that. Dr. V, thank you. Map zoom out, we did that. Will you play Zhao Ming later? I might take a break today because this stream was 5 hours, but there's a chance I might come on tonight and take a look at the campaign a little bit. But for the most part, I think other people streamed it, so yeah. But tomorrow there's going to be another stream. Yeah. Are there going to be dedicated servers? I have no idea. What is the Ogre Kingdoms campaign like? Obviously, it's not something that we can really look at yet. What are the benefits of committing to a specific god on a tree? So the benefits of committing to a specific god on a tree are, so let's go and take a look, go to the tree. You unlock their item set, so you can see I have a shit ton of Nurgle items, which have their own themes, of course. You unlock more advanced units, so the more you commit to a god, you get, that stuff. You also unlock army passives, so you can see all these like gifts of Nurgle, which are like, regeneration, casualty replenishment, the Nurgle campaign trait of being able to have plagues on your army. But if you dedicate to one god, what it does is you access even more powerful Nurgle gifts. So you get sets, you get like items that have like multiple spells on them. They have better stats than the lower ones. And also the only way you can access like the super chunky Nurgle units is by committing to Nurgle, unless you go Chaos Undivided, in which you can get all of them. But Chaos Undivided isn't going to have like as powerful campaign effects. So take a look at Chaos Undivided here. You're going to notice, looking at their tree, they don't have any of those special traits. You don't have like the Khorne's offering. You don't have the Khorne army ability. Chaos Undivided does not have like the specifics. However, you get rewarded super hardcore by playing Chaos Undivided when you get late game, because you get all the shit. On top of that, you get Undivided here. You can summon Furies. You get like all kinds of crazy shit. So hopefully that answers your question. Can you explain the devotion bar thing for the Demon Prince? Yeah, so we kind of just explained it there. More or less, you devote to a god and you unlock units, items, as well as army abilities and campaign abilities. I'm trying to get all your questions. We showed you guys the corruptions. Can you equip your demon with every god's look? Yes, we'll do that right now. Oh my god, sorry, I'm trying to do this here. Okay. Okay, I'm scrolling up. I'm trying not to miss this. Okay, so now we're going to play a little bit of Barbie doll here with our demon. So let's go ahead and equip him up with like a Tzeentch look. So firstly, we're going to do a Tzeentch look so you guys can see what that looks like. So we're going to get the bird head. We're going to get the torso of Tzeentch as well. And again, you can mix and match this stuff too, guys. Aged wings. Left arm is going to be Tzeentch. Here we're going to get Tzeentch. And you notice how he's like turning blue? Yeah. And then we don't have any Tzeentch weapons though, which is unfortunate. So, but this is more or less what the Tzeentch Prince looks like. And now you could totally mix and match him too. You could put like Chaos Undivided armor on him. Like you can put some Khorne armor. Like you can hybrid out your Demon Prince all you want. Now looking at a Khorne Demon Prince, let's see if we can get a Khorne Demon Prince going. So we will. So Khorne Wings, yes, he's starting to turn red. He's getting extra pissed off. We have the cloven hooves. We have the tail. Hand weapon. We don't have any Khorne weapons because we haven't like unlocked a lot, but you could get him like a huge mace and have him look super cool. So there, I mean, that itself is a pretty powerful character, right? And then, so which one? We haven't looked at Slaanesh yet. Slaanesh looks really cool. So let's get these Slaanesh prints going. Wings. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a break because my hands are a little bit sore. The stream went, 5 hours, but I'll be back tomorrow, guys. And there's going to be like tons of cool stuff coming. So you can get double claw arms if you want. Yeah, the Slaanesh Prince looks really badass. Unfortunately, I don't have a Slaanesh tail unlocked. We could even do Colossal Mace. Yeah, so Slaanesh looks really, really neat as well. Can you use the rifts to transfer to any other rifts around the map? Yes, you can. You can. So when you go to the rifts, you can choose to go anywhere. So let's see if I can show you that real quick. So here we are. Let's traverse the rift, and I can go to any rifts, I think. Yeah, check it out. So I can go to any rifts, like by just clicking on here, which is so goddamn cool. Yeah, so awesome, man. Next question. Is there same level of customization for other lords? You'll find out soon. I can't, yeah, again, I can only talk about this stuff today. Is there Cathay vampires in the campaign? I don't believe so. I'm not sure though. I haven't gone too far in Cathay. So we showed you the Demon Princes. Yeah, we did that. Isn't the belly shirt more Slaaneshi? Perhaps. What factions can you ally potentially and outpost as demons? Anyone. So if I had gone down the Slaaneshi tree, Slaanesh has a ton of shit with the Demon Prince for like diplomacy. So I could be friends with like, you can like manipulate humans into being your allies and stuff. And then you can have outposts there. So Slaanesh can do all kinds of crazy shit with that, I think. With the Demon Prince, yeah. Because like looking at the Slaanesh tree, there's like all sorts of diplomacy stuff. I think that's what the seduce mechanic is. Okay, which faction do you think will be the strongest in multiplayer? Probably like, I don't know. I feel like Tzeentch is just going to be this like really strong, like in general. I don't know though. I haven't had a chance to explore it, but yeah, I think Tzeentch is going to be really strong. Tzeentch and Nurgle. I mean, domination mode. Obviously, they've said it's going to have objectives, so I think Nurgle will be very good at that too. Can you show some of the late game units in the building chains? Yes. So let's do that right now for you, bud. So late game units in the building chain. So we're going here. And yeah, so we got late game units. So here we have the Bloodthirster. He's anti-large, armor piercing, can fly, quite a beat stick. We have the Great Unclean One. He does have the some magic. He can cast a little bit, and he does have the Children of Nurgle, so he can be taught spells. Yeah, he's got the Miasma Pestilence. Just a chunky boy. Keeper of Secrets, pretty insane. Got 80 speed and just huge DPS at 470. Devastating flanker, so if she charges from the side, she's going to do a ton of damage. And we do also have the Lord of Change. So Lord of Change has the Pink Fire of Tzeentch and the Blue Fire. Blue Fire is a single target sniping spell, and Pink Fire is an AoE spell. Pretty cool stuff for sure. Those are the main things. Then you have all the Defilers or Soul Grinders, which are just kind of like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. Turin, you beautiful, wonderful beast. Any big changes to diplomacy? Yeah. So I showed this earlier in the campaign, but we'll show it again for anybody who's joining late. Diplomacy has been fully reworked. So when you go into diplomacy, you can basically click quick deal and it will show you anybody who's willing to negotiate with you. you can also filter this by hitting these different buttons. So boom, I can be like, okay, who'd want a military alliance? Who'd want this? And then when I do go in to do an alliance here, I can talk to these guys, for example. I can do a military alliance. Now, I am favored in this trade, so I can click on Balance Offer. I can be like, okay, I'll give you the Ice Drake Fjord right now, and then, you know, they're super stoked, right? So we can cancel this, click Balance Offer, and suddenly, if I give them one settlement, they're giving me 4,000. So let's say you capture like a shit settlement in the middle of nowhere. You can use it as a trading tool to get money in a pinch or to just get better relations with the faction. So yeah, diplomacy has been completely reworked. Turin, try letting them up with as many pieces from one god as you can. Yeah, we did do that already. Okay. With the 8th Lord as an undivided faction, what's the point of Nurgle, for example? So you'll find out soon. Yeah, can't really touch upon that. Are Warriors of Chaos in the Warhammer 3 campaign? I'm not sure. Yeah, you guys saw the campaign menu earlier, so you can see, if you go back to the beginning, you can see all the playable factions. How does diplomacy work as Undivided? We just showed you that. Do you know any custom lord will work in multiplayer? I feel like this faction won't be allowed, like, able to be played in like actual ranked multiplayer or quick battles because it just feels like it would be unbalanced. Because you couldn't prepare for them; they could bring anything. Can you equip the demon with every god's look? We did that. Will there be some multiplayer gameplay eventually? Yeah, not today. Will the game release with Mortal Empires? I think that will be a later patch. That would be my guess. Yeah. Okay, we show the Demon Prince. Explain the Devotion Bar. Eastern Map. Turin, do you need the relevant factions DLC in order to recruit units through the Outpost? No, I don't think you do. That might be a way to get around it, yeah. Probably no other stream later. And it's not out yet. Did they move the start position for Wolfric? You know, I haven't seen them at all. So I don't know where they are. Can you trade settlements to anyone, anywhere? Yes, I believe you can. As long as you have trade, like you can open diplomacy with them, you can trade settlements. Like, okay, so let's say I go up to talk to Scarbrand here. We can do a settlement trade, and I can give him the Longship Graveyard, for example, and Altar of Spawns. We could like trade settlements. Like, so watch this. I'm giving him Longship Graveyard, and he's giving me Altar of Spawns right here. Okay, so we're just gonna try it. Boom. And let's bounce the offer and go ahead and propose it. So now, I own the Altar of Spawns, which you just saw, and he has the Longship Graveyard. So I gave him the Longship Graveyard here, which you wouldn't want to do because it breaks my territory, but I have the Altar of Spawns, which, you know, it's pretty cool. It's got like a developed building chain and like, so, you know, you can really do a lot there. Settlement trading is very, very cool. Could I explain the Outpost system? Yes. So basically, if you have allies, I can go to the Diplomacy menu. I can go to Ally Options. And here, unfortunately, I can't build Outposts here because neither of them own a freaking capital city. It's so shitty. I wanted to show you guys that. But if I had a military alliance, I could double click on this and I could build an Outpost here. And the Outpost would allow me to recruit from their local units. And you can upgrade Outposts to 3 tiers, which if you want to see those tiers, I made a video on this today. But you spend your allegiance to buy units from them. You can also do allied missions, so you can take a mission from them to get further allegiance. And if I have enough allegiance, you can actually go to their army. So let me go find one of their armies in the battlefield, one of my allies here. He's here. And you can click the request an army. So this army contains a character that cannot be loaned. Okay, so it probably has their faction leader. But if they have a smaller army, you can click request army. And what that means is you actually get to physically take over that army for like a handful of turns. It's really, really cool. Yeah. Can you jump around the maps with gates? Yes, you can. All right, so I think we've answered your questions for the most part. Sorry if I missed some of them. I know there was a ton. Here's the whole map. You can see the invisible edge here. Like, this is all playable here. There's shit going on here. It is a huge, huge map. And dude, imagine how chunky this is going to be once Mortal Empires gets added in. It's going to be absolutely insane. So yeah. I don't know, Carlos. Can you capture a capital from them and then trade it to them, like trade it to them to build an outpost? Well, if I captured their capital, yeah, I could. So I could capture the capital city of their region from their enemies, and then I could give it to them for free, and then I could build an outpost there if I wanted to. When can we see multiplayer? Soon. Yeah, pretty soon. All right, guys, that is it for today. Hopefully you guys learned a lot and had some fun. I had an absolute blast. We did just jump to the other gates, but I'll do it one more time just for you, man. So we'll go to the gate, and let's get Big Chungus. He is going to go click on this, and we will traverse the rift, and we will just jump to... Let's go to Cathay. Let's go to Cathay real quick, huh? Corn's Rift. Yeah, I'm trying to see what region this is. So, yeah, that's the Warpstone Desert. These are some mountains. I don't quite remember exactly where Cathay is. I think they're up here. Yeah, okay, this is going to take us to the northern provinces. So, boom! suddenly we are in, we're behind the Great Bastion, so check it out. So we're in Cathay right now, and it looks like they're having a horrible time. Tons of Slanesh corruption everywhere. But this is the Great Bastion of Cathay, and this is their capital, Nangao. So we could like just teleport there and just like kill Cathay. Like boom. Just absolute anarchy. Yeah, pretty damn cool. All right, that's officially it, guys. I'm gonna go get some lunch and rest my voice for the rest of the day. Yeah, and that's it. How's the link work? So if you pre-order Warhammer 3 from the link below, it'll give me a small cut, basically. It gives me a couple bucks. Thank you guys so much. We had some generous donations today. If you guys enjoyed this, if you're not subscribed to the channel, join up. Dude, we're going to be doing constant streams like this all week. I promise you tomorrow's stream will be better stream quality. So it's going to be looking better. I know today I accidentally started on the wrong quality, and I can't fix it without restarting the whole stream. So my apologies for that, but come join the party, man. It's going to be really good. We're going to be having guides coming out for the different factions. And of course, as soon as we get multiplayer going, there are going to be nonstop tournaments. I'm currently working on an esports website for Total War Warhammer. Things are going to be really big. A lot of big stuff. I've just been like waiting in the shadows to launch all these things. So, all right. Appreciate all of you guys. We'll see you next time. Tomorrow, most likely. You guys are the best. That is the legend of Big Chungus. This will probably be the last time you see him, but he was a true champion, and he endured the wrath of mortal empires. Yes, the humans and elves came with an unholy alliance in the beginning, but we have survived. Thank you guys. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. And that is it for now.